Wow.
8 weeks with me, you're going to be ready for a commission in the Waffen SS.
God-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
And there will be gorilla shit all over the army.
And you guessed it, a Jew.
Yeah, didn't help.
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
Is very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, cause I'm selfless.
Oh, fart nigger.
You can't handle big diesel anyway. My meat would have you in the hospital.
God-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Oh, buddy.
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
Who the fuck okayed that? You believe in hell and stuff?
Yeah.
Who do you think's down there?
Who's down there? Martin Luther?
This is the type of shit we do, roll up on niggas at the goddamn barbershop.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Hold a sausage. Hold a sausage. Hold a sausage.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Ah, I'm sorry, I'm a nigger.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. I think I figured it out. I think it's pneumonia, which means I should probably be going to the doctor after a week and a half of this shit. I'm going to go with pneumonia. I think all the signs are there. I also texted SP just a second ago because she's every bit as sick as I am. And I said, what do you think about pneumonia? And I didn't mean like, what do you think about it as a disease? Like, do you like it? And I was like, what do you think about it? You know, it could be that. Because I was thinking like, I have Tylenol. I switched meds now. because the Sudafed was BB gun and freight train. And so I switched to, somebody said Tylenol, cold and flu, and I went to the pharmacist yesterday. I told them, what was up? And they said, well, how about Tylenol, extra strength, sinus and headache? And I said, let's go. Let's give it a shot. And I took some yesterday, and again, it blunted the edges a little bit. Like it took some of the sting and the sharpness out of it, but not much. And then yesterday, I'm at the lake, I'm at the cabin, and my son and I are building a fire because during the week, you kind of just do upkeep stuff. And we had to burn a bunch of stuff. There was an old dresser we needed to burn and, some other things we needed to throw on the fire. So my son and I are building a fire. And as I'm building the fire, I just start pouring sweat. And I'm not exerting myself to a large degree. I work out all the time, so my cardio is very good. So it's not like I just start pouring sweat when I get off the couch. I start building this fire, and I just start leaking. I mean, I'm just dripping, soaked with sweat. And I'm like, I shouldn't be getting this tired doing this little bit of effort. I needed my son to help me put the picnic table boat in the lake. It was weird. And so then that happens. I hang out for a while. The cold meds start to wear off. I'm like, I got to go to bed. So I head back. And I was kind of just in bed all day. Well, all night, I should say. I came home at night, but I was in bed all night. And by the way, once you get to third season of Man in the High Castle, this is my second time watching it through. I thought I loved the whole show until the end because it was rushed. Season 2, it peaks, where Hitler dies and they prevent a nuclear war. Spoiler alert, it's been around for over 10 years. Kind of peaks there. But anyway, I come down today and I take the Tylenol, sinus and headache, and I'm not really feeling that much. And I had 2 Celsius yesterday. I was still dragging ass. And I go, boy, if I went to the doctor, what else could they give me? How could I make it better? Because even with health insurance, going to the doctor still costs you $100 to $200 on a good day. And I'm like, look, there's nothing I hate more than going to the doctor and having them just not be able to do anything for you, and then you give them a couple $100. I fucking hate it. So I'm like, if I go to the doctor, what could they do? And I was like, the one thing that came to mind was I was like, steroids. Because the energy issue and the pouring sweat issue and the, all that stuff, I'm like, they could give me steroids. That would be the thing that they would hook me up with. And then when I started thinking steroids, I was like, what do they usually give you steroids for? And I'm like, pneumonia. That's what they give you steroids for. So I'm leaning towards pneumonia now. We'll see. Let me mute the mic for just a second. As you can hear, I need to evacuate. One moment. I don't mean shit. Hold on. I apologize. The left one's very active today. And now look, this is becoming a common sight in my home. That's a blown out vagina. No, another empty Kleenex box. Get that the fuck out of here. I got an empty toilet paper roll over there by the garbage. I got an empty tissue box over there by the garbage. We're killing it, boys. We're doing it. Small town MN gal says, you don't have pneumonia. Maybe not. Maybe not. Cocktiff says, Canada would just kill you. That's a good point. If I go to Canada, I would go, hey, what do I have? And they would be like, it's irretractable. You're fucked. We're just going to kill you. I'm like, no. What do I have, though? Doesn't matter. We got to put you down. But I'd like to know what I'm getting put down for. Nah, it's not important. Did you you go to a Tom, what's the Tom Robbins? What's the fucking place you guys have that you guys think is great, but it's just another Dunkin' Donuts? Tim Robbins? No, that's Shawshank Redemption. Tim Baskins. Tim Pools. What's the fucking donut place you Canuck cunts have? Tim Pool, Tim Dyson, Tim Wilson's, Tim Horton. Tim Hortons, that's the one. Tim Hortons. Did you go to a Tim Hortons recently? No, I didn't. That's okay. We still have to fucking kill you. Zen Man Build says, another empty Kleenex for the toe. Yes, sir. Gravy Robert says, dude, you should have gone to the doctor a week ago. I'm serious. It always goes away. And here's the thing. Like, I keep getting these warnings from people. I talk to people, and they talk to me about 40. And they go, it's not going to be the same. Shit's going to start changing. Shit's going to be, I haven't gone to the doctor outside of a physical. I have to get a physical every year for boxing. But I never have to go to the doctor. Everything I get, it just goes away. I can't remember the last time I was at the doctor. No, that was to fill a prescription for a wisdom tooth thing. So that's not doctor. That doesn't count as doctor. Outside of a physical, I cannot tell you the last time I actually went to a physician. I probably was working in Litchfield at the time. And people have been telling me, like, you're going to go to the doctor more after you turn 40. You're going to do all this after you turn 40. And then the first thing was this rotator cuff tear. And they said, and I started saying, like, yeah, it's been like 4 months now. I haven't been able to get back in the ring in 4 months because of this damn rotator cuff tear. And, I've had shoulder surgery before. They don't start considering shoulder surgery on a minor tear until 6 months or more. So I got to wait 2 months before I can even see if I need this operated on. But it's getting better. Like, I feel pretty good. It's catching up here still, but whatever. It's all right. But it's just this way. The closer you get to 40, the healing process is so much different than it was when you were a younger fella. That's all. At any rate, welcome to the show. Gravy Robber says, I hate going too, but there are some things our body cannot fight off on its own. My body always has. My body's now failing me. You know what we should do? Probably stop the Celsius. I stopped the soda. I should stop the Celsius. Jane says, get physicals for your kids. Stay healthy. Well, my kids go to the doctor whenever they need to, obviously. What am I, a fucking asshole? So anyway, welcome to the show. We've got a great one for you. Johnny's going to be here in a little bit. We took last night off. That was not illness related. That was a scheduled night off because I was with the kids out at the lake. Came back last night. I think if I would have fired it up as soon as I got back, I still probably wouldn't have been on time. So we got a great show for you today. We have plenty to talk about. Somehow we still have a perfect week going. It's a really messy, perfect week. Very messy. But we didn't hit Monday night, but we got that back. Yesterday, we embarrassed ourselves, but still hit. Today, let's just go ahead and get a nice one going. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Numbers have been stellar lately. I appreciate that. So just keep hitting thumbs up. Just keep putting us on that Rumble front page. Just keep putting us at the top of the podcast pile, and we'll continue to grow the way we have. And it'll drive, what's his name? It'll drive Kevin Brennan insane. Look, I'm sorry those guys don't do as well on Rumble as we do. They're a YouTube show. They're safe. Like, Brennan belongs on YouTube. He's a safe show. It's funny that he's always paranoid something's going to happen to his show. He doesn't do anything edgy. He doesn't do anything that's going to get you banned from YouTube or demonetized from YouTube. His show is incredibly safe. It's whack pack. He's not, and I love Kevin and I love his show. Kevin's show will never get demonetized. It just won't. It doesn't do anything to get demonetized. I'm watching him yesterday, and Zumach goes, I had the headphones in. I'm on the picnic table boat. I'm listening to Kev, and Chad Zumach is on there going, Aaron was in my chat today. I made money to stick it to him. And I'm like, this is the first I'm hearing of that. I was not in Chad Zumach's chat yesterday. I apologize if he got duped by a fake steel toe. Also, I want to point out, if I was in Chad's chat, I would be rooting for him to make a lot of money. Absolutely. You have no idea how happy I am to watch these shows that do 1/3 or 1/4 the viewership that Steel Toe does run up dollar amounts that make me jealous. It kills me inside. Red boys all around. No, so I was not in the Chad Zumach chat. I was also not in the Karmic X chat yesterday. or last night. I was getting DMs yesterday that Karmic, I think it was Dr. Chow, DM'd me on X, and he's like, bro, that was great. That was awesome how you made Karmic crash out and quit his show. And I'm lying in bed dead. I think I woke up out of a dead sleep, and I've got this DM on my phone from Chow. And I'm like, just full of snot and piss and shit. And Dr. Chow's like, that was hilarious. You made Karmic crash out. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So apparently there's someone going into people's chats as the Steel Toe Morning Show. And and by the way, I endorse his behavior 100%. I think it's funny. But he's going into people's chats and making them think it's me. And when I show up in smaller shows, channels like Chad or Karmic, they get all excited. They get worked up like, one of the big guys is here. Chad gets all excited. Steel Toe. Oh, I have to show off for Steel Toe. We have to make a lot of money because Steel Toe's like, it's like when the boss comes in for a factory inspection and they're like, we got to put out our best stuff. We got to make sure the floors are clean today. And then in Karmic's case, he just runs around the factory shitting his pants and little duty logs fall out all over the floor. So I wanted to play a little bit of Karmic because we've got a lot of fun stuff to do today. We got to go over they're actually having protests in favor of Karmelo Anthony, which, again, if it was the basketball player, fine, okay, but it's the murderer. It's the murderer guy. They're protesting on behalf of the murderer guy, Karmelo Anthony, who clearly murdered that Austin Metcalf guy. They're protesting on his, like, white people get accused of white supremacy, like, oh, if it's a white guy in a black cup, blah, blah, blah. Remember, like, the first 2 weeks or the first month of the George Floyd shit, we were all empathetic to black people and all that. Then we found out the George Floyd thing was bullshit, and we're like, guys, we were, like, there with you. We were like, oh, yeah, this one's fucked up. This is weird. And then, like, when the Officer Yanez shooting Philando Castile thing happened, all of us gun owners were like, that's a fucked up shooting. That guy should go to prison. And we were like, we feel for you. We really do. If like black people have an inability, and it really goes back to the OJ thing. A lot of black people have an inability to admit that a black guy can be a fucked up, racist, murderous asshole. Like they just do not. If his skin is black, we've got to defend him. Somehow, Karmelo Anthony going in, being a cunt, and then stabbing a kid to death. And look, when prissy, upper crust, white guys get murdered, is there going to be a segment of the population that's like, I don't give a fuck? Is it? Yeah, of course, because they're rich. Fuck them. But watching people protest, and then some of them were even like shake dancing, twerk for Mello, I guess. Watching that is just embarrassing. We'll talk about that. Ireland's on fire. We've got a lot to get to today. We're also, this is awesome, you guys. We got a chance today. 50 memberships away from 600. We've been on a slump lately on memberships, which is fine. You guys are doing great. But we're on a slump on memberships. We haven't been to 600 in a while, so gift a membership today. Make us happy, make us proud. I appreciate it. So we'll get to we'll do the Karmic thing in a little bit. I did just want to say, no, I was not in Chad Zumach's chat yesterday. I also, people have been asking if I saw the Mersh thing. I did. I tweeted at Mersh yesterday. Apparently Mersh was at the bar he frequents. He's like his Cheers. He wants to go where everybody knows his name. He walks in, they go, Mersh! And the bartender goes, what's shaking, Mersh? And he goes, all 4 cheeks and a couple of chins, Sammy. Her name's Sammy for some reason. Mersh walks in there, Mersh! And they go, hey, Mersh, a little chilly out there. Jack Frost nipping at your nose? And Mersh goes, yeah, now let's get Joe Beer nipping at my liver. Waka waka. Anyway, excuse me. Oh, that was disgusting. Anyway, so Mersh goes into his, I'm doing what I can, guys. Mersh goes into a bar. The bartender says, why the long face? Hey, And his bartender apparently is now following his career, following his streaming exploits. And she knows about the breakup with Ice Dancer because Mersh is old. He's an old school dude, and he goes to the bar and he bullshits with the bartender. He's a friendly guy. And she's been following kind of the Nightwave saga. And and I apologize if I get any of this wrong. You got to remember, I've been in and out. But she told Mersh, like, hey, I saw a clip of two guys talking about you. And Mersh goes, oh, God. He thought it was Keno Casino. He goes, was it a skinny guy and a fat guy? And they're yelling about subs and going, whoa, buddy. She's like, no, not at all. Which is funny because anytime we get more than 5 gifted memberships at a time, Johnny and I rip off Keno Casino, and he plays Andy Worski, and I'm the fat one, so I'm Ashton. She goes, no, it was some blonde guy, so I guess Johnny's blonde. And she didn't call me fat or bald, and that made me feel really good. I endorse Mersh's bartender. So he says, really, who was it? And she found it, and he's like, you don't have to do that. She scrolls. You don't have to do that. She finds it. No, here you go. She turns the phone around, and what does Mersh see? My ugly, balding mug talking about his breakup. And if I may, I feel like the way I watched Mersh talk about it, it seems like it made him laugh, like it made him feel better. So if anything, I'm part of the healing process. This is why I don't get why Mersh ever disliked me. This is why I don't get why anybody dislikes me. I'm fun. I don't mean it. I'm just fucking around. I'm just doing a show. I'm just having a good time. Nobody ever wants to play with me. I trigger everybody. They want to get mad. They want to have a blood feud. And I'm like, guys, you understand you don't matter enough. I shouldn't matter enough. I thought we were all just fucking around. And you know what's nice about Ice Dancer? Fucking that half a retard wrestling guy Scampoli is I think it's brought Mersh back to fun. I think Mersh has learned not to take this shit seriously and not have blood feuds anymore. All of it's gay. All of it's retarded. It's brought out his inner Red Bar, which I think is a good thing. And I helped do that. And I'm glad I could help do that. That's what I'm here for, to spread love. Los Federales, thank you for the mucus tip. I appreciate it. Veldrains with $1 says 40 will feel no different. 43 to 45 and up, MAID program. Shit. Rational Redhead says antibiotics and steroids can lower the body's ability to fight infection. All right, fine. Methamphetamine will compromise. Silverwolf with $1 says, I love that you, a dude who can barely connect his Wi-Fi router, is able to have the thought, oh, a show name is here. Wait, let's click and see if it's them, and these internet dudes can't. Isn't that wild? I don't know shit about shit. I'm fucking terrible at technology. Yet here's all those guys who see a fake Steel Toe account and they don't know it's not me. You know what it is? They want it to be me. They think about me all the time. I'm in their dreams. I'm in their head. I'm in their mind. I'm in their sleep. I'm in their subconscious. I'm their id. So when they see my name, they don't want to click on it. They don't want to click on the thing and find out it's not Steel Toe. It would ruin their fucking day. Without me, they are nothing. I am their alpha, their omega. So they see the name. You know the old saying, when you get the answer you want, quit asking. Chad wants it to be me. I like Chad. Chad wants it to be me because I fuel a part of him that's no longer alive. All right? I'm the emergency jerry can in his generator. So he doesn't want to click on that and find out it's not me. He wants to grift off it and feel alive. I understand. I endorse it. I think he should keep doing it. But you're right, Silverwolf. $1 from Zenman says, is it time for another summer of free Nikes, iPhones, and TVs over some murderous black guy? Yeah, we're going to get to the Metcalf, Karmelo Anthony stuff for sure on a White Power Wednesday. Veldrain with $1 says, Steel Toe is here. Mud Shark's ready. Don't try and be clever until you see the dots of his eyes. I get it. Red Bird, wishful thinking on my part, says, how have you not understood yet that in a significant part of the black population, anything up to and including murder over words is justified if the victim is white? They hate us and want us dead. I thought that's what I was trying to say. Fuck. $5 from Sanford's son, the hero of yesterday's show. Thank you, Sanford's son. You're the man. We appreciate it. Free my Dave Gribble 69. We toe boys. No idea how he got banned here, but I'm a sucker for a redemption arc. You know who intervened on Dale Gribble 69's behalf? And he has been unbanned. He wasn't banned, by the way. He was muted. He was timeouted for that stream. He was spamming the chat. He was just going, he was kind of saying the same thing over and over. And we were getting close to rally time, and I was pissy and in a bitchy mood. So I just went, just for this stream, I do that once in a while. Some people don't even notice it. I'll just go, all right, just get out of here for a second. Just fuck off, you know? I'll give him a 5 or a 10-minute or rest of the stream. And I did that to Dale Gribble 69, fully understanding that he'd be back. I don't know anything about Dale Gribble 69. But you're not the first person to intercede on Dale Gribble 69's behalf. Ralph DM'd me yesterday. Ralph DM'd me a couple of things yesterday. Ralph must have been on one. Again, I was in and out. I wasn't watching, but I was watching Mersh. That's what I was watching. But because he was talking about me. Then I went to bed. But Ralph DM'd me and he's like, hey, what's up? You know, Dale Gribble 69 is a toe boy. He's good people, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, really? I apologize. And I looked in my muted list. Dale Gribble 69 wasn't there. So I'm going, I must have timeouted him just for the stream. So Dale Gribble 69, welcome to the show. We're sorry for any inconvenience, and we want to make this as pleasurable a listening experience as possible. So throw us like 4 or 5 Red Boys. And we're all, you and Sanford Son just start having a Red Boy competition and we'll be fine. Red Fox Mad with $2 says using a sauna while sick can severely worsen an active illness, and the shared warm and moist environment of a public sauna provides a perfect breeding ground for germs, mold, and bacteria. SP is of the opinion that I did get all this from the sauna. So I do. Yeah, I agree with you. I bet it was sauna related. So I may have to, when I come back from my illness, I may have to go cut down on the sauna, maybe try steam room a little bit. One thing's for sure, I haven't been able to go to the gym. I am becoming a fat fuck. Like I've gained 1 pound. Like I know I'm slamming a lot of fluids and shit. Shut up, hobo. I'm slamming a lot of fluids and shit. But yeah, I'm up a pound from where I was. This is not good. You know what's probably really good for being sick? Golf. Red Fox Mad with $2. Oh, we just did that one. All right. So we're good. And yes, what's his name? Dale Gribble 69. You're okay. You're good. So show up in the chat. Sanford's son, if you could let Dale Gribble know that he's good to go, we're okay. Hobo. Oh, you cunt. Hobo puts in nothing but crying laughy face emojis and then just writes fat. You dick. Hobo also said, Aaron, you can be charming once in a blue moon. Thank you. I appreciate it. WGNN says, you know who worries about a single pound? Chicks. Right. I thought we've established this. Fuck. I weigh myself every day. I'm a chick about it. But it's funny because I'm not really doing anything with any of the information. Thank you guys very much for the beginning of the show here. Keep it up. Here's what we need to do. Hit thumbs up, hit like, hit share, hit follow. You're going to have to suffer through a little bit of a Karmic clip because he had another meltdown over the toe yesterday, and I just wanted to watch it. I love a good Karmic toe meltdown. We're not going to watch the whole thing, just a tiny little bit. But yeah, Ralph DM'd me some shit. And I promised I wouldn't say anything because I think he wants to say it on his show. But let's just say somebody's down bad. Somebody's down real bad. And I ain't talking about the Ralpha mail. And also, for the record, we are still neutral on the Ralph Scarlett breakup as they both toe boys, yo. All right, this is Los Federales. He says, this is how you clear a sinus infection. Let's take a look. That is a condom, or as the British say, a condom, because they don't. How do you create the language and you don't know how to fucking speak it? Anyway. Oh, I hope she dies. That would be so funny if she didn't make it. Oh, shit. So she sniffed a condom up her nose and then pulled it out her mouth. I thought you were going to show me a real way to clear my sinuses. You just wanted to show a video of April in high school. Great job. Great job. I appreciate the help. I appreciate you sending that to me. People in the chat, we toe boy. Yeah. Dale Gribble 69. We need to, guys, Dale Gribble 69 watch today. We need to see when Dale Gribble 69 comes back. And when he does come back, we need to get him a membership as an apology. All right. So Karmic got a message about the toe. It set him off and he started crying again. Let's jump around. There's like a 2-minute part. I started this video from the final boss. I started this last night and I fell asleep during it. Like I said, when I say I was in and out all night, I was in and out. So I started this. I fell asleep. I woke up. It was just finishing. But I do know he went off on the toe. He went off on Shuli. Now, let me just say something right now for the rest of you. I don't ever, if you're going to go on an anti-steel toe rant, don't you ever poison it with a lesser show like Shuli. I don't need some grifting Jew interrupting a great rant about a talented broadcaster like myself. By the way, when you're doing GoFundMes for lawsuits you don't even have lawyer fees for, and you're doing 24-hour streams, means we're having money problems, boys. Means we're having money problems. They can, it's just culturally, it's embedded in his blood to just, as a tick, if he's having trouble getting more platelets, to suck a little deeper. So please, if you're going to do an anti-steel toe rant, don't get the scent of a lesser stag in your nostrils. Keep the heat on me. I don't want my pure Aryan blood watered down with a rant about some pathetic Jew who's playing Glory Days. All right, let's go and see what Karmic was up to yesterday. He was very, very upset with me.
Taking more time away from streaming. Yeah, because I'm going through fucking hell.
That was actually Karmic's real voice.
I'm going through fucking hell.
First breakup. You got to remember.
All my fucking enemies are busy fucking each other over it.
Enemies? How am I an enemy? I sent him a DM the other day that said, you're falling apart. You need to come on my show. We can fix you. I was trying to save a hoe. And here Karmic saying, my enemies, I'm not your enemy. You tweeted that you were going to go to mornings and you were going to kick the toe's ass and you were going to crush me. Now you literally wait for the second I stop steel toe for you to go live. Because you went live in the mornings, you had 50 people watching you, and we had 700 people watching us. You couldn't even beat a tiny show like mine. 700's tiny. You got under 500, you don't have a show. You thought you were going to come conquer the king. Shuli couldn't take mornings. Melton couldn't take mornings. Karmic couldn't take mornings. Tukey tried mornings for a little bit. You can't take mornings from me. It's mine. So no, Karmic. You did say that you were going to beat me and take over and everything else. Then we called you out on it and you lost. You don't get to say that I'm your enemy. I didn't start this with you. I want to see you flourish. But we just need you to change certain things. Like pretty much your entire personality, but it's salvageable. I'm rooting for you. I'm on your side. You're not.
Every one of them. Every fucking one of them.
Did he go to the Patrick Melton School of repeat yourself 17 times because you don't really have anything to add?
Go through a fucking tough time, and then I got to hear the little fucking loser steel toe try to horn in.
First of all, it's hone in, not horn in, you fucking northern Minnesota border dwelling sack of shit. It's hone in. You don't horn in on anything. You hone in. Second of all, my name is Aaron. I'm kind of getting tired of this toe thing. My name is not Steel Toe. My name's not Aaron the Toe Imholt. I don't mind Toe. You can call me Toe. Shorthand, I get it. My name is Aaron. Imholt is my daddy's name, I would appreciate the respect. You fucking border goblin.
One of them.
You half a Canuck? You half breed?
Go through a fucking tough time.
Yeah.
And then I got to hear the little fucking loser steel toe try to horn into my fucking misery.
Horning in.
I have to hear them all. Here comes Shuley.
See, don't ever fucking do this again. This makes me upset. I do not sit here and put together a good show and have bunches of stuff, hours of material to talk about effortlessly so that I can be compared to a guy who's still working out his jealous blood feud with one of his coworkers from 30 years ago. We're not doing this.
Trying to horn in.
And he's a Jew. And he's not as ashamed of it as he should be. I don't like that. Well, Aaron's just mad because I'm a proud Jew. Right. It's gross. It's weird. It shouldn't be allowed.
Get the fuck away from me. Motherfuckers.
Say
Don't
please.
DM me, steel toe.
I DM'd you on the show. We were on the evening show. I said, I'm going to DM Karmic right now. We're going to get him on the show. I thought I'd get you an audience, you fucking prick. Last time I tried to help you.
I don't like you.
What? Since when?
I hope that is sinking in. I don't like you. Don't DM me. Same thing with you, Shuley. Don't.
Well, now, in fairness, Karmic, Shuley's trying to DM you, but he's DMing you dishonestly. He's being a manipulative Jew. Me, I was doing it because I want to get you on the show because I think I can help you. I think I have some strategies that can assist you because I had a breakup like you did once when I was like 19. And I think I have some strategies that might work.
DM me. I don't know how much I can make it clear. I don't like you, motherfuckers. And you fucking...
I think the 7th time you repeat it, I think we're going to get the gist.
Viperous pieces of shit.
Viperous?
See me going through a tough time, and you try to take advantage of it for your stupid sucking fans.
Cocksucker. Now he's talking about you guys. Look, you guys can defend yourself. He's calling Hobo a cocksucker. I don't know. Point is, viperous? Viperous. How dare you? My audience says I'm more akin to the hippo.
Fuck both of you.
Nope.
They gotta shine a shit light on me.
Okay, in fairness, that one's good. Shine a shit light on me. That's fun. Is it like a light where we shine light on shit? Is that what, or is it literally a light made of shit that we shine on you? I do like that. Yeah, they gotta shine a shit light on me. Have I told you guys that when I slice a drive, my inner monologue is Karmic's voice? Like I'll slice it, it'll fade right, and I'll go, "Oh, cocksucker, come back."
Really? I don't like you.
What? What did I do?
Okay?
Fine.
There's something just sleazy, snaky.
What?
And vulturish.
Is it the hair? It's the hair, isn't it? It's the side swipe. It makes me look like a aging used car salesman. I can change.
Of these fucking suckers. I hate you, motherfuckers.
He definitely went to the Melton School of repeating everything because you don't have anything to say.
This dumb world.
It's unfortunate. You hate to see it. The music behind it is great, though. I usually hate music behind this stuff. But you have to with Karmic because he doesn't talk.
Go swimming, man. Get a suntan, brother. Sunshine helps with the blues.
I like that Lamar Kumia guy. He's great.
RTT3, the internet isn't real. Visit a museum. Get out and talk.
All right, that's enough. They're giving him practical advice. I don't like it. Nobody in his chat says maid program, nigga. In my chat, that's our solution to everything here on this program. Maid program. All right, let's continue on. Thank you guys very much with your $5 from Red Fox Mad. Says jock itch is a highly contagious fungal infection caused by dermatophytes, which thrive in warm, dark, and humid weather. Oh, so I have jock itch. $5 from Red Fox Mad says environments, communal saunas, and the surrounding locker rooms are ideal breeding grounds for these fungi. So jock itch. All this congestion and everything else is jock itch. $1 from Mike Go says another win for the mashed potato kid. T. Thompson says we should start calling you Dracula Flow with that hairline. Thank you. Cocktiff says you're welcome, everyone. Did you start that one, Cocktiff? Did you get him going? You bastard. You absolute rat shit bastard. They're going to shine a shit light on me. And they want to horn in on me when nobody wants to horn in on you. Yeah, Zen Man says hone in is an increasingly common phrase meaning to focus attention on or move toward an objective. Yeah, hone in, Karmic, not horn in. Scout. Oh, you guys, you know your comments good when I start. I didn't have time to hit the cough button. Scousco says, Aaron as Dracula, I want to suck your dick. Sorry, blood. Fucker. Oh, McMonsterly says, what's the only religion that has its own country? Hint, it's not the Jews. Sorry, we fucking rule, bro. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, wish you could effortlessly send me a wallet. When I'm better. Fuck. You know who's not bitching? Tie-dye. Tie-dye's being a good, patient boy. Give me a red boy and I'll drive it to your house. I really hope he doesn't send me a red boy because I can't remember his address. And I don't know if it's far away. I'm retracting that offer, by the way. Retracting that offer. Ablo Pacheco says, by the way, Karmic is lashing out. I'd say you won. I don't know. I think it's still up in the air. I think it's still up in the air. He might still have a chance. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, I'm not sure if this is right, but I don't think he likes you, Aaron. I think it's salvageable. I don't think you're right. I think you're incorrect. I think we can still salvage this. I closed that window. Do you guys want to hear more? You guys seem into it. I think they might want the Karmic thing. I think they might want Karmic back. Oh my God. The final boss. I've got it right here if you guys would like. Oh, that's where I left off yesterday. Look, I'm not trying to horn in on how bad things are going for him. Ablo Pacheco says, check PayPal. Oh, wow, let's check. Oh, there actually is. I was ready to be a dick again. $10 from Pacheco says, can you apply this as 2 memberships in the chat? Thanks. No, because then it would be like you giving $0 if I'm going to give 10. How does that make any sense? Thank you for the 10. You're the man. 50 memberships away from 600. Let's go. All right, go ahead, buddy.
It's a little sad when you have to fucking do that. You don't know me, RTT3, okay?
Oh, now he's getting mad at his own people. Now he's so upset that he's getting mad at this guy. Just wanted him to go to a museum and get outside and be happy.
About Dabbleverse. I don't fucking care about anybody.
Attaboy, Karmic. Fuck them all. Back
There's
to the world, dog.
Reach out to. There's nobody.
Reach out to me. I'm your friend.
Vindictive little Weasley suckers in this world.
In this world, there it is.
Nobody's worth reaching out to. Not a single fucking soul.
What about me?
They're all there to with me. Fuck everybody.
I'm not here to fuck with you. I'm trying to help. I'm not like the Dabbleverse is something different. The Toe is its own community. Toe World has more people in it than the Dabbleverse. Okay, it's the same 500 people, Karmic. All right. We got, last time I checked Rumble, we were closing in on 100,000 unique viewers every month. There's not that many people in the Dabble. We're a bigger community. That's why the Dabbleverse hates us. We brought our own community in. We took some of theirs. We brought our own community out. And now we laugh at them from outside the fishbowl. Karmic, I can teach you how to beat these people. I'm the only man who's ever left them in the dust. I'm the only man who's ever beaten them. Maybe Mersh. But I'm the only man with a clear dub over the Dab. And I just wanted to help you. But here you are. Light another cigarette. That's so good for you.
Get off. They get off on my fucking downfall.
23 positions in a one-night stand. Get off. Only hold you after if you say I can. Get off. Let a woman be a woman and a man be a man. Sorry, I just wanted Karmic's voice to do a Prince song.
Up of the way. These people where they shit.
That's my asshole, by the way. And as sick as I've been lately, Karmic, I don't think that's a good idea, buddy.
Fuck it!
I'm not keeping it in game shape, if you catch my drift. I don't think you want the old cornhole.
So fuck it.
Oh.
Fuck it. For everything this stream gave me, it took it the fuck away.
What does it give you? I need to address that. What does it give you? Agita, high blood pressure, hypertension, a drinking problem, constant substance abuse, and what, $25? I mean, look, I go through the abuse, Karmic, but I'm making hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars every day. You're putting if I had to go get a real job, I could not make as much as I do, and it would not be as advantageous a scenario, and I wouldn't get to entertain my legion of fans. But you seem to put yourself through this, and you seem to literally degrade your body and cut years off of your life for essentially what is free.
Great.
Suck down that ciggy, boy.
So what do I got to do? I got to do the only thing I have left, people.
Oh, here we go. Are we there? This is what I wanted to avoid. This is what I wanted to save him from. This is what I wanted to see him not do. Is he going to eat the Smith & Wesson on the air? Is he going to eat the Remington? What do you think he uses? When he finally does it, now that we're not on YouTube anymore, we can talk about this. How do you think Karmic does? Karmic seems like a hang yourself while jerking off kind of a guy. But like intentionally hanging himself, not like an accidental autoerotic asphyxia. He seems like a hang himself guy. Karmic doesn't seem like a shoot yourself in the head guy. Karmic seems like the guy who shoots himself in the mouth and misses. And he's got a weird hole in his mouth for the rest of his life. I don't see him as that kind of guy. I think Karmic's an old school rickety chair and a rope kind of a dude. But, of course, as always on this program, we welcome your contributions.
Only fucking thing I have left, and it's this stream.
That's all you have left?
This is it. This is all.
What about your prize pig?
Right, everything else is fucking fading away.
Not me. I keep reaching out for you. I keep telling you, come to me, my son. We'll be okay. We can fix this. And you keep knocking my hand away while you lose everything. Oh, guys, I have some news for you. We can be done with Karmic now. I haven't watched to the end of this clip. I don't know if the shotgun's coming in or not. I was talking with my uncle and my dad and my cousin yesterday at the lake, and my son was sitting there, and I needed to see something. So I'm sitting above my son. I'm looking at his hair, and I take his hair. I go, bud, I want to see something real quick. And I pulled back on the front of his hair. I did one of these. Guess what the hairline is? Dude, it was like finding out, like if you ever watched Man in the High Castle, they find out that Obergruppenführer Smith's son has a degenerative condition, and that obviously he's going to have to be, like, it's the Reich. They have to put him down. The doctor has to report that he's a useless eater, and he's going to be euthanized, right? Now, obviously, they don't euthanize your child for having a widow's peak, but as I pulled back, I was like, no, he's got the hairline. I said, buddy, look at your grandpa. Look at me. We're your future. And you know what was great? He looked at it, he goes, your hair looks fine, Dad. And I was like, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Thanks, pal. So my son thinks I'm cool. You guys are fucking gay. How do you like that? $1 from Chevrolet JB says it's a 4-hour drive. All right, fine. 2 red boys. Millionaire with $1 says, let's be honest, you couldn't get a real job, Aaron. Oh, they say that getting a job right now is really difficult, but I could do sales like a motherfucker. I do presentations and shit. I'm the man. Silverwolf with $1 says he's going to use a high point. It's the only gun he can afford. It would be kind of badass if Karmic blew his head off with a flare gun. That would be kind of rad. By the way, SP must be listening. She says, you go to the doctor and find out for us both. Oh, okay. Okay. I also, I got a notification. I got a comment on one of my Instagram reels that says, my God, what a piece of shit you are. I need to see which reel this is. I post show reels on Instagram, and we've had like 3 or 4 of them go like 500,000 views viral. We're doing pretty well on Instagram.
When these people are like, there is no evidence that this vote is rigged. Well, what do you think? The people controlling the election are just going to show you evidence that they rigged it?
Why am I a piece of shit for this?
No evidence, but you do have to go by feel. That counts. You can look at shit and go, that looks fucked up, and it keeps happening every single time. This is weird. But it was because he came in second place, and then they went, wait, let us count the mail-in ballots, and we all rolled our eyes, and we went, oh, let me guess, based on every time we've ever done this before, somebody that they need in there other than Spencer Pratt is going to need the amount of votes they needed to get the win. Yep, that's exactly what happened. But when they say no,
But wait a minute. This person wrote, my God, what a piece of shit you are. What did I do? That was fucking spot on. I'd listen to that guy every morning at 6 a.m. That is sick when you listen to your own shit and you go, that guy's fucking good. That guy's talented. You go, wait a minute. I'm that guy. Weird, right? Kind of gets you psyched. By the way, people guessing in the chat how Karmic would end it. Root says he'd get drunk and drive off a bridge listening to Poison or some shit. I could see him listening to Poison for sure. McBuster says he's afraid of guns. He would slit his elbow instead of his wrists. I'm trying to horn in on my wrist. I need to horn in on where the veins are, people. Where's the heaven veins in this world? I'm trying to saw at my elbow and I'm not bleeding to death. There was a moose out in the paddy who told me how to do this. Jane says, I can see pills and alcohol. You guys are dark. You're actually guessing. I was just fucking around. Oh, my God. Hobo says, I'll do it with rat poison and Little Debbie. I don't eat Little Debbie's. How dare I'm a higher class chunk, Hobo. Johnny Mars says, Aaron, you need to get your son a toupee today. No, he'll do it naturally like the rest of us. Thank you very much. He will deal with it like a man. Or as Roots Calhoun says, old Peninsula Head Imholtz. Nobody calls us Peninsula Heads. You fucking dick. Dorkness with $2 says, if Karmic did gasoline in the middle of Times Square, that would be manliness level 10. That would be some what do you call it? Valley of Men shit. Gasoline like a monk. Like a monk protesting the Vietnam War. He just goes up in flames. Would be something. See, guys, stop coming up with adjectives for my hairline. Chevron head Imholt. That's not. Stop. No reason. Karmic would try the helium tent, but he burned holes in it with his cigarettes by accident. So he just sits there for days sweating. Oh, you guys actually came up with some really... I love how your idea of Karmic killing himself is him failing because he's too He's cut the veins in his elbow. He's burned down a helium tent. Puck says the guy has all the signs of going postal. The only problem is he's not around people. If he did a mass shooting, he'd kill more cows than humans. Hobo says, when did Karmic become Robert Shaw in Jaws? Is that what I'm 6. That's right. First light, Chief. Podcast come cruising. You don't notice Steel Toe till he bites you, and then he horns in on all your shit. They didn't list my podcast is on Rumble for over a week. Next light, I bumped into a friend of mine. Steel Toe Imholt, podcaster, Bosun's Main. $1 from Give Me Tips. Give Me Tips says, did you beat your... You guys are funny as fuck today. Give Me Tips says, did you beat your son's ass for lying to you about your hair? Would that be tragic? My son goes, but Dad, your hair looks fine. He's 9 years old. I just start pounding the piss out of him. I'm like, you're lying to me, boy. You're lying to me. That's how you know that the internet got to me. If I get picked up on a child abuse charge because my son told me something nice that the internet tells me is false, that's how you guys will know you got me. And it's over. Oh, man. Karmic would go out choking his chicken, says Scouse Ghost. That's what I said. Sam Show says, okay, too real, Aaron. Stop it. It's never going to happen. It's fine. Karmic, with any luck, Karmic would stick his head in his oven to end it, but his parents would be like, what are you doing, son? He's like, I've just had enough of this world. I'm going out. And they're like, son, that's an electric oven. Shit. I hope the light bulb's hot enough. I'm going to kill myself, Ma. What do you mean, Karmic? I'm sticking my head in the oven. That's an easy bake oven, Karmic. Honey, he's retarded. We should have had the test. Could have taken care of this like the Ridgeways did. Oh, poor Karm. Poor Karm. Thank you guys very much. Great start to the show. We appreciate it. 50 memberships away from 600. That's what you know what I'm horning in on today? I'm horning in on 600 memberships. That's my obsession for today's show. The goal is what the goal is. I'm horning in on the 600 memberships. So gift those and let's have some fun. Also helps us make new fans. Ablo Pacheco says he would visit a certain place in Warsaw, Poland and step into a certain shower room. Oh. So you're saying that his suicide would be not real too. That's, right. Rusty Grammer says, I'm getting an ab workout this morning. They are funny. Shows in the chat. Shows in the chat, everybody. Hey, let's check in on Randy Fine. I don't want to make this a Jew thing today, but American Congressman Randy Fine, who represents Volusia County, Florida, had a little something to say about what he thought about the United States and Israel. You tell me if this guy should be a congressman in this country representing this country's interests.
I'm not worried about the future of the state of Israel. I'm confident that 50 years from now, the state of Israel will be there. I'm not convinced the United States of America will be here in 50 years. And I'm a bisexual.
And I'm a they tried to get the end of it to say, and I'm a bisexual. Fuck you, first of all. If you believe that, get the fuck out of here. Deported. Denaturalized and deported. Go back, go to Israel. We don't want you here. Israel. First of all, if America isn't here, let's say America's gone in 48 years. Israel's gone in 48 years and 6 hours. All right? Because as soon as we're gone, all of those people you've been fucking with and holding down with American money and American bombs and American guns and American tanks and American protection are going to hold you down and rape you in the ass and mouth until you bleed to death all over the sands of the Middle East. So, I'm sorry. Israel's going to be here. You motherfuckers don't exist without us. And you motherfuckers certainly don't survive without us. And unfortunately for us and our souls, you don't commit genocide without us. And that really sucks for us. Mostly for the people who have the genocide committed on them. But for Randy Fine to first of all say he doesn't have confidence that his own country will be here in 50 years, but Israel will, tells me one thing. Israel's his country. Go there. Fuck you. You definitely shouldn't hold office here. And you're not beating the stereotype that all your people do is fucking tick and parasite off of already successful cultures until they suck the wealth from it dry. You're not helping. But Israel, no. Israel doesn't last a day after the United States is gone. The bill's coming due for you fuckers. All the bullshit you've pulled since 1948. It's coming due. They're going to hold you down and they're going to fuck you. And you're going to deserve every single thrust of it. By the way, speaking of Jews, one more. This is going to bum you guys out. Thomas Massey lost to Ed Galrine in his primary. Guess who won his Senate primary last night?
Thank y'all. We won.
You ever heard a demon laugh?
So I want to start with a bunch of thank yous. I want to thank the big guy.
That's the guy he pointed up because he's in the penthouse suite of this hotel. There's a guy just fucking him in the ass, just tagging him every time he's stressed about poll numbers. He doesn't mean God. There is no God that is looking out for Lindsey Graham.
God. Trump comes later. Mr. President, you're not
Netanyahu comes first every time.
far behind God, but we're going to start with him.
You voted for him.
Sister Darlene for always standing up for her.
You know, as gay guys get older, they have no kids, they have no spouse, so they do often thank sisters, nieces, nephews, because they have nobody in their life ever because they're gay.
Older brother and all of my family, friends, and Mark and the campaign team. This was one of the best run campaigns in the history of the state of South Carolina. All of you should be proud.
All right, I made it 40 seconds of Lindsey Graham. That's about all I can handle. To show you that this country's on the right track, again, Thomas Massey got fucked out of his congressional seat. But Lindsey Graham is going to be a senator in South Carolina again. You guys in South Carolina are just killing it. You do just amazing work, you guys. Amazing work. Unbelievable. Someone says, why do you talk about gay sex constantly? Well, I mean, how am I supposed to avoid it when we got Lindsey Graham on the show? What do you want? $1 from Silverwolf says, check your text. I figure out why your hairline looks familiar. My hairline looks familiar. It's the, I think, is that the Ultimate Warriors logo? I'm not sure, but that's apparently my hairline. Funny today. Very funny. Redbird with $1 says, Mayor of Belfast last week giving a speech about diversity being our strength and how she will dedicate her term to diversity above all else. That explains why Ireland's a shithole now. You guys elected a lady to be your prime minister. Yeah, you're fucked. Keep putting women in charge. It's a great idea. Aaron, that sounds sexist. Yes, I know. I intended it that way. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says someone should tell Karmic to go down the alley for results. We already established that he would cut his elbow. Leslie says Lindsay's ladybugs are showing. Magnum DUI says Aaron's entire argument is stupid. Ukraine and Israel are proxy countries of the United States. They do what they are told to do by the Pentagon. It's really that simple. You think Israel does what the Pentagon tells them to do? Stop it. Just stop it. $1 from Veldrain says Aaron has a nice hairline, makes him look like a vampire, blah, blah. I want to suck you off, blah, or something like that. Yeah, I think, look, the jokes are over, but it's okay. They were good while they lasted today. It was good. Minnesota Rube gets the last one. Let's get Minnesota Rube a membership. That Widow's Peak looks like the last piece of crappy pizza. Attaboy. All right, we're going to get into the Karmelo Anthony stuff in just a second. You guys are already over 600. What the hell can I say? Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're going to check out, just so we can stroke ourselves a little, we're going to go see where we are in the Rumble podcast section for today. Where are we in our category? Our category, we are set. Oh, guys, we're only 45 people behind Bubba for number one in podcasts right now. So we need thumbs up. We need likes. We need shares. We need all of it. The algorithm provides on Rumble more so than it does on YouTube. So let's go. And I know what to do. I know how to get us those 45 people to make us number one in podcasts this morning. Let's bring in Johnny. There he is. There he is.
Good morning.
We need to go to number one, buddy. You need to bring it.
All right. What? Sorry, I just literally my computer
It is, dude.
crashed,
It's
right
becoming a bit that now you can never come on here with like double Dutch energy. You can't. It'll fuck up everything now. It is like becoming a bit on the show that I'm like, all right, 45 away from Bubba. Here we go. Let's get him. Let's crush him. Here comes Johnny. And then you go, hold on, my computer. 1 second, my computer. Like that has to be, you can't, you will never be able to come onto this show and go, all right, yeah, big support. Let's do, it would fuck up everything now at this point.
Okay, well, then we pulled it off today.
What's wrong?
I had bad news yesterday. I don't want to talk about it. And my computer literally crashed like like I was here for the last half hour just hanging out in the background. And then like a minute ago, my computer did this thing where its battery backup that needed to be reset. So I had to shut the whole computer down to reset it.
Oh, so there really is something.
No, literally like a second ago, like just before you said, let's go to Johnny, I just got back into the Zoom call because my computer thing went off and it's this stupid high-pitched noise and I have to reset the whole battery backup in order to do it. So I had to shut it down and turn it all back on. So I'm still getting my windows open and everything else.
I'm trying not to laugh because I just accidentally glanced into the chat and one person did the Garth from Wayne's World. They go, I'm having a good time. Not. Did you hear the Karmic stuff?
Yes, I did hear the tail end of the Karmic stuff. I heard what's going on with him. All he has is his stream, but he hates his stream. I don't know.
I have to be honest. I thought about you yesterday when I saw that clip. I'm like, this would be a perfect feud for Johnny because you guys have a little bit bigger audience, but not like you guys have similar numbers and stuff. I think because like when I go after Karmic, it looks like I'm picking on him.
Right, but I don't want to feud with anybody. I think
you should feud with Karmic. It would be funny.
No, it's gay.
You don't want to play that?
No.
I'm obsessed with Karmic. I think he's hilarious.
I know. I've seen. It's your show. You can do whatever you want in your show. I don't give a shit what you want to do in your show.
I'm just trying to help. I just think when I do it, it looks like bullying. When
I don't think
you do
drama's fun or helpful.
It's not drama. No. Stop.
You want me to feud with him? You literally said feud.
Not feud as much as you remember what we did on the radio, which is what I'm doing right now. Like I'm doing the thing we used to do on the radio with JJ and all those guys. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about working for a living. I'm talking about sharking.
No, I don't want to do that.
You are a fucking guy today. You are Mr. I'm above it all today.
No, I'm not even saying I'm above it all. I'm saying I don't want to do it.
You're a bummer.
Sorry. I don't want to do drama. I tried that for a little bit. I didn't like it.
It's not
I didn't like the people.
Drama is like I went to jail. That's drama. All right? Making fun of a guy because you think he's funny and you want to pick on him a little. We've been doing how long have you been here? Have you done Steel Toe before? Because we've been doing that since 2014.
It's still, I don't want to do that on my show, though. That's
what.
All I'm
okay,
saying.
What do you want to do on your show?
I hang out, talk about the news, and chill with the chat. It was supposed to just be a fun thing that I did for fun back in the day. Now I do it because I don't have a job to do in the afternoon.
Karmic.
I'm not like, oh, I got to get the numbers. I got to pick a feud with this person, and we've got a feud with that person. And like, I don't want to do that. The audience I have doesn't want to do that.
You're not picking a feud with Karmic. You're having a good time. All right. Well,
that's like I said, I don't want to do it.
We were having fun today. I can hear my own chair squeaking. Sound like Ethan Ralph now. $2 from Zen Man. Thank you very much. If Aaron was black, he would be Balrog from Street Fighter 1994. Oops, should have listened to the OGs. Says, why the fuck do I have to search for your name now to find the show? Was there an update or something? No, I'm not becoming a member until I can play you at work. Oh, God, fuck me in the dick. I think if you just follow, if you hit follow on our channel and then you click on my feed on Rumble, it'll show right up. It should be the first thing on there. Scouts Ghost with $1 says, Aaron, just pretend the signal is poor and drop the miserable cunt. Oh, well, that's not very nice. Why are you being a miserable cunt?
I'm not. I'm simply saying I don't want to pick a feud with Karmic. I don't want to feud with people. I don't want to go, oh, our whole show is ripping on this guy, or a segment every day or every week. I don't want to check up on and rip on Karmic. I just, like I said, I don't want to do it, so I'm not doing it.
I make the double Dutch joke, but like, you were listening to the show before. There was a vibe. It was funny. It was lighthearted. It was whatever. So I'm in the vein of lightheartedness, and there's nothing wrong with saying no to the Karmic idea, but it was just such a flat no and shitty about it. And it's like, well, there goes the fucking air in the balloon. They're sorry. Fuck me for doing my show.
I don't know what you want from me, man. I'm sorry. I've got my computer thing reset, and I simply said I didn't want to do it. I don't know what energy I need to have. I'm sorry.
Just read the room, bro. Just read the room. That's all. Fuck me. You gotta like, I don't know if like before you go on, you gotta send me a warning that like I gotta handle you a certain way. Because like I didn't expect that. Like I'm coming in with the energy I've been coming in with the last hour, and it feels like I fucking wronged you in some way.
No, you kept pushing me to do something I didn't want to do.
I'm fucking around. We've been fucking around for the last hour. Fuck around back. Or just sit there silently and be a dick.
I'm going through a lot of stuff right now. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Then text me and say, I'm going through a lot of shit. I can't be funny today. I can't be in a good mood. I need the day.
I was trying to get myself in a good mood, and it got reset with the whole fucking computer thing. I'm sorry. I guess you want to let me go and just fuck it and just say
no. I don't want to let you go. I want you to power through and do a show because I know you can.
Well, that's what I was planning to do, and I'm sorry I started it wrong.
$1 from Scousko says, Aaron just... Oh, no, that's the one I just did. There's another $1. I got so many $1, I can't keep track of them all. $1 from Zenman says, I think I speak for most of us here. Fuck Jeremy and his workplace. Let it rip, Aaron. Johnny, say the N-word real quick and we'll be fine.
No.
Whoa, you had a chance. That was it. That was the spot. That was going to be the golden boom. That was going to be the fucking... Like, none of us have a career. You can say it. It's not going to ruin everything. You're not going to lose a single opportunity if you drop the N-bomb, and someone is going to throw a red boy at this show when you say it.
Fine nigger there.
Dude, you are so fired. Oh, we cannot talk like that on this show. That's fucking racist, dude. I can't believe you would say that. On the day where Karmelo Anthony was unjustly convicted of murder.
Well, he did commit murder.
Oh, God, that's fucking racist. Captain Crunchy says, Kyle Busch died because of an untreated pneumonia and sinus infection. Please go get seen by a doctor. All right, now I feel like I should go to the doctor. Now I feel like I'm going to die.
Is there more blood coughing up? Are you doing more blood now?
No more blood. And really, I haven't been coughing up all that much stuff. But now I've got more people saying, because I brought up the idea that maybe I have pneumonia today.
Oh.
And now people are saying, well, Kyle Busch had pneumonia for like 2 weeks, and then all of a sudden he died.
Yeah.
Now I'm sweating. Now I have now I'm worried I'm going to die. $5 from Styx Mattis says, for Johnny. Thank you very much. Archmagus Tim, I guess, is who Styx Mattis is. Thank you very much, buddy. Let's go. We got a bunch of ones we got to get to. I don't want to skip through the chat. You guys have been very fun today, but we got a lot of 1s and 5s coming in. Power Windows with $1 says, Johnny is mogging your ass, Aaron. Don't you fucking mog me, boy. No, I don't want to get mogged.
I barely understand what that term means.
Captain Crunchy with $1 says, Kyle Busch died from pneumonia. Oh, he then sent $1.
Oh, well, thank you.
With the pneumonia thing. Well, yeah, thank you for reminding me of my impending demise. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, Johnny, don't apologize. Aaron can't even mail a wallet over a month. It's been a week and a half. Fuck. Give me tips with $5. Says, here you go for Johnny's N-bomb. All right, Johnny, I did lie to you. I said that it would get us a red boy at least.
Totally didn't.
We made $5 off you saying the N-word.
That's vastly different than the red boy you promised.
Yeah, I really did. I fucked this up. I really. There's Zen Man with $5. Oh, here you go. Here's a $5 for Johnny's N-bomb. And damn it, Aaron, show your hairline picture. Oh, Johnny, they're starting to come in now. $20 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says for the hard R.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go. Wow. So now you've made $30 for the hard R.
Yay.
All right. I promised a red boy that would be 100, right?
Yeah, so we're almost halfway there.
We're almost halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. 2 more $5 drops and we've got a golden shower. We're rolling. Let's go. Scouts Ghost with $1. This was not the time. Scouts Ghost with $1 says, Johnny, bad news. Digger is now with Ethan Ralph. Oh, shit.
That would be surprising.
Would you kill yourself?
God, no.
I would understand.
I'd get depressed and sad and lonely for a little bit, but like, no, like if I got passed up for Ethan Ralph, I wouldn't kill myself. I'd have a problem with Digger. Like, apparently, like you put us in the same category, that's where it's hurtful for me. Like, wait a minute, we're in the same group. Like, oh,
I like Ethan, and I'm neutral on the breakup because they toe boys.
Yeah.
But if I had a woman and she left me for Ethan Ralph, I'd think about it.
Yeah, I don't think I'd really think about doing that just because she left me for Ethan Ralph. I'd be pissed at her for sure, but I don't think I'd get suicidal over it.
All right, Johnny, Miss Tay gifting a membership. So now we got, what is that, $35?
Yep.
For you saying the N-bomb. Guys, we got to make at least $65 more for Johnny saying the N-bomb. Otherwise, I'm a lying sack of shit. Another gifted membership from Miss Tay. Oh, one more gifted membership, and we've got a golden shower. We're 48 memberships away from 600, and we've made $40 off Johnny's N-bomb. Chevrolet JB with $1 says it was May 6th when I switched from a tumbler to the wallet. Oh, well then fuck me. You're right. I'm wrong. God, that's easy. Ray Peacock says she definitely do butt stuff with Ralph. Zen Man with a gifted membership. Oh boy, oh boy. You know what that means, boys and girls? That means it's golden shower time. All right.
Rhodes, Mike's porn star girlfriend, who you
Thank you, Zen Man. So now we've made $45 from Johnny dropping the N-bomb. $55 more, and I'll have kept my promise to Johnny that we would make a red boy if he said the N-word. Let's fire up the golden shower and let's drink from the bowl. This isn't a really gay idea on my part.
Golden shower. Golden shower.
Everybody.
Facts. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower.
Keep it up.
Chug. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower. Amara's not.
The only thing about that bit is when he says drink from the bowl, he means piss.
I thought he said drink from the balls.
No, drink from the bowl.
Oh.
Drink from the bowl. Hey, I'm not trying to accuse Dan Bongino of having bots, but he went live and instantly 12.6 thousand people were watching him.
Yeah, that's bots.
Okay, good. We're also only 20 people away from Bubba for second place in podcast today.
Nice. We can make that. 20 people, we can do that.
That's a win for the toe for sure. That's a win for the toe. Gray Duckling with $2 says, wait, did he say it or is he going to say it? He did say, he said the N-word. He dropped it. He dropped
back in the show.
He dropped the N-bomb. He said the word. So now we're $50 away from me keeping my promise to Johnny. $1 from Scousko says, Johnny, was that wind or did you accidentally smirk when the golden shower music started? Did you laugh?
No, I was smirking. I was smirking when the golden music
smirked at the golden shower. How fucking dare you?
It's funny. It's fun. We have fun with this thing.
Minnesota Rube says, another toe signature bit. Yes, the golden shower is 100% mine.
Nobody else would do anything that.
Nobody came up with drinking fake piss from a drinking item to music. That is all me. All me. Thank you guys very much. We are now 47 memberships away from 600. That's what I want. I want 600 memberships today. All right, let's talk about the Karmelo. It's so weird. Like, we've been talking about Karmic and hairlines and doing silly, weird shit. Now we're going to go to the black guy who got convicted of murder, and now black people are going to burn down another city over it. Oh, also, it sounds like this guy's going to be eligible for parole in like 15 years.
That seems a little fast, but okay.
It does seem a little quick for just like remember, they were at a track meet. Karmelo Anthony goes and sits in Austin Metcalf's team's tent. They go, get the fuck out of here. We don't want you here. This isn't your place. And he starts getting confrontational. Austin Metcalf goes to force him from the tent, and he just stabs him to death. Just shanks the kid to death, just as you do at a track meet when someone asks you to leave a place you're not welcome. Just start stabbing him. Great. Wonderful. Well,
but it was self-defense. He was trespassing, and they wanted him out of their space. It was self-defense.
It was wild, but it was wild to see the amount of people, whether and not just on social media, because you can like Twitter is so full of bots that anyone can say anything. But like even on the news, even like at the courthouse, there were people protesting that this was complete bullshit, that Karmelo Anthony was an innocent man and all this stuff. And it's like, guys, this is insanity. But he was found guilty of murdering Austin Metcalf. He's going to be eligible for parole in 17.5 years. Now, a lot of people were kind of asking questions of like how terrible, I keep fucking up their names, how awful Karmelo Anthony's defense was when, remember, his family made like $700,000 in a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
For his legal
They raised a
defense.
shitload of money, and they had to apparently get a new place to live and all this shit. And none of the money they had, which seemed fairly substantial, was apparently relevant. So they needed all the help.
And honestly, you could have paid $250,000 and gotten him, oh my God, the most amazing defense you've ever gotten in a murder case for anyone ever. $250,000 would have gotten you the best of the best. The guys the big dogs use. And you could have spent $400,000 on your new house. You could have had it all. And this guy had a defense team. And maybe you can't just blame them. I mean, the evidence was very obvious against Karmelo Anthony, but like they were bringing up witnesses that were testifying that Karmelo initiated the fight and the struggle, that Karmelo went into their tent uninvited. Like Carmelo's own witnesses were burying him on the stand.
Because again, it wasn't self-defense. I feel like, I don't know if you can get a lawyer that solves it for that. If you get, like, if those are the people that your defense has to testify for you, and they're like, no, but he went in there first, and yeah, he didn't de-escalate. Like, I don't know, how much can you pay a lawyer to change that reality?
Yeah, and again, if the people you have testifying on your behalf, you can coach them all you want, but I mean, if they're too fucking stupid to stick to, whatever you're trying to set up for them, they're going to fuck you. Because that's the thing. You can coach an idiot all you want. Once the other attorney gets to cross-examine them,
it's open season.
Yeah, you're going to be able to expose how dumb they are pretty quick. Scouse Ghost with $1 says Karmelo needed Todd Peterson to get off with that shit. Todd Peterson would have taken the first shitty deal they fucking offered him. He should have got Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson's the guy you need if you want to win. You want to win, you go with Brian. I'll say this. As good as Brian is, I don't think Brian could have helped Karmelo Anthony.
You don't think it would have been enough?
I mean, you got a guy who went into a tent and fucking stabbed a guy. I mean, everybody saw it. Everybody witnessed it.
There's video.
I mean, that would have been tough for just about everybody, I think. Redbird with $1 says Carmelo's family blew his defense fund on a gated community, and now that he is gone, he will carry on that dream in Pound Town. Yeah, it does seem like his family left him high and dry. I mean, just really shitty people. Not saying that he didn't deserve it. I mean, he fucking killed a guy.
And they said, don't worry, his Cadillac will be waiting for him when he gets there.
Silverwolf with $1 says, dude, I'm not a lawyer, but I played ace right attorney and I could have done a better job, right? Fletcher Reed, when he couldn't lie for 24 hours, would have done a better job defending Karmelo Anthony. And this was really tough because the law they were prosecuting him under was Texas law.
Okay.
And you know what Texas law means. I wish numero uno Josh Denny fan were in the chat right now. He'd get me the fact that I don't have the Texas law clip from numero uno Josh Denny fan. What a fucked up name to have to type in. I can't find it. I wish I next time I get that clip from numero uno, I gotta save it because it's just, God, I'm a big Mr. Kill Everything guy. $1 from Redbird says he had to request a public defender. They didn't have any money left. I swear there's a word for that type of wealth management. What would that be? Bunch of black people get $650,000 for a defense fund. They buy a house right away. They don't have any money left over for the defense, and they have to get a public defender. There's a word for that.
I don't know what it is.
Now, if you would have gotten the $100 for the last time you said it, would you have maybe had a better chance of saying it now?
Absolutely.
Okay, fair enough. Grand Poobah with $2 says his lawyer sucked. He didn't even attempt the Chewbacca defense. That's just it. If you don't even try the Chewbacca defense, the fuck are you doing? T-Baby with $1 says chimps be chimpin'. He must be talking about a Nature Channel show he
I don't know what
watched. I have no idea what he's talking about. So the media covers the verdict yesterday, and immediately protests start breaking out because now, first of all, I think if you're there and you're on like the Austin Metcalf side and you're applauding and you're cheering that there's justice for this guy whose life was taken, I understand that. I get that. If you're there because you think this fucker should not only be acquitted like he didn't do anything, but should be let back out on the streets, I question how much you care about your own community, white, black, or otherwise. Like, this guy clearly went up and killed a guy. Like, Austin Metcalf didn't fall down a sewer drain. Austin Metcalf didn't fall onto a knife. Karmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf to death. Now, I guess the only way these people were thinking Karmelo Anthony would get off on it would be self-defense. But you're still talking about a guy who then would have been free, who threw a temper tantrum and stabbed a guy to death.
Somebody.
Right. So let's go ahead and watch this. This is the Fox News reporting. And you gotta go to Fox News on stories like this. You got to go where the boomers are when you get a story about a black guy going to jail for killing a white guy.
They'll go hard R.
Yeah.
I just got some notes from our local reporter who is inside the courtroom. So when that guilty verdict was read, I'm told that Karmelo Anthony was crying. He was shaking. His defense attorney kept his arm around his shoulders the entire time.
Look at this.
And
look at that. We got one of them who's all hopped up on goofballs. And he's, first of all, let's not show up to the trial in an American flag shirt, okay? This is two high school kids that killed each other. Or that one killed the other.
I'm all for it if Afro Man shows up in the American flag suit and those two have a standoff.
Afro Man in a lawsuit for his First Amendment rights, that's totally fine. Nothing wrong with Afro Man showing up that way. But this guy showing up for a white guy who got stabbed to death by a black guy wearing an American flag shirt, this doesn't have anything to do with the Constitution or the United States of America. This is one guy stabbed another guy to death. Yes, there's racial elements of it. But when you wear the American flag shirt for Austin Metcalf, I feel like you're sending a message that Austin Metcalf wouldn't be sending, if that makes sense. Like, you're making this something that it's not. And then the guy jumping up and down in front of the white guy. Like, what? Guys, what are we doing here? What is this?
also, I'm told that
Just wants to
Austin
stab
Metcalf's
so bad, he
twin
needs
brother
to get in
Hunter, this was the first time he was inside the courtroom when that guilty verdict was read. I'm told it was really emotional from both sides after that.
By the way, the boomer is only reacting this way because he's been taught that if you stand perfectly still, the angry black man can't see you.
Right?
Yeah.
They track motion.
Yeah, no, sir. That's the Predator movie. That's the Predator. It's different.
No, the Predator was thermal. The dinosaur in Jurassic Park was the motion.
That was it.
Verdict. And as for what's next, Will, now it's the sentencing phase.
By the way, do you think Fox News was playing the black people jumping around like chimpanzees for that long on purpose, or do you think that was purely an accident?
Oh, that was totally deliberate, especially once his friend joined in.
He is charged with murder, so he could face up to life in prison. The same exact juror, they're the ones who decide how long he remains behind bars. And that's what this sentencing phase sentencing phase is. That reporter inside the courtroom tells me that Karmelo Anthony's mother, she's already taken the stand. This is a direct quote. She said, quote, "He is my oldest, my firstborn, my baby. I love him very much."
Dude, fucking Texas law goes hard. So they convict you that day, then they immediately start the sentencing part.
Oh, so there's no space in between.
No.
You're done and in the system.
By the end of the afternoon, they had this motherfucker sentenced. I mean, I admire Texas. Like, I'm jealous of Texas's system. It's just trial, conviction, boom, sentence.
Gotta be nice if we did that here.
Right.
I'm told
here we give you ample amount of time to fly back to Kenya before your sentencing.
Right.
You know?
After you found out you're guilty, we got to give you that 2 weeks to plan a trip.
Minnesota versus Texas.
She had mascara running down her face and asked the jury, quote, "Please have mercy on my son." And then the prosecutor sort of cross-examined her and said, "Isn't it true you could still have a relationship with your son while he's behind bars?" So
that's fucking cold, dude.
But they've got a point. No offense, like, your kid stabbed somebody.
Yeah.
So I get that you love your child and all that stuff, but don't go out and tell people publicly, like, "Please have mercy on my son." Mercy for what? He didn't have mercy for the person he stabbed because they asked him to, get out of their tent.
It's also weighing just the fact of whether or not he's a danger to society. Why did he stab the guy? He stabbed him over literally nothing.
Right.
His immediate decision, his immediate first response was, "I'm going to kill this man because he's asking me to leave his tent." Like, your son is a menace to society at the very least. He's a killer. He's a cold-blooded killer. He brought a fucking knife to a track meet. I mean, I'm sorry, but the whole can't you have a relationship with your son while he's behind bars? Here's what the real Texas question. This is a real Texas prosecutor back in the 60s. "Ma'am, can't you have a relationship with your son behind bars like most black women?" Whoa, bro, it's getting a little heavy in here. Shit.
Sort of the next phase right now, the jury's going to decide how long he is behind bars for, and they're going to call some character witnesses, including his mom that you just heard from. And I'll step out of the way. I mean, outside the courtroom, we've been expecting this, Will, but about 100.
The prosecution goes up there for the sentencing phase, and they just go, "Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, he was white. What the fuck?" The jury's like, "That is a good point. He was white." I mean, I can't believe this was done to this white child. There was a lot of protesting, though, going on at the courthouse. There was a lot of anger. There was a lot of, not because the kid was killed, but because Karmelo.
No one's pissed about that.
Yeah. Listen to what this mother of black children had to say about the Karmelo Anthony verdict. It's fucking wild that they went here.
What do you want us to do?
Go ahead. We're tripping over each other to help this one.
I got it. Stop stabbing people.
Wait.
Stop resorting to violence as every form of conflict resolution that you use.
No, wait a minute. But outside of that, Johnny, I think is what she means. Exactly.
Well, I guess, if I have to shorten it up, this is going to sound wrong, but I guess in the long, stop being black.
By the way, there's something about black people wearing gold where I'm like, you understand the irony of what you're doing. Do you know how that goes? There's a good chance that if that gold came from Africa, it was mined by black slaves.
But hey, you're a king. You got to represent.
That's true.
What do you want us to do at this point? What?
Your hair?
Stop murdering people. Stop committing crimes. Maybe follow the law. That might work a little bit.
Whoa, Johnny! I think she meant in this case. I don't think she meant the black community at large.
In this case, sit down, shut up, because Karmelo Anthony stabbed somebody for no reason. So stop acting like he's the victim.
I think what you were saying was more a message for the black community in general. I understand. I get the frustration. This is frustrating, though, because you're looking at it from the outside in as a white person, and you're just going, you guys are never, like, we can't even work on what the problem is because we can't even make you see it. Like, you don't even see what the problem is.
I'm lost for words. I don't know what to do. I got 5 boys. I don't know what. I ain't got nothing to tell them no more. You can't walk away no more.
He didn't walk away. He stabbed.
Let me ask you this right now.
Walk away. You can't walk away anymore. If he would have walked away, none of this would have ever happened.
Right. If he would have got up, left, and kept his shit to himself and said, oh, those fuckers wouldn't let me sit in my tent, fucking racist, he could have done that all day.
Right.
And whether or not his beliefs were true, everybody would have been fine. We wouldn't be here. The whole thing is, he didn't walk away. When asked to walk away, he went, I know, I'll stab.
This is wild. The inability to take any responsibility or assign any responsibility to this.
Right?
It's unbelievable. Redbird with $1 says also he apparently severely pissed off several black prison gangs acting like a thug because he killed someone and had a bunch of cash. Doesn't look like he's going to have a healthy prison sentence. I don't know. They keep people pretty protected now. That whole idea that prison's this place, it's not even MSNBC lockup anymore. They keep people pretty cordoned off based on what they did. And because the prisons don't want this reputation of being a place where people just get bodied all the time.
They want their recidivism. That's how they stay in business.
Right. If you die, we can't let you out to commit more crime and come back.
Right.
Duh. Redbird with $1 says in the last 24 hours between Belfast and Texas, blacks are giving legitimate white supremacist PR that they couldn't come up with in a wet dream. Yeah, and we're going to get to Ireland next.
Oh, yeah. How's the decapitation going?
Yeah, they're setting shit on fire. No, the Irish are now setting shit on fire. They're like, no, fuck this. Kick these people out. Yeah, they're burning. Ablo Pacheco says, for the record, Karmelo's family didn't resort to a public defender. They actually hired their attorney. I mean, that's an uphill battle to fight that case, though. Hulkamash a Baby with $1 says, what character witness are you going to call that didn't already throw this kid under the bus?
Well, they were saying they'd call the mom and other people. Like, oh, he's a good boy. Here's what I want for that. You get to go up and you get to tell us how your son's a wonderful little angel. But you have to stand in front of a giant screen playing the fucking murder scene of him stabbing the guy on loop. Because it doesn't matter if you think he's a perfect angel. He stabbed another kid.
We got another example of one of these protests outside the Karmelo Anthony trial. Here we go.
I don't have an opinion. I don't have an opinion here.
Just like Karmelo was doing. I'm glad you just said that. That's what Karmelo was doing. Protecting his motherfucking.
We're just not the same. I'm sorry. Like, I'm just getting old, and I'm tired of the political correctness. It's just we're different people.
Well, it's just like I grew up with the Philando Castile thing and other areas where I'm like, this person was wrongfully done, whatever, and I stood up against what happened against them, sort of thing. So when I see a clear-cut case of like, no, like this dude, it doesn't matter black or white. No, child 1 stabbed child 2 because child 2 told child 1, you aren't supposed to be here. Could you please leave? That's not acceptable in any situation.
It's really like the Jews have done their job in driving a wedge between us and completely dividing us and getting us to fight. Because this is, I don't know what this is, but it's not civilization. This isn't Western society. Whatever the fuck this is just ratchet behavior. And it needs to be called out. Black, white, it doesn't matter. You need to call this out. There's no place in society for someone like this. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Then they got this woman at one of the protests. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So do you think there's going to be a difference between this person at the protest and the people we've just seen?
I would hope so.
All right, let's take a look and see what this young lady had to say.
I
Fucking chimping out. Just niggerdom everywhere.
All right. Well, that took a little bit of that took a little bit of the justified wind out of my sails. Now she's too like that doesn't help us.
Beast.
Fucking chimping out. Just niggerdom everywhere.
Jesus. Oh my God. That took balls. I mean, she did that like right next to everybody. I mean, that was just like
she kind of said it under her breath, but still, I mean, almost loud enough that someone next to her could have heard. That could have gone very bad.
Holy shit. Can we, Miss, what do you think of the Game 3 behavior of New York Knickerbocker fans after they lost to San Antonio?
Fucking chimping out. Just niggerdom everywhere.
Jesus. Ma'am, can you describe to us the scene at the seafood restaurant when the party of 7 got their bill?
Fucking chimping out. Just niggerdom everywhere.
Jesus.
Oh. Actually, I take it back. She said it loud enough that dude in the afro next to him could have heard.
Oh, he certainly, yeah, but he wants to fuck her, so he's going to be really nice. He's going to be like, yo, I think, yeah, you right. We need to start convincing the people here that we need to behave ourselves more. I don't know why he talked like Chicken George, but.
No idea.
Miss, can you explain your can you explain your experience at the Popeyes drive-thru when they ran out of spicy chicken sandwiches?
Fucking chimping out. Just niggerdom everywhere.
Jesus. I mean, that shows you what like a petite white woman's power level is, that she can just plant herself. Because even those black people there know, all right, it's one thing to stab a douchey-looking rich white kid. All right,
but if we go after a little petite white girl, it's not going to look
if
good.
There's a little petite white girl, they learned from Irina Zarutska. They're like, they're going to come in, like they're going to nuke Philly if we hurt a little white girl. They're going to fucking Harlem's gone tomorrow. Like they're not doing that anymore. Oh man. Well, now we got another guy. Are you done with Karmelo Anthony protest clips, or could you use a few more?
We can do more.
All right, we got a few people I want to say thank you to. We got $5 from On a Wall. He's got a clip for us. We'll play that in a little bit. Thank you, On a Wall. People asking in the chat, is she single? Ooh, boy, not for long.
She looks pretty young, guys. I maybe I don't know if I'd no.
Not for long. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says someone should wife that girl up right now. Main Vein with $2 says make that a sound drop, Aaron. Victor, do you think you could go back and grab that one? I'd appreciate
certainly
that.
Played it enough times.
By the way, we did have a black protester come up and talk to that woman right after she said that. He was so enthralled by her bravery. We have audio of that.
Oh, what did the black protester say?
I'm sorry, I'm a nigger.
Fucking wild. Ethan Rowell from the illustrious Killstream in the chat says, what's her socials? Aryan Goddess KKK, I believe, is her Twitter. Sanford's son gifting 5 memberships. Worski, what do you say to that?
Big support. Big support.
There you go. There you go. Killstream. Oops, should have listened to OGs. Fill some holes in Pastor Casper. I love Pastor Casper. I love that name. Thank you very much for those 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Now we're 42 memberships away from 600. I want to get to 600 today. That's my big get for today's show. So everybody, gift a membership. Packerbacker says, is she single? I'll leave my wife today if she's game. Any cute girl saying endem. Oh my
Even though this
God.
I think you should have a higher bar for leaving your wife than
Was you fucking high? Are you? I mean, what do you want him to do? Zelda?
I
fucking chimping out. Just niggered them everywhere.
Oh my God. Again, like there are not a lot of white people here.
And there is not a lot of space between her. I was saying she kept it
What?
down low enough.
Sorry.
No, that's like 3 people there.
White girl goes into the protest. Blacks are in the protest. Our blacks don't seem to be living till they stab you. And those black eyes roll over white and the concrete fills with blood. I'll never go to a Negro protest again. All right, we got one more guy. He's going to, this was a wild thing I saw in the protest too. These protesters are mad at Austin Metcalf.
For dying.
For being stabbed and dying. They're mad at him. Like, him dying really inconvenienced them because it made the black community look bad somehow. From, like, the murder, the GoFundMe, the way the family handled it. Like, it was some of the worst stereotypical behavior we've ever seen. And so apparently black people have decided that that is all Austin Metcalf's fault because he died. Let this gentleman explain it to you.
Look at what that white boy was wearing.
Right. He shouldn't even been in that bleacher.
I'm out there. I'm saying that. Because y'all want to play these games. Y'all want to play these crackhead games, so I'm going to play them.
What kind of cracker games are we playing? That kid shouldn't be dead. And also, let's also not forget, it's a fucking waste of Karmelo Anthony's life too.
Right. 2 people's lives are ruined because one person couldn't control their ego at a track meet. And also, so I'm tired of playing these crack-ass games. Crack-ass games of what? Standing and getting stabbed? So you're saying we should have been armed too and should have murdered him, and then you'd be okay with it if Karmelo Anthony died because Anthony Metcalf?
I'm tired of these cracker-ass games. Like what? Having rules in a civilization where we don't jump to stabbing or beating someone if they don't let us sit somewhere? Those cracker-ass games?
Tired of these cracker-ass games where you close the store because we keep stealing this stuff. What's wrong with you?
What cracker-ass games where when there's a conflict, we seek to de-escalate it instead of, well, I'm not a real man. I got to prove I got to use my insecurity to prove my manhood and violently attack someone for mildly disrespecting me instead of walking away and going, you're a fucking asshole, and then leaving.
I mean, it's cracker-ass games of not everyone pairing up the minute the fight broke up.
Right. Cracker-ass games, not stomping a guy's head into the concrete for stepping on your shoes.
White lies. How about that? How about that? I hate the white people who act like pussies.
White people in Peckerwoods are pussies, but that is how they feel. They feel like, you get disrespected. What do? Just walk away? Yeah, it's called being a grown-up. It's called risk reward. I don't feel like fucking my shit up because some retard said something to me. Crack-ass games.
I just feel like you guys would have a very different opinion of this sentence if the roles were reversed. I'm just saying, if the roles were reversed, you'd be like, he needs the death penalty because he killed an innocent black man who was just at a track meet minding his own business and he had a future and blah, 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 blah. But the minute that the black guy is the one who just decided to randomly randomly stab somebody, now all of a sudden it's like, oh, you guys are pussies. What's wrong with you?
I want
Take a fucking stab. Jesus.
Johnny, I want you to remember one thing.
What?
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
That's what I want you to remember. All right, let's listen to fucking George Washington Carver over here continue. Bro, don't be a fucking faggot, please. Could you not be a fucking cuck homo right now? Jesus.
Let's hug it out and let me cup your balls, buddy.
I'm a white man.
God, you smell like cocoa butter. Come in here.
How many times are we going to reach out for hugs only to be fucking shanked in the stomach again? Like, you think this is going to change things? A white man came up to hug me. Fuck you. The guy like this is part of the problem too. Sometimes you got to know when you're the problem, and sometimes you have to know when someone else is the problem and expect them to behave better. I'm going to come and give the black man a hug.
Well, we've been at it for a couple hundred years. When does it start? Just the better behavior thing.
I'm holding this up. That's it. Just holding on. I'm just a guy holding this up. You know by me when they're talking to you.
First of all, it's fucking gay to just hug a dude. Like a stranger. Like if you see your friend or a family member, it's been a while, you give them a big hug, that's great. But like just going up to a stranger and hugging another dude, that's fucking low T, bro.
Just holding your arms out, waiting for him to finally accept it, and he's resisting the whole time, also not a good look. You just look kind of stupid.
Yeah, let's not pretend white people aren't fucking cringe in all this too. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. That we got a here's a funny little we got another one here. This is an African guy who apparently is not real big on the pro, I believe he's not pro Karmelo Anthony, and he's getting lectured by black people. I want to listen to our African Kang here.
I'm from Africa. I'm blacker than all of you. By far, actually.
So you're
African from the motherland, born in Africa.
What part?
Hold on.
Dude, like you're going to find it on a map? I love that. Like, yo, what part of Africa are you from? Bro, why are you going to do this? Even this African guy's like, don't do this to yourself.
Did you even go to geography class?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
What part?
All right, I'm going to tell y'all something real quick. Black people are not exclusively from America. They're from all over the world. All over the world. They're from Africa, Australia, Great Britain.
I love this guy. We don't need to hear it. No, you need to hear it.
You need to hear it. Because apparently you haven't learned that there are rules of etiquette and behavior in society, and some of us are getting really sick of the idea that when you break them, you're still the victim.
You're being insensitive. You said he needed to hear it. That's not what he said.
Oh.
He didn't need to hear it. But they do need to hear it. This is a message they need to hear. By the way, is that our girl? That's our girl.
Yeah, there's our girl.
Wow, she is really just sticking her face right in there.
Not just in America.
He's like, get your stinky black finger out of my face. He's like, oh, gross, Negro germs.
Oh, that's a death threat. That's a death threat, right? Get on video. That's a death threat.
What'd he say?
He said, I'm going to do this to you. What does that mean?
He meant finger you. He's going to finger you.
He's going to do it to your butthole.
Yeah,
he's
he's
not looking.
Actually violently homosexual. Oh, so our girl showed up in a couple of different clips. Our girl made the rounds at those protests. She was not shy at all. Oh, fuck.
I'm waiting until we get the internet expose on who she is because of what she said. Like everyone's going to have to look into who this person is and find her and blow up her life. That'll be great.
No, they're going to definitely marry her. She's going to get a lot of marriage proposals. Das Optic Nerve with $1 says, go Knicks. Not the time. Not the time. Happy Wawa customer with $5 says she even upstaged Johnny's hard R.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think Johnny has a problem
with
that.
My heart wasn't in it. Hers was.
She believed in that shit. She was, that was 10 toes down, as the kids like to say. Dorkness Rising with $2 says the Southern Democrats had it all figured out. We need to ask Hillary what to do before she dies. Power Windows with $1 says a bunch of little Asian kids on e-bikes came into Target when I was checking out. I didn't bat an eye. Then I thought if they were black, I would be on high alert. They did this to themselves. Fuck them. Oh, boy. Yeah, like reacting. And also you got to remember the media is going to cover the black people who are going to protest on behalf of Karmelo Anthony because that's also the narrative they want to put forth to white America. You know, that's what they want
to put
white
the narrative
people to.
that everybody thinks in their community that this kid's innocent or should get away with it or whatever.
I'm sure there's plenty of black people who, I bet you most black people don't care about this case. And then there's another group of black people that are like, fuck that dude. He went in and stabbed that guy. Yeah, he's guilty. But there is the fact that there's a sizable chunk of people who are protesting on behalf of this total piece of shit. It's a bad look. Redbird with $1 says, oh, right, that would require an education of approximately the 8th grade. And I love how like the black guy's asking the African guy, yeah, what part of Africa are you from? Like it matters.
Like you could find it on a map.
Or like if it's a certain part of Africa, he's not black anymore. Or he's blacker.
Let's just start with the big one. Can you point to the continent known as Africa?
Right.
There we go.
Darkness Rising with $2 says the Southern Democrats had it all figured out. Oh, we're repeating. We got a little repeating going on in the chat here. Sorry, guys. It does. It be like that sometimes. it be like that. You guys are doing great. Thank you so much. Keep it up. Now I feel like we have to talk about Karmelo Anthony all day because everybody's throwing money at the toe. By the way, somebody sent us what's this guy, the comic book guy that everyone hated because he made money and Comicsgate didn't?
Oh, fuck. I don't even remember his
This
name.
is the guy. So he makes comics, and Ethan Van Sciver and the Comicsgate people, who, by the way, you are watching the conqueror of Comicsgate, Aaron Imholt. Welcome to Steel Toe. Hit like. They can't make any comics. They take people's money. They don't make comics. So they get mad at this black guy who makes comics and apparently does very well and makes a lot of money at it. So they have to hate his guts. This is Eric July on the Austin Metcalf murder. Someone just sent this in.
Happened right up the road from me. Initially, I had little interest in speaking on the senseless murder of Austin Metcalf. Now that the verdict is in, I only want to chime in from a more cultural perspective, more specifically a parental one. The points I want to make are less about the verdict itself, and there are just two things that I want to get across. The first one is this. One of the greatest values that you can instill in your children is impulse control. A lot of young people seem totally unaware that no matter what they've accomplished, no matter how bright their future is, they are one very stupid decision away from throwing it all away. This is a time preference issue. They have to keep their future in mind instead of living in the moment and getting consumed by negative emotions and letting those emotions drive an irrational decision.
I get that. You know what? He succinctly nailed it right there. It's that not only impulse control, it's what they call that immediate jump to violence. That no matter what's
the other community said, why does he hate his own kind?
It's that whole idea that like what we were talking about before. Is it worth fucking up my day? Is it worth getting into a thing just because some guy's being a dick? I can just walk away and go, that guy's an asshole.
Right.
Like this idea that you're taught, and you are taught this, how to handle these things. You're taught that someone being a dick to you somehow has to be this conflict. It has to be this thing where you need to address that and destroy that threat right away, because if you walk away and go, that guy's a dick, you're somehow being a pussy.
And that's how you get a community of people that, again, when a fight breaks out, they all pair up because nobody goes, oh, this is a bad idea.
Yeah. Wally Word with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Johnny, what do we say to 5 gifted memberships?
Big support. Big support.
There we go. All right. Thank you guys very much. We're only 37 memberships away from 600. And that is what I want today. More than any goal, more than anything else, I want those 600 memberships. Thank you guys very, very much. So yes, the Austin Metcalf thing, a lot of people chiming in on that. We got to get to the Ireland stuff today too. But man, everybody wants to talk about Austin Metcalf and Karmelo Anthony. Now, the official sentence, let me make sure I have this right. The official sentence that Karmelo Anthony got was, I believe, 35 years. Eligible
He could be out in 15?
17 and a half. In half the time he's eligible for parole. So he will be eligible for parole at about 35 years. Well, at about 37 years old, I think, is when he'll be eligible.
For Karmelo.
And it just 35 years is a life sentence in Texas. So, I mean, you can't, what were you going to do? It was one murder. You can't give him 2, 3, 4 life sentences. It's one murder. The punishment for murder in Texas is life in prison. So that would be, he'd be in jail till he's about 55, 60 years old. Unless, again, he gets paroled. And it does seem unfair because obviously Austin Metcalf's going to be dead. And this Karmelo Anthony's going to get to live a full life. And chances are he'll live most of that full life outside of prison.
Yeah, but how good is his future going to be when he's an ex-con? We're not nice to those people.
Well, I mean, let's talk about who he was beforehand. I mean, what was his future if he didn't kill Austin Metcalf? That's the sad part, is his future really that affected with this felony murder conviction versus...
He could have gone to college and gotten a nice job and kind of moved into the same kind of community his family's in and stuff like that, possibly.
Well, no. Would his family live in that community if they hadn't gotten the GoFundMe money?
I thought they were pretty well off anyway.
Oh, were they? Okay, well then I could be wrong. I mean, it did look like
in the gated community initially. They might have needed the money for that.
Did look like a nice track meet now that you mention it.
Right?
You know?
And
nice
like literally, that was one of the other big things is right after this whole murder happened, Karmelo Anthony's parents still got him a Cadillac Escalade for his first vehicle.
Oh, you're right. You're right. All right, well, let's check out. This was the sentencing of old Mello.
Begin with breaking news in Collin County. And
how pissed are you right now if you're Karmelo Anthony, the basketball player? Like, you're one of the most
pissed.
You're like a legend in the NBA. You're going to be a Hall of Famer if you're not already. And now this is now you have to share your name.
Saddled with a fucking association to a murder.
It's like if a serial rapist named LeBron James came around. And now you're like, oh, that's great. That's fucking awesome. I worked since I was 17 years old to be a professional basketball player. And now they're going to go, wait, do you mean the basketball player or the rapist? LeBron James.
The punishment for Karmelo Anthony in the Frisco track meet stabbing trial.
Yes, tonight, jurors sentenced him to 35 years in prison for the murder of Austin Metcalf. Now take a look. This is Anthony's new mugshot just into the newsroom from the Collin.
Oh, he cut his hair. Oh, you know who we have to talk about today? The Take 5 oil change guy. Did
Why?
you see that hammer-headed mutant? Oh, my God. There was some guy who broke into a Take 5 oil change place, one of those instant oil change places.
Yeah.
And he stole $200 from a safe. I don't know how it's possible to look like this guy and make it. Like, it looks like a facial configuration that, like, if they're born that way, they don't survive the night.
Right? Like, your body should genetically shut down.
Right. We'll get to that a little later. That's what this mugshot reminded me of.
County Jail. Only a few hours ago, jurors convicted the 19-year-old of murder. That was the most serious of their options. And as for sentencing, Anthony could have received as little as 2 years or as many as 99 years behind bars.
Oh, okay. So they didn't go with the
They didn't go with a life in prison setup.
I get it. Like you're like the kid was 17, 18 years old or whatever it was when it happened. You don't want to take away his whole life because he fucked up and made a mistake. But on the flip side of that, you do have to consider there's a kid who's never going to get to see his parents again, parents who are never going to get to see their kid again. I mean, this guy really fucked shit up for that entire family. So I wouldn't have been mad at the 99 years, but it does seem like if you do the 99 years, you flush 2 lives away.
Yeah, but I mean, like you said earlier, how much? What was the upside of this life? What are we getting on the positive end of this?
It's a good point.
Meredith Yeomans has been following this case since the stabbing happened in April of last year. Meredith, this has been...
We need to mention this got handled pretty quickly. Like,
is that pretty quick?
1 year for this
April
kind of
last
stuff.
year?
Yeah, 1 year for this stuff is pretty quick, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. It feels like they did all right with this.
I feel like that's adequate between the time it takes to investigate, set up the case, trial, and all the whole thing.
You're right.
A year's about decent.
You're right. It's not special. It's about right, though. It's not too long, not too short. Like, you hear some of these crime stories we cover, and they're like, it happened in November of 2023. And you're like, what the fuck have you guys been doing this whole time?
An emotional day both inside and outside the courthouse.
I suppose they're just getting to that Vance Belter shooting guy in Minnesota now, and that was only a year ago, right? That was last spring.
Right.
So, yeah, it's about a year.
A day of head-spinning developments in this murder trial. There were tears, hugs, and more than a year of pain poured out in a matter of minutes this evening after the jury sentenced Karmelo Anthony to 35 years in prison.
Did he apologize?
Then turned to the people forced to live with the loss of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. During victim impact statements, Austin's mother, Megan, said, quote, "My son was murdered. He didn't just die. He was taken from us just as he was starting to live." She turned her attention directly to Anthony and said, "You should feel lucky because I've been sentenced to a life without my son."
Ooh.
Austin's father, Jeff, said, quote, "We were robbed. If you ask me what my son's death did to me, I would tell you it destroyed the person I used to be."
That's like, if you're a parent, you feel that because we've all had that, like, what would we do scenario.
Right.
Like, I've thought if my kids were gone, I would be like, well, my whole purpose for being here is shot to shit. Like, I'm done. Like,
I see anything that like in shows and stuff, whenever there's a kid that even looks remotely in the ballpark similar to my daughter, I like nothing bad can happen to this character. I can't take it. Like the idea of not being able to see my kid anymore would, I don't know, like you were talking about earlier, like, oh, runs off with Ralph, are you gonna, suck on a shotgun? No. But if I lost my daughter, that question's a little bit more real.
I never said suck on a shotgun. My thought was you would have like a lap band and you would strap yourself in your wheelchair and then you would put a noose around your neck and then just let the wheelchair go.
Well, see, like if I'm going to do the wheelchair, I just want to line it with fireworks and go out like a 4th of July display. Put me on a ramp, shoot me up, boom.
That's remarkably creative. I salute you for that.
I like going out with some panache.
I get that. That's, yeah. You
let them know you were there.
Although
I'm like a Gallagher watermelon.
Yeah, although it is troubling that you've given it so much thought that you ended on that.
Well, like I said, I have to have plans in case anything ever happens to my daughter. Like it's
fair
like,
enough.
Take care of her, take care of her, and then the one contingency if we don't.
Yeah, but you lose your kids, and like he says it destroyed the person I used to be. That's the perfect way to put it. Like whoever you were going to be is dead; they're gone, and now you've got to live.
There's no way you don't wake up every day and not think of that kid because you miss them.
Like, how do you go to work? How do you cash a paycheck? How do you do any of that? You're like,
I don't know.
None of this means anything. Like, none of this, it's like, this is a very crude example, but I'm trying to give this example for people who don't have children. You're playing a video game. All the objectives are accomplished. You beat the game. Now you're playing that sandbox mode. You're just like, I'm just fucking wandering around for no reason. Just keeping busy. I feel like that's real life when you lose all your children. You're like, nothing I'm doing matters. I'm not leaving this to anyone.
Right. What I'm doing is just filling the time. We're waiting for, I don't know what.
This is why you have 3 or 4 of them. I mean,
so you've got replacements.
I don't mean it like that, but I mean it like if this is the one you have and something happens to them and now it's too late for you to have any more, you're done. Like life is over. Like there's nothing to build a legacy for. That sucks. And this is the kind of shit that this is why it's so, like, so many people try to get out of jury duty. Like, imagine hearing all this and going, oh, fuck, like, I'm going to feel like shit if I don't give this guy 99 years.
Right? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't feel like shit if I didn't give him 99 years, but at the same rate, I also think if someone did like that to my daughter, like you have to hold me back. I can't go in a courtroom and say we were robbed. You took the person I used to be. I'm like, I'm going to stab that person.
That guy,
like,
that guy who
you're getting what you gave because I don't get to see her again. So why do you get to be here?
That's why I like that dad. I know that it was kind of a dick move and it kind of put his daughters in a weird place. I like that dad who tried to kill Larry Nassar in the courtroom. That guy rules.
On to say part of him is still stuck in that moment and can't understand how people go on living shouting it's rage, pure unfiltered rage, before slamming his fist on the witness stand. The entire time Anthony had his head down, except when Hunter Metcalf asked him to look at him during his victim impact statement. Anthony did look up briefly, and Hunter went on to say, quote, eventually you will be forgotten, but my brother's legacy will never be forgotten.
Oh, they do have another kid.
After court adjourned for the day for good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So those parents are in for a mind fuck because they're going to see their dead kid every day in the face of their other kid because they were literally twins.
Oh, yeah. Now I really don't care if they would have given that shithead 100 years.
Right? Like, don't we still have a chair or 2 lying around that this kid can sit in?
Fuck.
The Metcalf family appeared alongside prosecutors. At
oh, God, he does look exactly like him.
They did not give remarks.
I guess that's what twins are. What a fucking retard I am
most of the time.
Jesus.
Most of the time. There are a few outliers where it's like 2 individual fertilized eggs, but even still, there's a fair amount of semblance.
A fucking dumb cunt. God, I say the dumbest shit in the most serious stories. What a fucking retard. Go back to watching Karmic, you hack.
That's my job. Stop stealing it, Aaron.
Fucking
I'm
twin.
The one who fucks this up.
There's a twin standing there, and I go, dude, he looks crazy. He looks just like him. Good one.
But embraced members of the prosecution team that had spent months building this case.
I asked our community to ignore all the noise and instead be level-headed and patient as the process worked.
Basically be the opposite of...
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Speaking of Karmic, basically be the opposite of everything Karmelo Anthony was.
And like we said before, this isn't like it's a rarity secluded just to Karmelo Anthony's behavior. There seems to be an underlying like community belief in the idea that as soon as shit pops off or the minute someone says something you don't like, it's okay to go to violence. And apparently that violence can be fatal off the hop. Like you can just start out with stabbing. Like it's not okay.
Redbird with $1 says it's fairly interesting deep dive. But many African cultures have zero concept of the future or of how your actions in the moment have consequences later on, today, or the rest of your life. Let's just turn the country Catholic, Johnny. What do you say?
I don't know if that'll help. Some groups of people really love to go like, oh, the whole reason I get punished is because I'm X, Y, or Z. So when they hang on to that victimhood mentality with everything, you start feeling like your actions don't have consequences because the consequences are predetermined.
Yeah, that's why I hate the religions. That's why I hate the sects of Christianity that take Jesus off the cross. And they're like, well, he got off the cross and it was for, I was like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. But the whole thing that should keep you acting right is
the fact that he climbed on it in the first place.
You should have to look at him, you know? Look at it, you selfish cunt. Look at that guy did. And it's not like he got caught and they did that to him. He offered himself to have that done. He said, we're not fighting this. This is what I am to do for you. I'm doing this for your sins. You do bad shit. You put me here. All right? I'm doing this so you can live forever and you can be forgiven for all the bad shit you do. And it's like, that's why I like, you know, being there on Sunday and looking up at that and I go, oh, that's right. It's a good reminder that, oh, that's right. I fucking suck really bad. Like, it's good to know how much work you have to do. You know, because you're like, yeah, you can't look at it and not go, my bad, dude. Fuck that. I'm a ratchet hunk of shit. Sorry.
Well, the burden part is the first part is noticing it.
Yeah, right.
The first step is identifying the problem.
And
step 2 is washing it off.
And he's up there going, I know. I'm well aware, fucker. He wouldn't say fucker, though. Veldrain with $5 says, Karmelo's parents, after reading the verdict, kill all white people. Typo negative, kill all white people. Yeah, I'd like to make a controversial statement, if I may. I don't find typo negative to be good.
I don't know a song I really like. I think they collaborated on something.
Yeah.
The Spawn soundtrack. They did something on there that I didn't mind.
That's tracks. $1 from Redbird says they literally think that the future has zero bearing on what they are doing in the moment. $10 from Main Vein. Thank you, Main Vein, for the 10.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Main Vein says, the Almighty says, change the fucking subject and get to the Irish. All right, we'll get to that.
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
Veldrain with $1 says, Megan Metcalf could be heard saying, now I have to start all over again. Too soon? What? Silverwolf with $1 says, you don't want me on a jury. This would be me on a jury. Uh-oh, is it going to be that girl we watched earlier?
Accused of shooting 3 little white women with a Winchester rifle from about 50 yards away. See, now he thought he was going to get off with that old I'm blind excuse. But oh boy, he had another thing coming.
The jury will now go off and deliberate on...
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
Sir, settle down. You have to go deliberate.
I don't need to deliberate. Hang that nigga now. I got the rope right here.
Holy Jesus.
Uncle Ruckus is the leader the black community's always needed.
But never had.
He would keep them in line. Jeez.
It's a shame he never had kids. He would have been the one father that stayed.
Uncle Ruckus is a national treasure for sure. All right, guys, you are fucking crushing it. Thank you so much for your contributions.
Thank you.
37 memberships away from 600. That is where I desperately want to be. This is the only day. Summertime is a very busy schedule, kids-wise, for me. Today is the only day the rest of the week that I can go until 11. I can't tomorrow.
We got to hit it today, guys.
So we got to hit that 600 today if we're going to hit it and make me stay longer. Keep gifting those memberships. It means a lot. And you guys are also fucking having your best day of the week. Unbelievable. All right, let's get to the Irish. So we watched it yesterday. We watched that. It turns out he was a Sudanese immigrant. I have it here just to make sure I have all the info right. He was a Sudanese immigrant. Now, it's funny. We thought, and it's not funny, but like we thought that it was a Sudanese immigrant trying to behead another immigrant.
Right.
But it turns out that guy was just so full of blood, he looked dark-skinned.
Oh, so he was a white guy?
He was an Irishman.
Oh, dear Lord.
Maybe he was still black. I don't know. But he was a native Irish. He was born in Ireland. And he was being attacked by a Sudanese migrant. Well, between the, oh God, I can't remember the kid who got stabbed by the Sikh in the UK recently?
Yep, in the UK, yeah.
Hunter or Rufus or something. I apologize, I can't remember. But between those two stories, the UK is apparently protesting again. They want to kick the migrants out, all of this shit. And it's just like, I just worry this energy too will fade. Like they're going to be mad for a little while. I felt like the Sikh stabbing energy had already started dying down.
Mm-hmm.
And then this happened. And it's like, guys, let's learn a little pattern recognition. This is going to keep happening to you because the United States is uniquely qualified at bringing in immigrants and keeping the shit to shoe level problem-wise, and even we've had enough.
Right.
Like
we've hit the wall.
Right.
And the only reason we're uniquely qualified for that is because we came in and we wiped out the locals with smallpox and shit when we got here. So we kind of made our own thing where everybody knew.
That plus we've had to take in Catholics and Protestants and Jews and our entire history is basically mutt people coming over here and making a go of it. So we've had to deal with this from day one. Italian, Irish, British, German, Polish, African, Latino, Asian. We've had to mix and match them, but there's something unique about these third world Islamic cultures that the Jews keep forcing us to take that it's just so, and we keep using this phrase incompatible with Western society. It's not even that it's incompatible with Western society. We don't even know if it is or isn't. There's not an interest to do it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You see what I mean? There's not even, they tried and they failed. Because think about it. Very few cultures try to adapt to it and fail. Western civilization is actually a very easy concept to grasp. Do what you want. Don't hurt anybody. Don't fuck with anybody. We will enforce that they have to respect your rights and your property. That's pursue your own interests. It's Western civilization. It's not that we don't know if Islam is compatible. I mean, shit, Mormonism's compatible, Buddhism's compatible. All these other cultures have come here and they've proven they can be compatible with what we do. It's that this particular brand of migrant isn't even interested in joining the party.
But that's where I say that's incompatible. When you don't have the interest in working together, you are incompatible.
Right. So now we have this thing happening where this Sudanese Islamic migrant is literally caught on tape trying to behead an Irishman, and a bunch of Irishmen gang up and separate him and save this guy's life. Apparently he lived. Well, they went nuts in Northern Ireland yesterday, and they started setting migrant homes on fire. They started finding migrant neighborhoods and rioting and going after shit and calling on the government saying, get these people out of here. We don't want any more of these migrants. We want you to send back the ones we got. And here's why I think it's different in Ireland and the UK versus how it is in the U.S. Because even in the U.S., we're electing people that at least promise us will kick people out. They don't, but they promise us that. In the United States, like we said, you have a culture that wasn't its own. It was imported cultures from all over Europe at first, then other parts of the world. In the UK and Ireland, these cultures have been around for 1,000 years. They have a set established life, a set established national identity, a cultural identity that's been forged in the fires of empires and wars and famine and upheaval and revolution and all of this. And they found out over that 1,000 years who they were as a people. And now you bring in these other people who have zero interest in being a part of it. And they say, fuck that, absolutely not. And then you have these suicidal whites in the UK who think that they can score some kind of cosmic liberal brownie points by going, no, we need to be nice. We need to arrest people whose families have been here 1,000 years.
Because they made a Facebook post.
Because they made a Facebook post saying, I don't want the place my family has set roots down for 1,000 years. Most of us can't, Americans can't comprehend what 1,000 years looks like. We've been around for just under 250.
Right? Like most Americans, even if you can trace your lineage, the farthest you can go back in America is like 250, 275, and then after that you're in Europe or somewhere else.
Most of us living in the United States personally met the first people who came here from our family. I did.
Oh.
A lot of people I know have actually lived in the same time frame
as the first people who arrived here.
As the first people who arrived here from their family. So you have this 1,000-year culture where your family didn't move there. Your family didn't immigrate there.
They've been here.
It's theirs. And I wish, look, the fact that it's gotten to violence, I think, goes to the JFK quote that we talked about on Monday, which is,
if you don't give them a peaceful option, a violent one is inevitable.
If you make a peaceful revolution impossible, a violent revolution will become inevitable. And the Irish, when pushed, have no problem burning shit down to get their way.
As we clearly be able to see, we have video of this burning, right?
We have this. I mean, we've seen, it's really disappointed me over the years. The Scottish have kind of been cucked into their edges have dulled. The Scots don't have that fighting spirit anymore. It's like watching Norwegians and Swedes. It's like you guys used to be monsters and animals, and now you're just passive. Same thing with the Scots. But the Irish have been bombing shit, as of recently.
Right?
So
Scots, it's sad. You invented golf, you got no balls. But Irish, they're blowing shit up left, right, and sideways. Hell, they didn't even need immigrants to do that. They were blowing shit up betwixt the two of them.
Right. Protestants and Catholics, they're like, we'll fucking kill each other. We'll find a reason to fight. So the Irish were getting down in migrant neighborhoods and demanding that the government do something about this migrant crisis. There you see, fires were being set, vehicles were being set on fire, and crowds were going through the street of Ireland saying, enough is enough. And, people might say, oh, this is terrible, this is awful, this is...
I won't.
But you should have pride in your culture and pride in your country and pride in where your roots have been put down and where your family came from, that when it starts to change into something barbaric and gross, you stand up and fight for it and say, we're going to make your situation here so unlivable that you'll fuck off and leave because we don't want this here.
Yeah, and by the way, this isn't like, oh, we want to do this, we just want to burn this place down and make it a shithole. No, but you're apparently determined to make it a shithole, so if we're going to go there, we're at least going to be the ones responsible.
And again, the government people who keep trying to force this change on us, and then they start to go after people for writing bad things on Facebook or gathering and having these big protests, and you got to be arrested for that. That's making the peaceful revolution impossible. And eventually, if these people love where they come from enough, they're going to go, none of us wanted to be violent, but until we start blowing shit up and hurting people who are doing this to us, we feel like you guys aren't going to listen.
You guys aren't going to stop it. We certainly aren't going to prosecute or persecute the people involved. The community they come from is not going to stand up and go, that guy's a bad actor and we don't stand with him, hit him with the full extent of law. No, it's there to go, you need to understand he comes from a culture. No. Sitting on top of a guy and slitting his throat is not a culture. That is a barbaric act. And if you are trying to defend that at all, you're a barbarian.
Sticks Mattis with $5. Says Northern Ireland isn't Ireland. It is part of the UK. They were blaming Ireland for the monkey coming in from their nation. I'm saying Ireland in the cultural sense, not in the national borders sense. I mean like the Irish in general. I know there's a border difference, but I'm talking more about the cultural difference. Veldrain with $1 says, we've had enough of these immigrants. So you are going to vote for people who don't hate you? No? All right, then.
The worst part is they still both sides go with it. You don't have an option.
And again, the problem is it seems like we're past voting our way out of this.
Yeah, it does.
Because you're going to throw hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars at people to destroy that movement. So again, those who make peaceful revolution impossible make violent revolution inevitable. Veldrain with $1 says, I can hear the news now. White supremacists are terrorizing the immigrant communities. Don't even Google it. I guarantee you that's what it is. And it's like, it's amazing. You keep making the definition of white supremacist people who don't want their culture and their home to be destroyed. And you make that white supremacy, and then you go, I can't believe white supremacy's on the rise. Well, it's natural for any person to want to maintain the culture that they grew up in and love.
But also, let's acknowledge too that a lot of the people in these third world countries, like they don't take care of their environment and their surroundings. So you guys calling all of the people against them white supremacists are almost making their point. Like, these horrible people, they think they're superior to the... Why? Because we don't shit in the street, because we follow rules. We don't randomly stab people or slit their throats. Like, that's... Again, it's hard to not see that as superior from a standpoint.
And again, I think that guy nails it when he says they're going to say that white supremacists are setting shit on fire. But again, the more we see the videos like the one we saw from Ireland,
the more I understand why they're doing it.
Well, and the more difficult it's going to be to put that narrative forward. It's like, well, no, you're bullshitting us. It's like COVID. Eventually with COVID, people went, no, you're fucking lying. Like, you can put this stuff on TV and on the internet all you want. It's a fucking lie. Epstein, same thing. The Iran war, same thing. But then it becomes to the point, well, what are we going to do about it? And it's like, I feel like we're at a point culturally where those of us who know this isn't where we want to go, we kind of, like I saw this in the Jimmy Dore Tucker interview where it's like, we all know what the answer is, but we don't want it to be the answer.
Because we hate the well, as you would say, we hate the idea of what we'd have to do to get that answer.
Right. We're all looking around going, could you throw us a bone? Could you do something to change things a little bit? Like, do you know what we're going to have to do? Do you know what's going to have to happen? And you start looking around long enough, you go, I don't think they care. I think they think they're just going to kill a bunch of us and have a few less mouths to feed, and they're going to go on controlling things like they always did.
They're going to keep pushing this until they get pushed back, apparently. And like you said, the peaceful way out, the voting your way out thing doesn't seem to be an option anymore.
This is from Los Federales. He made another little piece of artwork regarding the Karmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf thing. Let's take a look here. Justice for Karmelo. We've both got kid and play haircuts. My hairline's fixed, which is nice. And it says, we lost another doctor to the white patriarchal system. Yes, that's absolutely what happened. And we here at Steel Toe are very sad about that. 191 Redbird with $1 says the media covered the beheading attempt as head injuries obtained during a scuffle. I mean, of course, why wouldn't they? Wait, what do you call it? Sticks Mattis with $5 says the label they gave the monkey was supposed alleged attempted murderer on their news last night. Who's the person in our audience who's close to this? I think it's Scouse Ghost. Could give us
geographically close?
Yeah, geographically close. Redbird with $1 says UK media and government are openly discussing on air what can be done to suppress videos that are so divisive the next time something like this happens. This is what I mean. You're going to make people in Ireland fucking bomb something again.
Because you don't want us to know that it's happening. You want to cover up that it's happening. We don't want to address it. We don't want to stop it. We just, the problem is everybody keeps finding out about this stuff.
I mean, that would be a very funny thing that you just said, but that's 100% what they're doing. They're going, hey, you ask the average person in the UK, hey, or in the UK media and government, hey, what do you see wrong with this? Oh, I see what's wrong with this. Oh, you do? Good. You finally see it. Good. What is it? We need to stop shit like this from getting out. It could really breed racism.
I feel like the Sudanese immigrant attempting to behead another citizen is what is going to breed the racism more than anything. Might want to address that.
I've been having thoughts lately that I really don't want to have. They're very intrusive thoughts.
They're very German thoughts.
Oh, well, shit. So you've been
They're
having
not the
them.
Reich thoughts to have.
So you've been having them too. But I have been having thoughts where I'm like, the people calling the shots. I'm like, do you want us because we don't want to be like this. We don't want to think this way, but you keep doing these things. What are we supposed to do?
I think they want it. One, it's a distraction. Two, they want us to get violent. They can lock us down. Now we got the unruly people. We got to send in the boots on the ground and keep people locked in their homes because they can't go out anymore.
That's a great fucking point, man. That's a great point. Is that they
really
want you
hard
to
to militarize society when society behaves.
By the way, I want to give you some good news on today's show.
Yeah?
746 right now.
Beautiful. Thank you, guys. So
Hit
much.
like, guys. Hit thumbs up. Appreciate the support. Very, very nice. Follow the channel. Share the show. We appreciate it. We are currently second next to Steve Bannon on podcasts in Rumble right now. We are, we're about 300 away from old Bannon, but we're crushing Bubba by over 100. And we're about 300 away from Bannon. So thank you guys very, very much. And if you feel like gifting a membership, we got a lot of people watching right now that probably don't have a membership and don't feel welcome in our chat yet. Let's welcome them with gifted memberships and bring them into the fold. We're only 37 of those away from 600. Let's do it. Thank you, guys. This is the new Lord Mayor of Belfast that we're about to watch. This is her inauguration speech on June 1st of this year. So this is 9 days ago, just before all this happened. The new Lord Mayor of Belfast. And by the way, if enough of this shit keeps happening, you're going to start going, all right, guys are in charge. And not like guys, Lindsey Graham. We're going to put
Tyson Fury. We're getting
we're going to put the Gypsy King in charge, and he's going to take care of shit.
He wanted to be. I was excited for that guy.
Well, I mean, the Klitschko's, they became politicians. They did all right.
Manny Pacquiao was a politician in Mexico.
And wasn't Manny Pacquiao like a big Duterte guy? Like he's like, I don't understand why we don't throw drug dealers from helicopters. Because Manny has like that really like high voice, like that kind of effeminate voice.
Right, but you would never call him a pussy because he'd kick your ass.
Because he'd fucking kill you, right?
Yeah.
And like Manny would give those speeches like, I do not understand why. I don't know why he sounds like Latka from Taxi. He just does. I don't understand why we can't just behead people who deal drugs to children. You have to explain it to Manny. You can't just say, Manny, we're against that. He's like, I don't understand why you're against that. You want them to deal drugs to kids? Throwing them out of helicopters like Omar and Scarface neutralizes their ability to deal drugs to children.
We can point them out to the plane, boss, the plane.
The plane. So yeah, Manny Pacquiao, like all these boxers, like Vitaly Klitschko helped lead a fucking revolt and overthrowing the government in Ukraine. Now, granted, it was done by our CIA and it's led directly to the problems we're having now there. But what I'm saying is the boxers who become politicians tend to be go-getters. So if Tyson Fury gets in there and becomes a politician, like, well, I think what we need to do is, first of all, we need to take all the darkies and we need to throw them back on boats and send them back to where they came from, we do. Or like Conor McGregor could take over in Ireland.
Oh, wait, Conor McGregor was the one that was trying to, not Tyson Fury. I got it backwards.
Let's get them both in there. Why not?
I love this.
So this is the new Lord Mayor of Belfast, Ireland. I'm sure she's going to be she's going to defend their great culture.
I love this city. I was born here, and I've lived in it all my life. It's a city made great by its people. More hard for it, I want to bring a message of diversity and inclusiveness to the year ahead.
Oh, God, that's fantastic. We just can't get enough of that diversity and inclusiveness here. And it's overrated. I mean, I'm sorry, it's overrated. We tried.
You guys can't, behave.
But it's like even inclusiveness that we try here in the United States. By the way, the account is called I Find Retards. I think that's great. Even here in the United States, when has the LGBTQ community ever once stopped their bitching and said, thank you, straight white man?
Oh, they don't, because they're always a victim. That's the way the whole thing works.
It's like everything they get that you used to get killed for in more civilized societies, because it's just like, no, you can't get married. You don't have children. No, we're not letting you have children. You live a fucking disgusting lifestyle and we don't want to expose children to it. Absolutely not. Which, by the way, is the right call. You don't have the freedom not to have your feelings hurt. And I'm sorry. If you're gay, yeah, I don't think a healthy society would have you raising children. There's just some shit you don't get to do when you're a certain way. And
the sacrifice of being who you are.
Right. The LGBTQ community, we let them get married. We let them adopt. And it's never like, wow, thank you, straight white man, for sharing all this freedom with us. It's always like, now let this person with a cock go in the women's bathroom or we'll call you a bigot. It's like, you understand, before you guys came around, when people gave us this level of disrespect, we'd wipe them the fuck out. You understand, when Muslims started disrespecting us, we gave them a 500-year head start, and then we said, all right, we're going to march our asses from France to Syria, and we're going to fuck you up. On foot.
And they did.
And they did.
Uphill both ways in a snowstorm.
And like, so my question becomes, how long are we going to let people take advantage of our fucking kindness, of our openness, before we just go, all right, you know what? Some of you, we don't even got to get rid of. Some of you just got to go back to where you clearly still want to be.
Right. You like the way it was done there, go back there.
The West needs to be a bar at closing time and go, we're not going to kill you. We're not going to kick the shit out of you. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Stay here.
We're done. Because we now have a measurable example of how it used to be before you and what it's like with you. And it was better back here, and we'd like to go back to better. You're not welcome anymore.
I was raised in an inclusive, welcoming environment where difference and diversity is embraced and celebrated, and I'm proud of that. My upbringing has shown me that everyone deserves to be and must be treated equally. I want a Belfast that does that in word and in action.
Okay, but the people you're treating equally have to feel the same way and share the same values. If they don't, if this tolerance is a one-way street, it's a cultural suicide pact. You are sacrificing and killing your culture on the altar of liberal progressiveness. If the people you are extending it to do not reciprocate, it will fall apart and they will eat you alive. This is what I mean with the LGBTQ community. You don't respect shit we've given you. So why should you get more? Like, it just, you guys are running roughshod. You think that this tolerance should be a one-way street. You know, I hate to say it, but there are no nicer people on this planet than white European Christians. And I don't mean Christians in like going to church. I mean culturally Christian. I would consider you culturally Christian.
Yeah, our white culture is basically Christian.
Basically that you've benefited from a culture built on the tenets of Christianity, whether you accept Jesus Christ or not. White European Christians are incredibly nice people, probably the nicest people the world has ever seen. How long do we suffer shit before we do something? And
we still are.
And all history ever reports is when we did something. When you're in school, you're taught about the Crusades like it was these bloodthirsty Christians. We let them destroy St. Peter's fucking church in, the Cathedral of St. Paul in Italy before we finally went, we got to fucking do something about these guys.
They keep coming over here and fucking up our shit, burning everything down to the ground and getting a little rapey, and then we don't do anything.
We let them get to southern France before we finally went like, Just kill these fuckers. Like, enough. And then, like, okay, there was another incident in the 20th century where it was just push. Never mind. You know what? It's not important. I'm just saying that we're getting to a point now again where they went, throw open your borders. And we went, okay, well, I don't want to be called racist. Come on in. We welcome you. Melting pot and all that. Let them do this. Let them do that. Let them steal from your welfare programs. Let them do all this stuff. And by the way, don't think like we don't know who the people telling us to do this were either. I mean, they owe a lot of responsibility in this as well. And it's just like, at what point do we get to go, no, this is our home. We're shutting it down. You're not
playing this game.
Right.
Or your background. I want to.
What do they call this that she's doing? Suicidal empathy, right?
Suicidal empathy.
Suicidal empathy.
Belfast, where language rights are respected and cherished because they belong to all of us. I want a Belfast where we champion the rights of the most vulnerable in our society and do so
like
proudly.
The guy who gets stabbed.
Guess what? The Irish are now the most vulnerable in your society. You should protect them.
I'm going to say that guy laying on the street getting his head cut off felt pretty fucking vulnerable.
Pretty fucking vulnerable, a guy getting his head shot. I don't know how much more vulnerable I could get. Maybe like spread eagle with my ankles tied open and somebody about to sodomize me. But even then, he's not cutting my head off. But those are the two most vulnerable.
Sorry, that was just a very weird mental image now. I don't.
Right.
Oh.
They're tied to bedposts, in case you needed to know.
Oh, that didn't help.
Favor. And I will never accept that undeniable rights are merely privileges to be given and taken from those in need by those in power. Diversity enriches our city and the lives of all of our citizens, and I will champion that diversity.
That's great. That's awesome. That's just wonderful that you're doing that. I bet you're such a good person.
Again, I'm fine with her giving that speech, just so long as she's standing in front of just a big screen playing the beheading video on a loop.
Right. Just like,
you can get diversity is our strength, and I believe blah, 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 like right, and just look at this guy who, again, he's being incredibly diverse. You don't have a whole lot of beheaders in your community until he got here.
191 Redbird with $1 says the people calling the shots are true believers. This is the result of Marxism and socialism capturing the university system for the last 60 years. Western culture is evil and we all need to die. The thing is, like, Gen Z, the ones that are occupying the universities now, are ridiculously based. Like, this is the whole soft times create hard men.
Right. They've watched the stuff. They're not buying the bullshit. They have eyes.
Yeah. They are actually, they're, you know, for all his faults, they're Nick Fuentes guys. They're hard right. They're kind of woke to this shit. Uncle Rico says, so gay men like Glenn Greenwald and Dave Rubin shouldn't be able to adopt little boys? I mean, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You want to have a kid, fuck a lady. That's the price. I mean, with her consent, of course. Don't just go out and fuck a lady. Like, you want to have a kid, go make one. Or marry a lady and adopt one. Main Vein with $5. Thank you very much. Sends us a link. We'll get to that. Thank you to Grand Poobah with $1. Says the only problem with the Crusades is that they didn't finish the job. And, you know, with the technology they had back then, they couldn't. Like, you couldn't
finish the job.
You couldn't maintain supply lines that far from like France to Israel, modern day Israel.
Well, if you just get rid of everybody over there, you don't have to maintain supply lines. Just get rid of them and go and leave them.
Redbird with $1 says Jasmine Crockett made an official statement that black women live with a pain that Austin's family will never know. Yeah, see, race baiting like this, you're gone. Bye. We don't have time for it anymore. Like, the white guilt bank needs to be shut down. It's time that white people just go, look, we've made mistakes. Everybody's made mistakes. We get it. We're sorry for them eternally. We're never going to make this speech again. This is the last time. We know what we've built. We know what we've built.
Is that really an official statement?
I'll look it up, but it makes sense.
Because if that's an official statement, goddamn.
She is retarded, so it wouldn't surprise me.
It's not wrong, though. Black women do live with a pain that Austin's family will never understand. It's called being really, really bad at being parents.
Zen Man with $5 says, speaking of the British hating white people, have you seen this? Oh, boy. Yeah, you Brits in our audience.
It's getting to Australia now too. Like there was a video that's circulating. A lady in Australia was told to take down her Australian flag, and she's like, "I can guarantee you, there's an LGBTQ flag in someone's apartment in this complex, but I have to take down my Australian flag because as a member of Sydney, Australia, I can't be proud to be an Australian." Like they're literally quashing patriotic pride in your country for people that have been growing up and living there. So yeah. They're irking us to get this thing going.
Are they irking us?
Yeah, they're irking us. So
can I tell you something? Of all the things that have pissed me off today, I didn't want to be irked.
You didn't want to be irked?
Oh, the fact that we're being irked right now, I gotta be honest, it makes me kerfuffled. No, not kerfuffled. Now I'm karmic. Now I'm not saying words right. I have to do this. They're just throwing it at me. They're like, Toe, we need you to do this. We'll give you a fortune to do this, Toe. All right, let's talk about our friends at Rumble Wallet. We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part that most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your money. After the 2008 financial crisis, Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to banks. So instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers, or limiting access, you're in control. And if you've ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you felt that problem. Now fast forward to today. Everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started feels complicated. That's why I use Rumble Wallet, because now I can use it at my own speed, at my own pace, at my own knowledge level. I'm in total control with Rumble Wallet. It takes all that complexity and it makes it simple. Choose what you want: Bitcoin, dollar-backed stablecoins, or even digital gold backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with MoonPay, so you can use your credit card, debit card, or your bank and be up and running in minutes. So like, I have Rumble Wallet, right? It took me a long time to even get involved in any of the crypto with Rumble Wallet, but I can have it and it's ready to go when I am. So once you're set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators like me directly. So do this. Scan the QR code now or click that link in the description and download Rumble Wallet. I mean this. I have it. You're going to love it. Again, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some. That's Rumble Wallet. God, I fucking love Rumble. When you do a good show and you talk about shit that people want to hear, they reward you with fucking algorithm love, with sharing your show, with getting it out there. Fuck, I love this place. Excuse me while I suck Rumble's dick for a minute. DP Granny with $1 says, mute Riding Dirty Llama for the day for thinking that I'm a tranny fucker because I have the word granny in my name. Oh, no.
That's not the same granny.
Oh, no. Riding Dirty Llama, if I may intervene for a moment, DP Granny is not that granny. Oh no, Johnny, this is all bad.
See, this is like you're talking about before with the Karmelo Anthony thing. You hate when your name gets tied to something you didn't do.
No, he did not anally penetrate a trans person.
That we know of.
That we know of, right. It's not that.
Allegedly.
Right, not that particular instance, shall we say. Fuck. Redbird with $5. Oh, wow, really? We have her statement? Oh, no. Thank you, Redbird. Hey, you guys are crushing it. You guys are doing great. 37 memberships away from 600. That's where we'd like to be today. If you'd like to help us get there, great. If not, we're close. Yeah. We're very, very close. We do have a show tonight as well. Make those evening people work for it. Anonymous Andrew says, speaking of algorithm love, you were nowhere this morning for me. I had to seek you out. Well, a lot of people are. We've had our biggest numbers of the week. We're still over 700 right now. Watching this program on all our different platforms. And alone on Rumble, it's about 650. So, yeah, just keep hitting thumbs up, and they put you in that algorithm there on Rumble. Joey Caravello with $1 says, Little Lemmy of the YouTube show BYB is the best fuck in the world. Oh, boy. That's why. We're such whores for money. All right, here we go. An anonymous group in Ireland.
Citizens of Ireland.
Oh, shit. Called Irish Citizen Army has surfaced on the internet. They're claiming to dismantle systemic injustices ravaging Irish citizens and fortify communities against external threats. Let's take a look.
We address you tonight with a heavy heart, but with a firm resolve. We are the Irish Citizen Army, also known as the ICA. We created the rebirth of the ICA of 1913. We are all citizens, fathers, mothers, sons.
If this is real, you never know if any of this shit is real anymore.
Right.
The Irish do kind of love this shit, like every once in a while. The Irish really love just like, you know what? We're going back to our roots and we're going to fight this one out. Like they kind of relish in this idea sometimes.
They don't pair off and start punching. They plan wars.
Yeah, right. And these are fake whites. Like imagine when the actual white Europeans get angry.
Right? When all of them, you imagine when those Germans finally get their dander up.
Right.
Sons and daughters, driven to finally take action on the intolerable corruption.
You know who's trying to wake us up a little bit is the Russians. The Russians have been trying to wake up the rest of Europe. Like, hey, bro, because like you see how they treat like the Dagestanis and the Chechens and all that, and people were like, oh, the Russians are so mean, they're so nasty, they're so terrible. But now we're learning as this Islamic horde kind of comes into these countries, we're like, no, it turns out you do need to keep them on a pretty snug leash.
Otherwise they start feeling themselves and they get wily.
Which is forced on us by the Irish and British governments. We also believe that the British government has no right in Ireland, has never had any right in Ireland, and never can have any right in Ireland.
Oh, we're
We
bringing that one
represent
back.
all of Ireland's 32 counties. We refuse to witness the suffering of our citizens. Our Irish citizens refuse to be treated as second-class citizens on their own island. We, the ICA, refuse to witness our heritage and culture being erased. We refuse to witness the suffering and killing of innocent Irish citizens. We, the ICA, will fight for Ireland. We, the ICA, will take the necessary steps to achieve our goals.
Yeah, this is, so it is about migrants. There have been countless attacks and killings of indigenous Irish people over the last years at the hands of unvetted migrants coming into our country. That's part of their statement.
That's not a lie.
No. Again, all of these liberal countries did what they could do to make this happen.
Yep.
Like,
and if it's fake, that sucks. But I have a hard time believing it's fake because that's very on brand for Ireland.
That's a very, that is some Irish shit. Labglass says, sounds nothing like Sheamus. Yeah, you got to sound like the pro wrestler Sheamus. If you can get Sheamus to cut a promo, I think you guys would do a lot better. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, no, Crunchy is the best fuck in the world. She's so beautiful naked. I love my Crunch. Such beautiful breasts and vagina. You guys are terrible at dirty talk. You just make me uncomfortable. What the fuck are we doing? Who do you blame? I blame DP Granny for this starting.
I don't know. I think it'd be funny if they start sending you really bad, cheesy fucking sex lines you got to read for $1.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Because that one was $5. I would
5 or 10
appreciate
would
it
be
being
great.
5 or 10. Yeah, I mean, why are we selling ourselves so short here? Oh my God. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, keep the gifted memberships coming and all those other contributions. You guys are fucking great. Thank you. Let's go to the next one. This is, people have been sending these in this morning on the Ireland thing. Oh, I hate the Instagram.
Railings.
Hold on. I hate these Instagram deals. Oh, and you can't, that's right. You can't rewind either.
You got to fucking do it that way.
So I just got to refresh it. Okay. And then I got to unmute it real fast.
Impaled a 15-year-old male's head onto metal spiked railings.
Yeah, that happened in England. Oh, yeah. No, he's going to get impaled. Just, you're going to see it.
Legit?
Yeah, like the kid up against the railing right here. This happened in the UK a couple days ago. It pissed a lot of people off and everything else. The video got out. They were already pissed about the Sikh stabbing thing, and people were revolting and rioting. And while that was all happening, this also came out, video footage of them. The police are attempting to arrest this kid. I don't know for what. He's going to take a header onto that railing in front of him.
So we should say trigger warning here?
Yeah, trigger warning.
Are we going to see it go into his head?
Yeah, through like the bottom of his jaw.
Did he die?
I don't think he died.
Oh, that sucks. Oof. I hope he lost consciousness at least. All right, guys, if you don't want to see a guy's face go through a spike, just turn off the video part right now. I don't want to see this, but I'm the host, so I'm going to try to look away. Oh, God. Oh, God. They're going to shove his head down, aren't they? They're going to... Oh, fuck.
Oh, every time I see it.
Oh, there's skin hanging down from the... Ugh. That's a piercing he didn't ask for. That was a 15-year-old kid.
Yeah, he was in critical condition. Or wait, no, is that the same one? Yeah.
Oh, no.
He was in critical condition after that happened. I'm guessing blood loss. But I'm not finding anything about his death, so.
Well, guess what? Whatever he did, he's not going to do it ever again.
Oh. What, like go along willingly with the police officers? I mean.
Ooh, that was brutal. His chin's going to look like mine now. Someone says free money. How about a lawsuit? I mean, I don't know how it goes over there. I don't know what the rules are over there for lawsuits, but I would like to think that the police at the very least would have to cover whatever that kid needs done. I mean, you slam a 15-year-old's chin through a spike or a spike through his chin, I would like to think that he'd be compensated.
Yeah, that apparently happened a while ago, but the video's been getting out and circulating a lot more now.
Well, here we have the Jasmine Crockett statement on the Metcalf murder. I don't know if this is a statement on the Metcalf. I'm going to have to hear her say Metcalf.
Right.
For me to not, because sometimes people will take a speech someone made a while ago and like splice it into a current event. Let's take a look here. Thank you guys very much. Huge crowd today. Hit like.
Black women, especially black women who have black male children, live in fear and agony every single day. A fear and agony that
because they live around black people. I mean, I'm only half joking, but like you live in dangerous black communities.
Right, but the fear she's talking about is the fear that the white man's just going to show up and take your boy.
But we don't want to be around your neighborhoods.
Right, and we don't show up to take you guys if you don't do anything. Like, potato, potato.
And the cops don't want, like, I'm sorry, but you guys aren't being killed by police.
No, but they want the narrative, again, because what's his name in Florida when he got citizens arrested and he was in the hoodie. I forget his name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but all that stuff, they really want to perpetuate this narrative. Like, I was just walking home and I looked at a white girl. And so the cop said, get in the car, boy. Like, that doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, everybody's Emmett Till. Yeah.
every single day. A fear and agony that I promise you, the Metcalfs probably never spent a day living that way.
They're spending every day living that way from now on because their son got stabbed for attending a track meet. God, look, defend injustices when they happen to your community and racial prejudice and stuff like that, sure. But have the balls to at least go, yeah, he stabbed the kid. That's not okay. Stop acting like the assailant is the victim.
I mean, at what point do you hate this place enough that just go then? Because I hate this place. I hate what we've become. But it's mine. And I want it to be better. And I want the people who are fucking with it to be cast away. And they don't get to fuck with us anymore. The people, but just this idea that when we do it right, because the Karmelo Anthony thing, we did it right.
Yeah.
Prosecuted him. He didn't get lynched. There was nothing like that. He got prosecuted. They presented the evidence. There was a guilty verdict. If you hate that part of this, if you want to make it about the suffering of black women versus what the Metcalfs are going through, I'm sorry. There's no debate we need to have.
Eat a dick.
Just go fuck yourself. It's just it's a shitty way to be. They said she's clueless. Yeah, and she's not even doing it to incite like a reaction. She's not even doing it to troll. She hardcore believes what she just said.
Really? I
yes.
thought she was a baiter that used this kind of stuff just to stay in the the zeitgeist and popular, because she does this very well spoken thing like with you or I or that internet clip, but then goes to the right community and something.
And then she go like this when she need to.
Right.
I need to tell y'all something. And then when she's debating a defense bill with funding for Israel in it, she's like, I need to make sure that we all understand that they're our greatest ally, and we need to make sure that they're well supported. Redbird with $1 says they picked their tribe. You better pick yours. The days of we all the same inside are all long gone and dead. Main Vein with $5 says that's Aaron's little chimp girl. I've never called her that. That's a horrible thing for you to say. Thank you guys very much. You're killing it. You're killing it, and you're doing it. 37 memberships away from 600. And
let's go.
Notice there's something we haven't brought up all day today. We haven't mentioned it. We haven't talked about it. Let's keep it that way.
What are you talking about? We were just talking about racism a second ago.
Oh, I meant the thing that we bitch about every single day.
Oh, Jews. Right. So we got that coming, right?
I don't have anything on the Jews today. I really don't.
Damn it.
All I have is this. This is all I have on the Jews. Lindsey Graham won his primary, so South Carolina can go fuck itself.
Did he even have competition?
Oh, and Nancy Mace ran in a primary for South Carolina governor. She came in 5th. I wonder if that has anything to do with her stance on the Epstein files and Israel.
Why would it?
I don't know,
it's just South Carolina. Like, you'd think like a primary for a governor or a senator or anything for a state. Like, you shouldn't be asking questions like, how do you feel about Israel?
Marjorie Taylor Greene, Thomas Massey, Nancy Mace. Who's the other outspoken Republican on Israel and the Epstein list? Boebert, right? That's the last one.
Maybe.
They've only got to deal with Boebert, and then they're finished. By the way, Nancy Mace kind of got an Amanda Pete thing going on, doesn't she?
A little bit with the gray in the hair.
Now,
yeah.
Wait a minute. Let me. I think it's a complete Amanda Pete thing. Hold on. Amanda Pete now. I mean, bro.
Yeah, no, she got like a...
I mean, there's that.
And then there's that. Yeah,
I mean,
it's pretty similar. She could play Amanda Pete's older sister.
Hey, there's Nancy Mace. There's Amanda Pete.
You had it backwards.
There's Amanda Pete. There's Nancy Mace. There's Nancy Mace. There's Amanda Pete.
Have we ever seen the two of them in the same place at the same time?
I don't think their politics match up. No, I don't think they go to the same parties.
Well, I was arguing that they're the same person.
You know what's funny is that I actually don't know Amanda Pete's actual politics. I'm just assuming based on her profession.
Because she's a Hollywood person. She's a liberal.
Yeah. Redbird with $1 says it's a bit of a forbidden topic, but start looking the heinous crimes that prompted the majority of those lynch mobs in the South. Dude, if I look at that and I learn anything different than what I've been taught, I'm going to think I'm crazy. So no, I'm not going to do that. All right, let's follow up on this Jesse Ridgway thing. We spent the whole day today on the Ireland stuff and the Metcalf, Karmelo Anthony stuff. It's been an amazing show, and you guys have been great. Keep it up. Let's bring it in for a landing today. Another win for the toe. I am going to have to go and reload on tissues pretty soon here.
You're about to blow another
I'm
nasal
starting
load.
to, and I think I also might be due for more Tylenol sinus and headache pills.
Is that really getting the job done?
No, it's keeping the shit at bay. It's keeping it at shoe level.
Do you think you get like reinfected when you go up to the cabin?
Bro, I know what it is, and I'll probably have to make phone calls today. I'll test for it, but I'm almost positive I know what this is, and it's unbelievable that it is this. It's COVID.
Really?
Yeah, it's COVID for sure. I should probably call Oz tomorrow.
Tell him not to come in?
Yeah. I should probably tell my parents and my kids and my ex-wife.
Because otherwise you want to kill these people?
I didn't put it together until this morning.
Like your sense of taste is gone, or?
Yeah, I can't taste any. I started putting it together. Like I have the wild berry Celsius, my favorite Celsius. It tastes like water.
Yeah, no, but that can happen with other colds and stuff too. When your sinuses and stuff, you can. But yeah, no, there's a good chance it's COVID. So go get yourself a little nasal swab test and find out what happens.
This would be my 4th bout, I think. With the old,
you look like it's laying you out, like you should be in the ICU. It's really serious.
Me? I should be in the ICU.
No, I was kidding. I was making a joke about how COVID is.
Oh, COVID takes away
COVID
your
ain't shit.
ability to sense sarcasm.
Yeah.
Also, so that's a big part of it. This Jesse Ridgway cunt will not just shut the fuck up and go away for a while and rebuild himself. He wants to keep
God bless him.
He wants to keep addressing the fact that he murdered a retarded kid.
And he keeps defending himself in the worst way possible.
You know how like most celebrities, when they do something really unforgivable and heinous, but it's not illegal, they're like, hey, when I do this interview, just make sure we don't talk about anything associated with, like, you know, Mel Gibson's a G. He's built different. He goes on shows and he's like, yeah, talk to me about the Jews. I don't give a fuck. But like Richard Dreyfuss for the longest time didn't want to talk about Jaws. Robert Downey Jr. for the longest time didn't want to talk about the drug thing. Wasn't Martin Bashir or somebody a fucking cunt to Downey about the drug thing and he cut off the interview?
I don't remember.
Oh God, somebody did. I just went to look this up. Somebody made an AI Adolf Hitler cover of Frank Sinatra's My Way. We're playing that today. RDJ, walks out of interview. I think it was that cunt Martin Bashir. Oh, and I haven't watched that Michael Jackson documentary on Netflix yet. I want to watch that with SP, and I don't want to watch that alone. I hope that Netflix has the fucking balls to say that Martin Bashir is a CIA asset and he was put on Michael Jackson to make him look bad and broadcast to the world that he's this terrible guy, and that Michael Jackson never abused a single kid in his life, and that Michael Jackson was actually trying to keep some of these kids away from abusers and away from pedophiles. And Michael, becoming an adult, is learning that Michael Jackson was the good guy.
Was learning that he was actually protecting children, not harming
Yes,
them.
100% I buy it. This is the Robert Downey Jr. interview.
I'm hearing it's Krishna Guru Murthy as the interviewer.
I think they're just making fun of him because he's a Jeet. I think it's Martin Bashir, isn't it? Isn't this Martin?
You say we're promoting an interview. I mean,
this isn't Martin. You're right. This isn't Martin Bashir. But this guy's a cunt too. He was a cunt to Quentin Tarantino once, and Tarantino walked out on him. Yeah, you're right. Krishnan Guru Murthy. But he's a fucking twat, just like Bashir. So yeah, this is how Jesse Ridgway should be handling the whole "you killed your retarded kid" thing. It's just like, I don't talk about it, and if you're going to bring it up, I'm going to walk out.
You say we're promoting an interview. I mean, promoting the movie. I mean, obviously you're doing a promotional round of interviews, and that's why we're talking about the movie. But we also would like to talk a little bit about you, and I don't know how comfortable you are, you know, talking about yourself at the moment.
You have as much time as anyone else will.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, then let me just ask you a few more questions, and you can answer them if you want to, and not if you don't want to.
Is this the interview where Downey goes, "What are we doing here?"
Yep.
I love that.
What are we doing here? And then he walks off the set.
I love, because that, like, it's fun. I thought about that because I'm like, as he's setting this up, I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah, you feel it when he says it.
What are we doing here, dude? What are you trying to do? You trying to just create a moment? Because we've all seen these movie interviews. The movie promotion interviews are like, what's the wackiest thing you guys did on set? It's just a vehicle to let these guys promote their bullshit. And that's all they want to do. That's their job. Robert Downey Jr. got paid very, very, very well to promote this shit. And that's what he wants to do.
Well, I think we've got 3 more minutes on our agreement.
Your foot's starting to jump a little bit. You better get to your next question.
You got to remember, as nice as a face as he puts on, this guy has seen some shit.
He's seen some shit. He's worth more money than you. He rebuilt himself after destroying his career. He really doesn't need to fuck around with you for 5 seconds.
This is a guy who could stare a hole through a stick of butter. Like, this guy he's not fazed by anything you do. He's damn near killed himself. He's completely wrecked his life. He's had the foresight and the self-reflection to fix it, admit that he's dog shit. He did it all himself. And he's the only one who's going to be able to pull himself out of this. And he did. Nothing you do is going to intimidate him. And that you notice he picks up. He's like, your foot's starting to twitch. You'd better fucking go. Robert Downey Jr. has, it's a mentality that in modernity is as close to the old West gunslinger as you're going to find. You can't shake this guy because he's fucking destroyed himself. You know,
and he's addressed it already. So like, you're not going to blaze new ground. So congratulations, just fuck off.
Like, you're not going to scare him off of anything because this is the guy. You think Hollywood wanted Robert Downey Jr. to go on stage and talk about how great of a guy Mel Gibson was?
No. In
Fuck
fact,
no.
the whole reason Mel Gibson got his turnaround is because like he came out publicly going like, this guy helped me through my worst moments. It's time that he got to come back and we forgave him.
But Downey,
and
yeah,
they did not want that. But at
but
that
Downey's
point,
like,
turn down.
you can all suck my dick because you're the industry that abandoned me when I was going through shit. So go fuck your mothers.
Meanwhile, he helped.
You,
what are we doing? What are we doing?
The reason I'm asking about the past is that you've talked in other interviews again about your relationship with your father and the role of all of that in the dark periods you entered and taking drugs and drinking and all of that. And I just wondered whether you think you're free of all of that, or whether that's still something.
I'm sorry, I really don't. What are we doing?
Well, I'm just asking questions. That's all.
Right.
I'm just asking questions.
Bye.
Thank you, guys.
And like, what he really wanted to say was, nigga, I'm Iron Man. Like, the fuck do you think this is?
But that's an insensitive thing to say to like anyone who takes sobriety after being a junkie seriously will admit you're never over it. You're never out of it.
You're always an addict.
There.
Yep.
It's always something you're going to battle and you're going to deal with. And like, you know that, you fucking cunt interviewer. And that's the other thing too. Like, we've already gotten all of the dirt out, like how the whole cheeseburger scene was based off of Robert Downey's real life and all that stuff. And it's like, fucking let it go, man.
Yeah. It's my dad quit smoking 35 years ago. And he's never touched a cigarette since. And even he said, he goes, people start smoking cigarettes. He goes, that smell.
Dude, it's the visual one for me still. If I see someone, like, say, Karmic, always lighting up a cig on their stream or in a show or whatever, I start feeling that itch to fucking have a cigarette between my hands. I haven't smoked a cigarette in, I want to say 7 years.
And that's wild to me because I see people, it's just the way shit hits people differently. I see someone light up a cigarette and I go, imagine how shitty their house smells.
Right?
That's all I can think. It's just, God, that probably smells like
I can think it now,
shit.
like, this is the weird part. Like, before you smoke cigarettes, you might be able to notice. Once you're smoking cigarettes, you're not able to. But then when you stop and you go into someone's home and they smoke in their house all the time, you're like,
yeah,
like old ashtray smell. Just
T-Baby with $1 says, it's because you got pregnant in the sauna. Oh, is that what I did? Shit. I'm always the last to know. $1 from Redbird says, you might want to get yourself checked out. COVID was a legit danger to the obese. What a fucking dick. What an asshole. I mean, was it funny? Yeah. Do I hate you? 110%. I hate your guts. All right. So anyway, Jesse Ridgway is back in the biz. He made another video, and he's talking about how he killed his retarded kid again. And he's putting it in the most callous, unfeeling, desensitized way I can think. Now, I understand, like, if you do something horrific like he and his wife did, and they did something horrific, disassociation is an important part of healing, I think, in many ways. I don't think it's always
a sign of a sociopath, but continue.
But I don't think it's I don't think it's always bad to disassociate immediately. I think that's kind of part of your immune system protecting you from what the real danger is, which is you realizing what you did and you're not ready to handle it.
Right.
You know? Okay. So that disassociation. Now, if you disassociate with it forever, then yes, you're a sociopath. But like the first week or two, you notice people who like they lose someone very close to them and they seem fine.
Yeah.
And it's because they know that, and I've said this before about my life. I'm like, I know this is going to hit me at some point. But until
it doesn't need to be now.
Until it does, I'm not going to think about it, And I don't have a problem. And I'm never going to call him McJuggernuggets. No, thank you. Someone left a comment on our YouTube clip we put up about this, saying, I can't believe I used to watch McJuggernuggets when I was a kid. And I'm like, I don't know who you are, but I want to reach through the screen and slap the shit out of you for saying
Unless that was
McJuggernuggets.
actually his handle at one point in time.
I don't give a shit. It is. It's what he's known as, is McJuggernuggets. I don't fucking care. You can't be in your 30s. You can't be in your 20s and be McJuggernuggets. No, thank you. So anyway, he makes a video called A Time Capsule. And look, he kills his kid because it's retarded. He makes a video saying callous shit. I don't care how you cope, but the fact that you're coping publicly, it's almost like our own morality forces us to take a position on what you're doing.
Right, because we're watching you behave badly.
So this is him in a video he made called A Time Capsule. People are saying the latest comments he made are maybe more callous than the original video because somebody asked him, aren't you glad your parents didn't abort you? That's a fair question.
Yep.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, of course I'm glad my dad didn't fucking terminate me. But I'm normal.
But I'm normal, you know? And since we had no verifiable proof, we just had a positive test result that said our child might not be normal. We thought, yep, kill that fucker.
I'm normal. Of course
First of all, no, you're not, sir. I saw that video.
Yeah,
you're
you're
a
not.
sociopath.
You're not normal. There's something fucked up about you. Even your wife's family says you got to fucking leave this retard. But like, of course I'm glad. By the way, we have more viewers than he currently had. He was at 593. We're killing McJuggernuggets. Ugh. This idea that like, I'm glad your Down syndrome kid, whether he was normal or not, would have also been glad his dad didn't have him aborted. Like you guys would have been in the same arena. You guys would have been in the same seat. I don't know. You both would have been glad your dad didn't have you aborted. I mean, this guy,
I don't know. I've never dealt with Down syndrome, but I've gone to my parents more than once, especially after this MS shit kicked in. And I'm like, really? Really? You couldn't have just seen a doctor and just had a procedure, fucking local, and boop, you're out, and we're all fine.
I gotta ask. It's just watching his attitude towards this whole thing, and I've never done anything wrong, and everyone else is being mean to us. I'm gonna ask you the question because I'm thinking it. How much of this abortion was her idea, and how much
0%?
Yeah, I'm starting to think it.
I'm telling you right now, she gets that test result. She's praying for a healthy baby. But again, she was on board with having the kid. The nursery, everything. She's put a mental image. And when your kid comes out and it doesn't fit the mental image you built beforehand, and I can say this from experience, you don't go, oh, well, now I don't want the child. You correct your image of what your child would be around the kid you actually have. And she would have done that. I believe wholeheartedly, if the kid was born with Down syndrome, she would have loved it every bit as much as if it was born without.
I agree with you. I think it was him. I think
it was all him.
I think I'm gonna go on record and say Jesse Ridgway forced his wife to abort their Down syndrome baby.
And he made a video about it. I think the whole thing, in my opinion, 110% him all the way.
Not only did he make her do a video about it, but then he made a follow-up video to defend himself from the criticism, going...
And he bitched about the criticism
Dude,
online.
he's so cold about it. And he's just like, yeah, of course I'm glad my dad didn't abort me, but I'm normal. It's like, not only did you want to abort that kid, but you feel like an angst or a vitriol towards that dead child. Like you're like... The reaction I'm getting is the audacity of that child to have Down syndrome and put me, Jesse Ridgway, in a weird place.
Right? You go so far to save your dog. You're so glad you're alive, but you hate the kid just because his genes might not. And by the way, this is not that it was proven. There was a positive test result, but those tests can be wrong.
That's what a lot of people were writing to me during the show and after the show. I was getting people sending me links and articles saying, a lot of time those kids are born normal. And I don't even want to say normal because, again, we talked about it. When's the last time you saw an unhappy not even an unhappy Down syndrome person. When's the last time you saw a Down syndrome person that didn't make the people around them more happy?
I'm literally going to Google sad Down syndrome.
right? Maybe angry. Maybe they might not want you fucking with them. But, like, sad? I don't know. I don't think so. $1 from Los Federales says that RDJ interview reminds me of the Tyson interview that happened in my city. Oh, if this is the rat fuck piece of shit interview, it's my favorite. $10 from Red Fox Mad. Thank you.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
COVID-19 can significantly impact erections and sexual health through both direct physical damage to blood vessels and nervous tissue, as well as through indirect psychological factors like stress and depression. Oh, no, I was texting SP yesterday, and I told her, I was like, I'm ready to drive a fucking spike through my sinuses. Like, this is fucking...
It's getting to you.
It's fucking with me, for sure. $10 from TDR Shit Show. Thank you very much.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
He says, never abort or kill the Downs. Only abort or kill this. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't know he was doing... I just played right into that, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, that was mean-spirited on my part, and I had no idea how mean-spirited I was being. I got to quit pinning the G word at the top of the page. People asked me not to. And since you guys are fucking killing it today, I will listen to that order. 37 memberships away from 600, but I'll tell you this, Johnny, without saying anything, 20 would make me happy.
There you go.
20 would make me happy.
Let's get 20 memberships in, and then the last 16 will follow in. We can go to 11. Perfect.
Oh, shit, that's right. If they get 37, I have to go to 11, don't I?
Yep. Because today's the only day we can do it. So if they want to make it happen, it's...
All right. Hold on. Got to get that cleared out then. We're still well over 600 on Rumble alone. 725 people checking out the show total.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much for an incredible day today. Veldrain with $1 says stillborn and miscarriages aren't normal. Alive is as normal as it gets. Balls Deep with $2 says, think of how big the Dabbleverse would be if all the Downsy fetuses survived. People with Down syndrome would look at the Dabbleverse and go, that's too retarded. I'm not going to be a fan of that. That's a waste of my... Down syndrome people, I feel like, value their time.
I have Downs, but those people are retarded.
Yeah. I think you're wrong about that, Balls Deep. Respectfully, I think you're wrong about that.
I attempted to Google image search sad Down syndrome person, and I can't find one. Like, even the saddest Down syndrome picture you see, it's just like, nah, they just look like they're just not having a good day, like they ate some bad food. No, that's fine.
They're just kind of like, you know,
perfectly happy.
Like they have a look to them like, I'll get over this.
I'll get over this. This sucks, but it's temporary.
Yeah, that Ridgeway guy is a real piece of shit.
Piece of shit?
God, I can't shake it. I can't shake how much I hate that guy. I really do hate him. $1 from Shit Show says, fucking dumbass, read the message first. Fucking retard. Jesus. Okay, I'll do it again. $10 from TDR Shit Show. I shouldn't read it again. That was really mean. That was aggressive. Never abort or kill the Downs. Only abort or kill this.
How are y'all?
Jelly roll?
Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Why would we abort Jelly Roll? That's not very nice.
He lost weight. He got his life together. He's just fucking positive motivation all around.
What did Jelly Roll ever do to you? What a dick. All right, this is the Mike Tyson interview that Los Federales was talking about. So we talked about celebrities who don't want to talk about their past in interviews. Because, like, remember, when a guy like Tyson or Downey grants you an interview, he's doing you a favor. You're going to get more eyeballs on whatever you're putting out there.
Right.
So
he doesn't need your attention.
In exchange for that, we'd like you to respect the few wishes we have for this interview. It's a grown-up way to be. So this guy trying to sneak Mike Tyson's past in there, I think he deserved this treatment. This was great. Kudos to Mike.
Now, some of your critics would say, you know, there's a race for mayor. We know you're a convicted rapist. This could hurt his campaign. How would you respond to that? Hey, I don't know who said that. You're the only one I heard say that. You know what I mean?
That is a good point. Like, nobody said that. That guy just made that shit up.
Right. It's the classic, like, look, some people are saying, right, but I don't see some people. The one saying it to my face is fucking you.
You're saying it. I don't see some people. I see you saying it.
And I don't have no comment to that, you know, because it's negative and you're being negative. And I met the mayor, right, and nothing they can do about it.
We actually had a really good time. We talked about George Cervallo, who's a legend in your city, great man with whom Mike spent quite a bit of time yesterday.
His handler here is like, I'm just going to talk to this guy as respectful as I can because I can sense Mike wants to rip this guy's heart out and feed it to him.
That hand is stroking that leg very aggressively because it wants to punch somebody in the face.
Bro, that's the stare Frank Bruno got before their fight.
That's the look you needed, Karmelo.
Right.
That's what you give Austin.
That's the stare.
Look.
Trevor Burbick got that stare. Larry Holmes got that stare. Leon Spinks, Michael Spinks got that stare. He's getting it now.
Today, talking about his life, highs and lows.
It's so interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit.
Hey, come on.
No, that was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit.
You know, we're doing live TV.
Hey, I don't care. What are you gonna do about it?
All right, you got it.
That's a great point. Hey, Mike, we're on live TV. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?
The FCC won't let me be me. No, the FCC won't sue me because or penalize me because I swore. They'll penalize you guys.
Right.
Fuck you.
What the fuck? Yeah, what's this guy going to do? Put his hands on Mike and tell him to watch his language? Fuck you. You started this.
Show that you're doing tonight.
We are.
You know, a lot of people
We are. Where it comes raw and it's the real truth.
Yeah, a lot of people
are going to be there to see your show. Just tell us a bit about it.
This guy, the Mike's handler in this is like the kid who has an alcoholic father and he knows his dad's about to whoop somebody's ass. So he's like trying to step in and be funny.
But it's not.
Yeah.
It speaks for itself. Everyone saw the show.
All right. It's a Broadway production. It went to Vegas. It went to actually 28 cities in the United States.
He's still staring at him.
And we're really, really proud to bring it here. And we're actually going to Monaco on October 9th. We're going to be in Monte Carlo. Right. Is it nerve-wracking for you to do something like this, or is it more nervous for you to box? How does it compare?
I don't know. It's more nerve-wracking for me to hear us talking to a rat piece of shit like you.
He's not gonna let it go.
We're gonna.
It's more nerve-wracking to talk to a rat piece of shit like you. You can't not love Mike Tyson.
That guy needs to run for president.
Fucking national treasure. I'm gonna get these ones out of the way, and then I gotta go blow my nose and throw another couple Tylenol down my throat.
All right.
DP Granny with $1 says, "Learn to read, you retard faggot." Also meant you need to abort Jelly Roll and Johnny. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Redbird with $1 says, "Oh God, I keep missing Redbirds." Here we go. This will clear you up. Oh God. Let's see. I do need to get the fuck out of here. Red Fox Bad with $1 says, Aaron, the Jews need to go. Oh, God. $1 from Veldrade says, Don Lemon is an idiot. Mike Tyson. All right, that's a quote. All right, you guys gift some memberships, 20 to be exact. Throw a couple of bucks at the toe. It's been a great morning this morning. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Johnny, you take over. I'll be right back.
All right, so we're going to hold this together while he goes and clears out his head. Honestly, I want to get those 20 memberships so we can see him go to 11. If you want to see him tortured, that's the best way to do it. We have a show with me and Tigger going on tonight at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. I had my appointments that I had to go to yesterday. One of them was supposed to go really, really well and really didn't. So it was a very downer thing for me. But we don't have anything going on today, so we'll be doing the show with me and Digger, both obviously on at 1 p.m. if you want to hang out with us. We'll have a couple of different things to talk about with the news going on, what's happening with the presidential races and other stuff. I mean, maybe we could talk about the Karmelo Anthony thing. I don't know if Digger wants to talk about that or not, but I suppose it'd be interesting to see what she thinks of all of that. Other than the fact that, one guy stabbed another guy, and apparently we're supposed to have so much sympathy for the stabber because justice isn't fair or something. I don't know. Where was I? We did the motorized wheelchair thing. Oh, dude, did you find, because we use similar news sources. Oh, wait for him to get back. He's got to take the Sudafed still, or did you take your meds?
See these little guys?
These are going to do it.
These are the guys that are going to do it. Down the hatch. Oh, shit. Those were ecstasy.
Fuck.
We're going to have a great rest of the show, guys. Welcome. Oof. I apologize. Let's go to... I can't even remember what the point behind this clip that somebody... Oh, how to drain my sinuses. Okay.
Yeah, this is how you drain your sinuses.
I used to feel like a nobody, but you made me feel like someone. And even though I don't like to talk, you
is that a pepper?
Yeah. Something you give me. This love is just something so different. I don't know what to do. I used to be a loser, but you showed me what it's like to win. And I never felt something like this. So I had to go.
Is he drinking lemonade?
I don't know. He's smoking a chili through his nose.
But you made me feel like someone. And even though I don't like to talk,
I'm guessing that's tequila and lemonade, or vodka and lemonade.
this love is just something.
Surprised he doesn't have boogers just falling out of his ass.
How much do you hate yourself that that's what you decide is a good waste of your time?
Well, he's Asian. I don't know what that has to do with the question you asked. I just thought I would give you as many facts as I possibly could. That's all. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, and just smash the shit out of what we got left. We haven't even mentioned it yet today, and I'd like to get through today's show without mentioning it. Today has been my dream show thus far. Let's see if we can finish it up. Thank you very much. Clown World put this out on Twitter yesterday saying the 2028 race is already getting interesting. How bad is Trump doing that even Republicans or even conservatives are going,
let's look to the next 2 years?
He's not even halfway through his term yet. Let's see who's coming next. First of all, I think you conservatives, you Republicans, you neocons have fucked this thing up so bad. The audacity of you to think that the Republican nominee is even going to fucking matter.
Like, you guys are going to have a shot? I don't think so.
If you guys don't kick these fuckers out, like from the next election, if you let any of these people in, they're so poisoned and tainted and broke so many promises and are clearly tools of Israel. If you don't kick these guys out and they somehow win, we deserve everything we get. Because we were told the opposite would happen if we did what we did. We got lied to. We got bamboozled, run amok, led astray. Okay, fool me once, shame on, fool me, can't get fooled again. So if we nominate any of these cocksuckers, I don't care what they say. I don't care what promises they make. If you believe a word of it, you deserve everything you get. J.D. Vance is nearly tied with Marco Rubio to be the Republican presidential nominee. That's according to Kalshi. You deserve everything you get. And not only that, you deserve Gavin Newsom as president if you run one of these two.
Yeah, but I really don't want that.
I mean, this country will learn one way or the other. I hope that they would learn now. I hope that this would be all the learning experience they need. But apparently they need to learn harder. Because the Republicans think J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio is going to fix this. I mean, personally, I don't think you can vote your way out of this at all. I think the only two people who could make an actual difference are Massey and Paul.
And we got rid of them?
But I don't think they're going to get enough support. I don't think anyone's going to vote for them.
Yeah. No.
So again, it's just there aren't enough people who have woken up to what's really causing this in order to fix it. These fucking assholes really think that J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio are going to put this country in a better position. Fuck a better position. They're not even going to put us in a different position.
We're be in the same one.
Same with Gavin Newsom. He's going to serve billionaires. He's going to serve the people building the data centers. He's going to give Israel just about everything they need on a foreign policy footing. When's the last time America did anything foreign policy-wise for itself? Kosovo?
God, we're going back.
I don't know. I mean, nothing associated with 9/11 because that was an Israeli op.
Right. So, and everything we did in Afghanistan and all that stuff, again, part of the Israeli op. Like, it wasn't like we did that on our own.
And did we really do Kosovo for us, or was that more the UN going, oh, God, they're slaughtering a shitload of people over there. We'd better intervene and do something. There's oil in those mountains.
Yep.
So, yeah.
For the resources.
I mean, even Desert Storm. Desert Storm, so was that Saddam Hussein wouldn't control too much of the oil. We did that for the Saudis and the Israelis.
Right. And the president who did the first one was like, you know what? I don't want to go back. We're not going back in there. We're not doing any new wars. I make the rules. And he didn't get reelected.
Baba Shab says Rand Paul is an Israel guy. His biggest funder is Jeffrey Yass. That's actually very important for me to know. Rand Paul, Jeffrey Yass. Billionaire TikTok investor, charter school advocate, puts $8 million in a super PAC affiliated with Rand Paul. Susquehanna Group's Yass donates $2.3 million to Paul. Oh, yeah, they go back, looks like at least 12 years. Well, fuck him, I guess. But his dad was so based on Israel. Senator Rand Paul is a vocal opponent of open-ended U.S. foreign aid, which has frequently put him at odds with mainstream Republicans. Senator Paul has historically placed holds on major U.S.-Israeli military aid legislation. He delayed the codification of a $38 billion 10-year memorandum of understanding. So he's another one of these cunts like AOC who doesn't have the balls to just go, no more, zero. He's always the guy going, we should put a hold on it until we should
take a hot minute.
Yeah, he's not like Massey or Boebert or any of the rest of them. Okay. That's weird because his dad was like the one who like got everybody woke to what Israel was doing and what Israel was up to, and all that's really disappointing.
And then they bought out his son, the bastards.
Oh, that's fucking evil. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, Aaron, if you want those Sudafed to work, get some aluminum foil and a lighter. Chase the dragon. It will clean you right out. Joey Caravello with $1 says, Digger keeps sending everyone pics of her on the John. Crutches, have a word, please. Could you stop her from sending shit pics to people?
I feel weird. Like, one, I didn't know this was happening. Two, I've received none of these pictures. That's strange.
Do you want them?
No, but it's weird to feel left out. You know what I mean? Like everybody else was included. Why wasn't I?
Veldrain with $1 says, you want a great election? Have Sean run against Marley. I don't want to see those two have to run against each other. That's like Hogan and Savage, breaking up. That's like McCartney and Lennon not getting along anymore. Hate it. I would hate it. 37 memberships away from 600. Let's go. You guys are almost there. Let's get a win for the old toe. Yeah, I don't really see anybody coming around who's going to fix anything in 2028. I think we're due at least one more election where we put some puppet in there again.
I personally think, and I'm not rooting for this, I don't want this to happen, but personally think unless we actually get up and do something, that you're never going to solve this. They're never going to let someone into the system to correct the fucking bullshit.
Well, it's very clear that Trump has given up on this being a term where he's going to help the American people in any way. This second term is about one thing and one thing only. He is cashing in.
Yeah.
On this term. I mean, whether it's Kushner with his new hedge fund, Trump with his, not Bitcoin, his crypto firm that he opened up. And by the way, all of these things started after he got elected. It's funny. People give Hillary Clinton shit for the Clinton Foundation, which took in millions and millions. Mm-hmm. People give shit to Hunter Biden and Joe Biden for taking in millions through Burisma. But Kushner starts the new Epstein Island out near Albania. Trump makes he's at least increased his net worth by $2 billion since he's been in office the second time. Trump and the Kushner family take billions of dollars in profits. Nobody says a word.
Weird.
It's interesting. Like Donald Trump has stolen more money than Joe and Hunter Biden ever did. More than Bill and Hillary Clinton ever did.
But he's a good guy because, again, he wants all of us to do. He's a MAGA president. He wouldn't.
I guess.
He's a white cap.
He's a white cap. Thank you very much to Camel Toe for the gifted membership. We're now 36 memberships away from 600. Do you guys have 600 memberships in you today? Can we do it? Can we shake it out of you? Oh, boy. And you guys are double digits, too. We're not going to mention what because you guys have killed it today, but double digits. Keep it going. All Trump wants to do is set his Jewish offspring up for centuries.
Right.
I have a question. Like, Don Jr. is in his 50s, right?
Yeah.
But his new wife, how old is Don's? Because Don Jr. is the one who married Epstein's accountant's daughter.
Yeah.
How?
In what totally doesn't look like a whole incestuous system.
But Tina Anderson, she's 39.
She could still pop one out.
I was going to say, Papa Shab and Sam Show maybe know this because they're obsessed in a good way. Is it good? Is it like ritual? Does Don Jr. have to put a baby in her for the bloodline?
Probably.
And then Kushner and Ivanka obviously have plenty of Jewish kids.
Yep.
So, like,
I mean,
does he have to have one then too? So there can be like a male Jewish heir for all this shit that they're building now? Because Trump ain't building all these billions in his 80s so that he can enjoy it.
No. He's not going to be able to spend any of this money.
Veldrain with $1 says Sean and Marley have downs. That doesn't mean they're retarded enough to let an election destroy their friendship. Exactly. Baba Shab says, I mean, yes and no. The deal is already sealed. Who's Eric married to? Oh, he was married to Lara Trump. That's right. All right. Is Lara, just say no. Please say no. All right. Oh, wait.
Yay.
Lara Trump is not Jewish. While widely reported as Jewish because she married Eric Trump in 2014 under a chuppah?
Under a sherpa?
Shuppa? Kuppa? I don't know Yiddish. Oh, what the fuck? Shit like this, I wish I didn't look this up.
What?
So Lara Trump is not Jewish. Eric Trump, obviously not Jewish. But they got married in a Jewish ceremony officiated by Jared Kushner.
I mean, how not Jewish are they?
Bro, this is some blood sacrifice, inner circle, Illuminati, fucking dark magic bullshit.
Baphomet doesn't let anyone in who doesn't.
Neither of you are Jewish. You got married in a Jewish ceremony with Jared Kushner, Jeffrey Epstein's demon spawn, essentially, officiating the thing. I gotta stop looking this shit up. That's weirder. If it just would have said she's a Jew, whatever.
We could have had some jokes, had some fun, been a little depressed because here we go again. But yeah, no, it's actually strangely worse than that.
Papa Shab writes, Papa wins by doing nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. Papa and Sam Show got 2 big W's, and they literally did nothing.
What is a Chuppah? Pronounced Koopa. That's a turtle that Mario jumps on.
That's Mario's villain.
Dude, were the creators of Super Mario secretly based? Are the Japanese trying to tell us something? What you kill
stop these evil.
You have to stop the evil Koopa.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I knew I loved Japan for some reason. I couldn't put my finger on
it. Are the
it.
Japanese trying to put messages in the only way you can save the princess, the white race, is by destroying the Koopa.
By sending 2 very, very opinionated Italians to just smash, punch, and step on anything in their way until we get rid of the Koopa.
With funny mustaches.
Make it a video game so you get the message out to the kids. They can learn early.
With the funny mustaches, too.
Yep.
A Koopa is the wedding canopy used in Jewish ceremonies. The couple stands beneath it. Why are 2 goy getting married under a Koopa by Jeffrey Epstein's understudy?
Because they knew where this would land eventually. I mean, everybody's either bred in or converted. So
and by the way, none of this comes from you. You can be my witness. None of this comes from me going, fucking Jews, 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 Jews. It just comes from me going, hey, I need to know something real quick.
Yeah, it comes from a cursory Google search, which is the most painful part of the whole thing.
But like, it's not me seeking it out. It's me getting raped. I get raped by this information a lot.
And you don't have to go that far to find it. You're not digging real hard to get to this. It's just you typed one question in and you didn't want the answer, but you got it.
Well, dykes on a Tuesday. All right. The whole point of this this next segment was going to be, and you're not going to believe this, Donald Trump and his family are cashing in big on the World Cup and the White House UFC event.
Oh, ooh, there's a surprise.
The Trump family is cashing in on UFC Freedom 250 this month by selling $12,000 landmark gold coins. Get more Jewish, please. Get more Jewish. Commemorating.
How many hardcore Trump fans got to get that coin? I need my Trump coin.
I now
understand
why Sean Strickland can't be at the event. By the way, Sean Strickland said yesterday on Twitter, he goes, I have to take a break from this app. I'm starting to sound like Jake Shields. I get it. I understand. At the same time, the Trump organization has been getting paid by the organization behind the World Cup. HuffPo spotted the new medallions being hawked on realtrumpcoins.com on Monday, with the UFC-inspired coins ranging from $250 to $11,999. The 1-ounce gold coin is the priciest, featuring Trump's mug on one side and 250th anniversary 1776 to 2026 on the other. You know, SP showed me something. It was a Walmart, one of those displays.
Yeah.
And she sent me the picture of it, and it said, United States of America, 1776 to 2026. And she wrote, yeah, this checks out. We had a good run. I'm like, yep, sounds right. The silver coin looks the same, except in silver, and is the cheapest option. Wow. Now, how are they profiting off of the World Cup thing? For the past year, FIFA has leased an office on the 17th floor of Trump's New York Trump Tower that has sat all but empty. The rent goes to President Trump's family business, but soccer officials say the space sits largely idle. Paying rent to Trump was the choice of Gianni Infantino, FIFA's president, who has made being close to Trump a top priority. He has lavished with the president with praise, trophies, and a medal. He made pilgrimages to Mar-a-Lago, the Trump National Doral Golf Club, and even the Melania documentary premiere.
That's so strange because, I mean, of all the things that I've never thought of FIFA as a corrupt organization. I can't believe they do something like this.
This whole second term is just him cashing out.
Right? It's sad. We expected him to cash out. I'll be honest, like a lot of people, myself included, thought Trump's going to enrich himself while he's president. Right. But it's, again, he sold the message that he was going to enrich himself and all of us, like bring the rising tide, lifting all ships, as it were. And we don't have that.
Scale of 1 to Jesse Ridgway's dead baby. How retarded do you feel?
Pretty much Jesse Ridgway's dead baby.
Yeah, Jesse Ridgway's dead. By the way, if that's not a screen name in this chat by the end of the month, this audience has lost its fire. In my opinion. All right, let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. Holy shit. You guys have been great today. Thank you very much. While we do that, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For our friends at All Care Towing, they do a great job of coming to pick you up no matter what your problem is. Say your engine overheats here this summer, you get in an accident, your vehicle won't go, you get a flat tire, you can't change it. No matter what the problem is, nobody can help you out faster than All Care Towing. So put the number in your phone so you have it when you need it. 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, that's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory is open normal hours this week, midlandarmory.com. And next week, they're going to have appointment only because you've got Foley Days coming to town. So you're going to have to make your appointment. Do that by emailing midlandarmory at gmail.com. That's midlandarmory at gmail.com for Midland Armory. Great selection of handguns, rifles, shotguns, ammo, parts, and gear. They handle the suppressor process from start to finish at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Sam Show says, why are you talking so fucking slow? I'm starting to drag a little bit.
Yeah, it's not easy to like talk through sinus pressure.
I'm starting to fade. I'm waiting. I'm hoping that those Tylenol kick in a little bit here. But I think also caffeine doesn't go as far as it usually does.
No.
When you've got this going on. And finally, let's talk about Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Remember, if we don't knock out the you-know-what, Stoney's cancels White Power Wednesday for Wednesday. So you guys are almost there anyway. Let's go ahead and gift those memberships and call it a win for the toe. Stoney's has bike night tomorrow night. And then 250 cans on Thursday nights as well. Live music every single weekend. But this weekend, they've got their bike rally for the honoring the fire department or raising funds for the fire department there in Rockville. And they've got Mystery Machine and a street dance this Saturday. So the party is in Rockville on Broadway at Stoney's. Visit them this weekend. All right. People are saying neti pot and all that. This is just going to have to run its course, guys. And if it's COVID, that means its course is about 2 weeks. So by the end of this week,
you should be good.
I should be good to go. Now I feel bad. I'm just thinking of all the hands I've shaken in the last week.
Yeah. How many old people did you kill?
Don't say that. There's old people at the cabin. People in
yeah,
their
but I'm
60s.
sure they're fine. I feel like if any of them perished, you would know.
Yeah, they're in their 60s, so maybe not old enough. But like the two guys I golfed with, I shook their hands. This ain't good. I might have killed somebody. Holy shit! All right, thank you very much to T. Duden. $3. He says, I love how Johnny mumbles as he laughs and always looks left after. When he finally wakes up, he will be solid. You can't look anywhere or turn your head anywhere.
Yeah.
Because the audience has that weird thing where they develop their theories and like I'll learn stuff about myself from their theories. They're like, Aaron, he'll look off to the right when he's lying. I'm like, I look off to the right all the time because I'm looking out the window. Like, like if I'm doing this because I'm, sending a secret message out to the world, I apologize, but I like to look out to my right because I can look outside, and that's, I don't know, it's kind of nice.
I pitch to the left every time we do jokes and stuff like that because I feel like that's body language wise more natural. It makes sense. Like if I just sit here staring forward like an idiot the whole time, it looks weird after a while.
I will say though, I enjoy the theories.
The theories are fun.
I do like the theories. $1 from Red Fox Mad says, Aaron, you're sounding sicker by the minute. You should get more sleep, rest, drink lots of fluids, have soup, and Metro lights. I love soup. Veldrain with $1 says, Graham died alone after Aaron shook her hand. That's not true. I'm not killing Graham.
Graham died alone.
Nobody's killing Graham, I promise. You guys are 36 memberships away from 600. Let's do that shit today, boy. By the way, somebody in the chat did end up getting the name. Where'd it go? We need to gift this person a membership immediately. Jesse Ridgway's dead baby in the chat says, was I summoned?
Yes, you were.
Yes, you were, Jesse Ridgway's dead baby. Unlike your would-be father, we actually want you here.
Yeah, we'd like you to stick around.
Yeah. You ready to hate this next lady?
Sure.
This lady we have next, and this might be, depending on how long this goes, this might be Johnny's last story of the day. But this next lady ordered some noodles for her kid at a restaurant.
Okay.
Now, sometimes if the chef fucks something up or there's a hair in your food or something like that, they'll wipe it off your bill. They'll probably even make you something new, and they'll wipe it off your bill like, we're sorry, we're really embarrassed.
It's on us. Yeah, I got you.
This woman had an issue where she ordered noodles for her child at the restaurant, and the child wouldn't eat the noodles.
Okay.
So she wanted a refund.
That's not their problem.
That's not how any of this shit works, right? Exactly. Like, if we all got refunds every time we had a small child and it didn't eat what we ordered it or didn't eat very much of it, restaurants would go out of business.
Happy Meals wouldn't exist.
Right.
Because we know what we're doing.
So this woman and the person posting it, like, that's with the woman, says, let's start the boycott. So they shared this on social media thinking that everyone would be on their side and they would be like, yeah, let's get these fuckers. This restaurant's evil and shitty. The person I feel bad for in this video is the server, because servers do not have the power to take anything off your tab. Like, they can't do anything. They have to go to their manager, tell them what the issue is, and the manager decides if they give them a refund or not. The server is a useless go-between, so to yell at them or give them shit is like pretty much the meanest thing you can do.
It's up there. You're going to look like a bag of shit.
Well, you ready to see this bag of shit?
Yeah.
So this is like a new thing on Black Twitter, is that black people have an issue with some shop, and then now their new thing is boycotts. So the new thing they want to boycott now is Asian places. So like, if nail salons or hair salons are owned by Asian people, their whole thing is, y'all, they tweet out, they're like, y'all, we go boycott these Asian places. We need black-owned places, black-owned hair places, black-owned nail places. So we're going to boycott all the Asians.
Well, the problem with that, ma'am, is all the black-owned businesses have even less startup capital, so you guys steal it out of business really, really quickly.
And not only that, now that Asian business is just going to be flooded with white people.
Right.
So this is this woman trying to get some free noodles because her kid wouldn't eat them. And again, it looks like it's an Asian fusion place. So the blacks have like targeted the Asians for some reason.
I don't eat it. This is the law. You go somewhere, you don't eat the thing, you don't pay for it. If you
No, that's not.
That's not the law. That's not the law. That's some fucked up rule that you made up.
That's not how.
You ordered the food, you pay for the food. That's the rule.
That's not how any of this works. I've never heard the rule where if you order something and you're just a cunt and don't eat it, that you still have to pay for the food you ordered.
They can't uncook it.
Pay, and I will record it, and I will sue you guys because I do not.
I will sue you guys.
Yeah.
I will sue you over my $13 children's menu noodles. For what?
God, if only they
distress.
put this much effort into teaching their kids.
I talked to the chef about that, and he said the best we can do is just like pay for the original price, which is like the $3.
I don't like it. My kids don't eat it.
Yeah, I understand that, but like that's the best that we can do, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but we didn't eat it.
But I don't eat it.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him, but that's like
the law.
I know. I'm sorry.
That's the law of the country. If you buy something, you don't eat it.
No, it is not.
By the
no,
way,
it is not, you dumb cunt.
Is she
This is
not-
what I'm talking about. It's systemic in their community. It's like, no, we get to do whatever we want. We get to make up the rules as we want because racism.
That is the other thing where it's like that thing where cops are like, yeah, you're being detained for this. Like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
It's like, what? Yeah, no, you are. Like, cops are always shocked when they encounter that. They're like, no, that you're not allowed to do. No.
You don't get to just decide how things work.
I don't go with it. I don't leave with it. You take it back, dog. Why would I pay for it?
Yeah, but
Because you ordered it.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to.
Policy.
I like to keep my stuff.
That's my first time seeing that though. For
I'm
real.
gonna have to record that the whole incident and.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, but
Okay,
How
so
do I know
wait,
that- how do I know
is
it's
the
not?
food a problem or are you fucking eating it? Because guy filming is fucking eating, you're fucking eating. The only one who isn't is the kid, and supposedly it's the restaurant's fault for that?
Right. Yeah, like if you find a bug in your food, like there's a roach in your food, they will comp you immediately. Probably your whole meal if it's something disgusting like that.
Right,
You,
but
but
if
if
it's
the-
just my kid's a picky bitch, they're not
Right.
giving you your money back.
When was here and you heard that? I don't think he'd
And
go
I
back
come
and forth for
here all
$5.
the time?
I don't think
No.
you. No.
I come here all the time.
Yeah, I know you guys. You guys are like, I know your food order. But it's something that
You're shitty tippers.
I know your food order. There's a couple times you haven't paid, but we don't have surveillance, so.
manager told us that.
All right, no problem. We're gonna pay for it, but you guys gonna get a sue then for that.
No, that's fine.
It's like y'all forcing us to pay for something we didn't eat.
The most you can do is a bad Yelp review.
As he shovels the food into his mouth, he's like, for food we didn't eat.
Right.
You guys can sue the manager or the owner. I don't know.
I come to this place.
You can't afford a lawyer.
What's it called? Noodle bar?
Noodle
Zen
bar.
noodle bar.
Zen noodle bar. So I purchased the noodles for my son.
I'll be
He
right
did
back.
not eat it, and they're telling me I actually give it, and they bring it to the back. And I told them I don't eat it. I cannot pay for it, and she's telling me I have to pay for it.
Because you can't uncook an egg, you dumb cunt. That's why you pay for it. You don't pay for the food because you enjoy the meal. You pay for the food because they made food. You paid them for the job of cooking the food. If you can't eat it, that's on you.
And then, like, to give the waitress a hard time, it's like eventually you saw she just walked away. She's like, yeah, there's literally nothing I can do for you.
Right? She does not have any, much like you guys, she doesn't have any authority in here. So it ain't happening.
We going to sue you. I want them to sue. I need to see that lawsuit reach a judge's desk, and I need to see them go, wait, your kid didn't eat some noodles? You're suing them for $75,000? Yeah, no, get the fuck out of here. I haven't had lunch yet today. I'm cranky. I'm pissy, and this is putting me in a bad mood.
You hear that?
Sue the manager or the owner. I don't know.
What's he eating?
This place.
He is.
I got the food for my son, and he won't eat it. He's clearly eating something.
What is that? Oh, I think it's is it the fortune cookie? No, that's like chicken or something.
It's like a chicken nugget. So he didn't eat all of the meal.
Yeah, he's eating chicken.
I come to this place. I call it.
So he just didn't eat the noodles. So kind of like the side dish like they have. So you heard the server say earlier, the best we can do is take the $3 off for that. They were going to give him $3 off for the side.
Right. They were going to do something for you since the kid didn't eat the food. But it's, no, we want the whole thing refunded. I ain't paying for this. He didn't eat my meal. While you guys also, fucking Jesus, be a stereotype harder. You're scarfing down everything. We ain't paying for this because he didn't eat his food.
This is just trying to scam a free meal.
Noodle bar?
Noodle bar, Zen noodle bar. So I purchased the noodles for my son. He did not eat it, and they're telling me I actually give it, and they bring it to the back.
They're offering to take the noodles off the meal.
I cannot pay for it, and she's telling me I have to pay for it.
Well,
you hear that?
Let's make it up. I should leave everything around and pay for nothing.
She's telling me I have to pay for it, and I can't pay for it. It's like, so wait a minute. Are you saying you can't pay for it like on principle, or you're saying you can't pay for it like you can't afford it? Because I got bad news for you. If your kid ate the noodles, you wouldn't have a foot to stand on. You'd have to pay for it.
She literally just said, or the guy literally just said, we should just walk out and not pay for any of it. I have a feeling that was the plan from Jump Street.
Right? And this video is their whole, like, they're calling us Dine and Dashers and all this other. No, we were boycotting. And so we were boycotting by taking the food that they wanted us to pay for and refusing.
Orgy in the psych ward with $1 says, guys usually hang to the left or right. Which way do you go? Do you go? I don't want to talk about my... I don't think I need to talk about my penis right now. Good God. I only know one guy on the internet who's obsessed with my penis, and quite frankly, that's creepy enough for me, if I may.
You don't want to add to the list.
Lab Glass gifting a membership. Thank you very much. And guess who got that gifted membership?
Please tell me it was, what's his name's dead baby?
Jesse Ridgway's dead baby.
Yes, Jesse Ridgway's dead.
There we go. Very good, very good, very good. Balls Deep with $1 says, I know, let's give her a vote. Some Jew. Thank you. Hey, now we're 35 memberships.
Beautiful. We can hit that and we can go to 11. Nice.
You know what? Let's do 34 memberships.
Just close, but no success.
Yeah, and I'll do the extra half hour tonight after I've napped a bunch. Veldrain with $1 says, you reeve now. Terror your brack friends. They no come here no more. $1 from DP Granny says, show us how your dick hang. Quit being such a faggot. Thank you, DP Granny. We appreciate that. Roots Calhoun says, Aaron's dick hangs right into
How
other.
Does he know?
Roots says, Aaron's dick hangs right into other dudes' assholes.
Oh,
it's not true. It's not true. Even being a top, you're still gay. It's still gay.
And so he would know.
They want to, they want to start a boycott of the Zen Noodle Bar. I now want to go to the Zen Noodle Bar to show them my support. Black people boycott Asians. I want to see if I can find this. It's a trend on social media right now.
Which is weird because before this, the black and the Asian communities were getting along so well.
Yeah, here we go. Here's this is the first guy I saw that went viral, the Asian guy doing this.
Boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundromats. Let's get rid of the liquor stores as well. Get rid of the Jordans you guys wear, the Nikes you wear, the shower caps, the Hondas.
They love those fucking shower caps too. I saw a thing yesterday. There was a black woman who wore a shower cap into court.
I can't defend it, man. It's just put a little effort in. Jesus.
Hyundais, all your car electricians, the electronics in your house, the Sony, the TV system, your sound system,
Super Mario,
the microphones that you guys use
Zelda,
to rap and speak about awareness for the black culture and the hip hop culture. Where do you think that's made in? That's made all in Asia. And here's another thing for you guys. You guys want us to leave the neighborhood so bad? Oh, Asian people are in our neighborhoods?
I'm kind of hoping they take them over.
Right?
Asians are very pleasant people.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I know that they're like incredibly racist, especially when they're talking amongst themselves in their own languages. But
that's what I like about them.
Them way better.
I'm
actually, you know what? Knowing they're incredibly racist makes me more comfortable.
Asians and whites have a very recognized game relationship.
Yeah.
White neighborhoods. We have our own Chinatown. We have our own Koreatown. You think we really need you guys to benefit off and make money? A lot of us do go to college as well. You're being outworked by immigrants who barely speak. You're not embarrassed? Go to the bank, start your own businesses, and deal with your own people. I want to see your own women get on their hands and knees and do pedicures and manicures and deal with nasty ass attitudes, okay? Please, boycott Asian business. I'm all for it.
Based. That guy is not taking any shit. This black woman says black people need to boycott white and Asian businesses. All right, let's take a look. I mean, I've been saying it. Ain't I been saying it, Miguel?
Black people need to boycott white and Asian businesses, products, services, and everything else.
That's AI, dude. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Quit throwing this AI shit at us.
But I'm gonna add another caveat to that. You can't fund your hair care salon with stolen goods from Walmart. Let's also have that.
I'm tired of Jewish people fucking trying to throw AI slop at us, trying to get us to fight over. Let's fight over the real shit. So apparently there's this thing where some Asian restaurant had an issue where black people were calling in to-go orders and then not picking them up. They were doing it as a prank. Mm-hmm. So they were like, the Asian restaurant was saying they weren't allowing black teenagers under a certain age into their restaurant because of this. So that's where this whole black people wanting to boycott Asian businesses came from.
I feel like most of the people, I feel like you tell a lot of business like, oh, well, the blacks are going to boycott your business. Yeah, I'm not having an issue with that.
That sounds terrible. Please don't.
Oh, no. They're Willy Wonka. Oh, no. Please stop.
DP Granny with $1 says, boo on Johnny for not playing along. Put your moral fag at the door and play with us. Other than hating blacks, we're not serious. Jesus. Darkness Rising with $2 says, let the goy Asians and goy blacks fight. Damn, it feels good being a Jew. Damn you, Darkness Rising. Darkness Rising is one of those guys who knows what they're doing, but he's like, if you're on the right side. He's very Benny from The Mummy.
Okay.
Know? All right, Johnny, you're done for the week. I'm going to suck it up and do another half hour. I got a lot of good stuff to go here, and we're almost done with you know what. So you guys keep gifting those memberships and hitting like. We had a great crowd today. Thank you guys so much. And Johnny, are you doing a show at 1?
Yeah, we're doing a show at 1 p.m. today.
And you're going to talk exclusively about Karmic X.
No, God, no.
All right.
I'm going to get enough bullshit in my chat just from the crap that happened already.
Well, hey, you know what? I hope they throw a little Rumble rants at it.
Oh, no, they never do. They just jump in and try.
Oh, okay. Well, then don't read those. If they're going to trash the shit out of you, only read the ones with money attached.
Anyways, I'll go. I'll see you later.
All right, take it easy. There goes Johnny. Goodbye, buddy. Oh, man. We got a lot of stuff still to go in this next half hour. Well, technically, I mean, if we I don't see us doing 35 memberships in a half hour, but if we do, then I guess the next hour. But, oh, man. Thank you guys very much for an incredible show. I don't understand the drama. I understand not doing drama. Drama, I consider like a couple of podcasters are fighting over something. They're having an issue and you're covering it and you're getting involved and you're commenting on it and blah. That's drama to me. That I understand why people don't like that. But like finding a guy who said he was going to take over your show and he was coming for mornings and blah, blah, blah. And you go and you make fun of him when you beat him. That's radio war shit. That's the shit we made our bones on this show. I love when we get a chance to do that. When I got to make Zumach look like a fucking retard today by going, hey, Chad, someone else was pretending to be me and you went for it yesterday and made it your whole show. That's funny to me. Or like when somebody pretends to be Steel Toe and writes to Karmic and he crashes out and leaves his program. I think that's hilarious because I wasn't even there when it happened. I don't know. I like it. All right, guys, I got a story for you. You're going to love this next one. We're going to Minnesota. We finally made it to Minnesota today. Before we do, thank you to Eric for the $1 on PayPal. He says there's 4 people Aaron wants to stick his dick into. Eric Church, Netanyahu, Hobo Chili, and Keanu Thompson. I don't know where this idea that I want to fuck Keanu Thompson came from. I'm not saying like Keanu's a beautiful girl and everything, but no, I don't. Number one, I don't have an interest in having sex with Keanu Thompson. And number 2, there has never been the least bit of interest expressed on the Keanu Thompson front of wanting to have sex with me. So I'm pretty sure the feeling's mutual. I mean, I understand what your guys' position is. She fucks Gino, so doesn't anybody have a shot. I get it. I understand. But my position has always been that woman's been through enough. Why put her through more? So let's go to the next one. This is, guys, I have terrible news. Here in Minnesota, we're dealing with rampant, and Bappa, cover your ears, darling. Sam Show, cover your ears. Hopkins parents, Hopkins is a suburb of Minneapolis, are urging a stronger response to the new graffiti they're seeing popping up at Hopkins High School. Would you guys like to know what kind of graffiti it was? I'll just have you know the community is really aggressively hoping that the school will take severe action against this graffiti because of all the graffiti you could possibly have. This is unconscionable and evil and terrible. Let's do a little word association. What do you guys think what kind of graffiti do you think it's going to be? I'm going to wait for this one. By the way, Root says, I'd smash Keanu and act like an animal with no respect for her, and she'd love it. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, no addressing the gay allegation. No, it's not gay graffiti. It's not a cross on Anonymous Andrew. Wow, you guys really don't know, huh? All right, this will be more fun then. Here we go. Let's take a look at what's going on in Hopkins, Minnesota.
At your schools in Hopkins, that's where the district is trying to figure out who has been painting swastikas in
Can I give you a hint? It starts with J and ends with ooze. So Jay Uso obviously is doing it. He's going in there. And every time Jay Uso puts a swastika on the wall, he goes, run it back. Run it back. And then he puts another swastika. It's just me, Oos. No, it's Jewish kids are probably, or black kids. White kids don't spray paint swastikas. I'm sorry, but it's like every time one of these stories comes out, it was either a black or a Jewish kid who's making the swastikas. Whites just, we scribble them in little notebooks. Mostly because we're afraid of being disrespectful by not making them right. Because it's got to be tilted on its axis a little bit. Like it can't just be a straight up and down one. You got to tilt it a little. And you got to make sure it's symmetrical, you know?
Trying to track down the vandals. And some parents, though, are concerned about when they learned about this. Our Pilar Pedraza is joining us live now.
When they learned about when the school learned about it. I thought you meant when the kids learned about swastikas. Probably about the same time they heard their parents bitching about interest rates.
Hopkins High School with a look at where the investigation stands. Pilar.
Well, late this afternoon, I got a statement from the district saying that it rejects and repudiates this sort of behavior and that hate has no place in its schools.
That's good.
But parents I spoke with say that they're concerned about how long it took them to find out this was even going on. The district says it notified parents as soon as it realized there was a repeat problem.
You don't need to tell me. We found swastikas at the school. Well, you better clean them up. I mean, that's going to hurt the resale value.
I was like, oh my God, I was livid.
That was Eric Mandel's reaction to a picture his child shared with him showing swastikas
Mandel, I'm guessing. Cool.
Drawn in a gender-neutral bathroom at the high school.
I knew there would be a hook. I knew there would be a hook somewhere. Gender-neutral bathrooms. That's where the swastikas were. Let me explain to you why the swastikas are there. You're taking all of these kids who are male and female, right? And you're fucking filling their head full of this transgender horse shit, and you're pushing it on them every day of the week. Oh, we need to be tolerant. Oh, you can identify however you want. We're going to upend the bathrooms, and the bathrooms can be gender neutral and whatever you want. And so you know what those kids do? They go, fuck you, we're not taking any of this shit seriously. Boom, swastika. And they're going to go, yes, do you see how that makes your life more difficult, right? It's making your life more difficult having these swastikas on the wall. You're making our fucking school experience more difficult by continuously throwing this social bullshit at us. We want to get the lesson, get the homework, do the homework, take the test, graduate. But you're going, make sure you're not misgendering anyone. We need to learn, we need to teach a whole day lesson on trans people and sensitivity and gender identity. We need to have a gender neutral bathroom. And meanwhile, if you so much as roll your eyes, oh my God, you're a Nazi. Guess what? You keep calling these fucking kids Nazis. Guess what they're going to do? They're going to go, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not taking away anyone's freedom. So if you're going to keep calling me a Nazi for not wanting to hear this fucking stupid shit all the time, I guess I'm just going to start pasting swastikas in the gender neutral bathroom. And not because they're Nazis, but because they want to get a rise out of you.
Shared with him showing swastikas drawn in a gender-neutral bathroom at the high school, accompanied by racist and homophobic slurs. Then he discovered it wasn't the only case.
Within 2 hours, I now have 3 photos of incidents this year alone of swastikas.
Oh, boy. Oh, vey. This sounds like another shower.
Bathrooms.
An Ashkenazi.
Hey, how much you guys? Oh, an Ashkenazi. Ma'am, you didn't need to tell us. We got a minute and 48 seconds left in this story. Do you think the Holocaust gets mentioned?
Swastikas in the bathrooms.
An Ashkenazi Jew, the images were more than just upsetting.
The Nazis came in and decided who gets to live and who gets to die, who has the right to exist.
Oh my God! And I bet you that was like 80 some odd years ago, right? Just like the Liberty was only 59 years ago. Did we have a lesson on that? No, of course not. The Nakba, a genocide that happened in the Middle East, an ethnic cleansing that happened after Israel was formed. The Nakba, I bet you taught the kids about the Nakba in school. No, you didn't teach them about when the Jews committed. You learned about the Bolshevik Revolution, right? When Jews slaughtered millions of Christians. We didn't.
And he wants to know why he's just now learning of the problem.
Then explain to me why we're seeing this now for the first time after 9 incidences.
God, only when it's them do they get fucking mad. Only when it's them do they give a shit. Like I mentioned it earlier today. When it was black people with Philando Castile, white people went, yeah, this is bullshit. You can't do this. George Floyd, until they released the body cam footage and proved they were lying, white people were like, oh my God, this is terrible. This is bullshit. But Eric Mendel, I'm mad because it's swastikas. I'm mad because it's me this time.
Took his concerns to the school board.
We need our district to take immediate action.
There are many actions being taken and having been
not enough.
taken to
Eric's
root
not going to
out
be happy.
These individuals.
At the meeting, the district confirmed the 9 instances where someone drew swastikas on bathroom walls or
9 instances. Holy shit, these kids are busy.
ceilings. 8 at Hopkins High School, one next door at North Middle School. But we still
These kids are getting younger.
had questions about timing and the search for the vandals. Responding, the district told us the first incident was discovered February 12th, was reported to police and investigated. After 2 more in April, the district says it identified a, quote, potential pattern of behavior and sent a message to families.
Like the way these usually go, the most likely culprit of drawing these swastikas is Eric Mendel. Honestly, like the way this shit always goes, they always find out it's some minority who did it, and they're like, well, I just did it to raise awareness about the racism. Oh, well, you created it to raise awareness about it. That's fantastic.
The district added staff are still investigating all reported evidence, including reviewing hours of camera footage and partnering with law enforcement. Mandel thinks the district should be more vocal about the problem.
You have encouraged it to continue to the point where then we have somebody who thinks, hey, look, we can get away with this. People who do not act condone.
Oh, God. Do you guys ever listen to yourself? Do you ever listen back and go, fuck, we're a lot. Like, fuck. It's a bunch of kids putting swastikas on the bathroom wall. Is it shitty? Yeah, it's really shitty. Should you do it? No, you shouldn't do it. But good God, you're acting like they murdered Austin Metcalf all over again. Holy hell. I mean, just to make this, like, to sit there and rattle the cage and make this the bigger, you guys aren't doing enough. He went to the school board meeting. He was the only one there. And was he talking about literacy levels? Was he talking about testing scores or anything else? Why aren't you doing more about the bathroom swastikas? We're working on it, sir. You're not working on it hard enough. Bro, eventually they're going to be like, bro, do you even have a kid who goes here? Shut up. My God. Yeah, silence is violence, says 09 Canyon. It's just so much. It's just a lot. That's all. It's just terrible. You guys aren't doing enough. You need to stop this immediately. He's literally going like, this needs to be your number one thing until you figure this shit out. Oy vey. By the way, I wanted to get to this before we have to rally, and we will have to rally today, which really sucks. All right, hey, it's 10:15. It's been over 4 hours, and this is the first time we've mentioned any goal today. That's awesome. $85 away. You guys, this has been a perfect day so far. You fucking killed it. Give yourselves a hand. This has been a lot of fun. 35 memberships away from 600. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks and we'll get this thing knocked out. Maybe we won't even have a rally, but if we do, fuck it. Nick Reiner wants his trust fund and he wants to rehire Alan Jackson. I mean, not the country singer, the lawyer. So Nick Reiner, if you'll remember, murdered his parents, Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner. And he had a trust fund set up for him. I mean, Rob Reiner obviously was loaded. And now this kid is pissed because he can't get access to the trust fund. The unmitigated gall of this kid. Unbelievable. He's like, why? Hey, I need some money to pay my lawyers. Why can't I have my trust fund? And they're like, because it's your mom and dad's? Right, for me. Yeah, you fucking killed him, dude. Like, it feels wrong to give you money from the people you murdered. I mean, your mom and dad now have to pay for the legal defense for you to fight the charges of murdering them. Now, don't get me wrong. Rob and Michelle Reiner, parents are very forgiving. Would they want him to have access to that trust fund even if he did murder them? I bet they probably would. Love of your child is a weird thing. And they also knew that their child was super fucked up and had lots of mental illnesses and addiction problems. But at the same time, it's very uncouth to give this kid his parents' trust fund money as he's on trial for murdering them. And now the Alan Jackson guy you're thinking of, I believe he fired them. No, he wasn't getting paid. Nick Reiner couldn't afford him, so Alan Jackson departed the case. Now he wants to rehire Jackson and get access to the money. His siblings have actually agreed to it. So Jake Reiner and Romy Reiner, his brother and sister respectively, they've both said that Nick can have access to that trust fund to pay the lawyer. But I guess it's up to a judge. Nick is seeking accounting and damages from the trustee. Like, the fucking balls on this kid to murder his parents and then go, hey, why can't I have some money? Ooh, like I said, it's really gutsy. Hey, real quick, Cheetos is checking in on WPW. Says, good morning. Hope you get better. Was wondering if you would like to donate any merchandise for our silent auction Saturday. You know what? Let me check what I have. And then, yeah, I'll give it to him. Let me check what I have on hand. Yeah, I'll take a look. No, I do think it's kind of weird to like give the kid just unfettered access to his trust fund after he killed mommy and daddy. Freebird with 10, or Redbird. I keep calling him Freebird. What the hell is wrong with me? Redbird with $10. Thank you, Redbird.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
He says, fantastic show today. I thank you. Never forget the entire real estate market in this country is based around how far away can I get from blacks without having to drive 3 hours to work. 75 away from a win for the toe. Thank you for your generosity. We're going to rally up in just a little bit. Thank you, guys. Grand Poobah says, maybe the kid just wants to hear Chattahoochee live on repeat. He might. I thought this was funny. Stefan Diggs is being accused of sexual assault by a dude. And now I think it's bullshit. This guy, Christopher Blake Griffith, is accusing Stefan Diggs of drugging and raping him in 2023. Now, I don't think Stefan Diggs cornholed a dude. I think this is for humiliation, and I think it's a cash grab. But the receiver is being ordered by a judge to explain how he knows the man accusing him of butt-fucking him, because a federal judge says calling him an acquaintance isn't good enough. This is humiliating for Stefan Diggs. The judge is going, tell me how you know this guy. He's like, no, I don't want to. Hey, he's saying you cornholed him against his will. You got to tell us how you know him. It's like, oh, fuck. Because it's not like the closer you make the two of you look, it's not everyone's going to make fun of you worse for being a booty pirate. Now, do I think that Stefan's on the down low? No, I think this guy's trying to get money out of Stefan Diggs. But the fact that you've got to now like painstakingly go through how you know the guy, that sucks. $1 from Chevrolet JB says, great, you're going to give Cheetos my wallet. No, I'm not. Would you like me to go give everyone at the post office COVID today and send your wallet? I have a feeling he would say yes. Abel Graham says, a wide receiver in his ass. It's good. That's highbrow shit. It's highbrow shit. Fucking asshole. All right, the first rally song we're going to do today is Adolf Hitler's version of My Way. I saw this today, and I thought, this is fucking insane. Guys, let's see if we can make $75 for the toe and call it another win for the toe. You know how to do it. I haven't said this all day today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, and memberships. We're only 35 memberships away from 600. Let's get a win, guys. Thank you so much. Here's the AI cover of My Way. Let's hit it.
And now the end is near.
I don't like this.
And so I face.
This sucks. I'm going to skip it.
The final curtain.
If this doesn't get funny.
My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my
This is just the song.
Of which I'm certain.
Nope, sorry. There's only one other song we can do for our first rally song, and somebody just brought it up a second ago. Let's make $75 and call it another win for the toe. Let's go! Throw those memberships in. Let's make a couple of bucks. You guys have crushed it today. Let's not come up short.
Well, way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets
75 away.
We laid rubber on the Georgia asphalt. We got a little crazy, but we never got caught. Down by the river on a Friday night.
$10 from L. Duder. He says, I dig your podcast. Thank you, Duder. 65 away from a win for the toe. Let's get that 65 APAC money in there.
You never knew how much that muddy water
Thank you, Duder.
But I learned how to swim and I learned who I was.
Let's go.
About living and a little about love.
65 away from a win for the toe. Throw in your 5s, throw in your 10s, throw in your 20s, throw in your memberships. Let's go.
Well, we fogged up the windows in my old Chevy.
Oh, the
I
light.
was willing, but she wasn't ready. So I settled for a burger and a grape snow cone. I dropped her off early, but I didn't.
$65 rally segments. I live for that shit. Let's go. It's rally time. Darkness Rising with $5 says Aaron's a Jew because he gets whole accosted every night. That's disgusting. How dare you? And untrue. It's disgusting and untrue. $60 away from a win. Let's go. 60 away from a win for the toe. We might have time for 3 short rally songs because I started this a little early. My apologies. And this is a short song.
You never knew how much that
Let's go.
meant to me, but I learned how to swim.
$60 from a win.
A lot about living and a little about love. A lot about living and a little about love.
Oh, what a lovely tune. Wait, we're not done. $60 away from a dub. You guys are doing great. All right, that's the first one. That's the first rally song for today. Let's go ahead and hit that last 60. Minnesota Rube says, do you do this every day? Only if we're short goal-wise, baby. Only if we're short goal-wise. So some days yes, some days no. Let's do it. Let's fire up the big guns. $60 away from a win for the toe. Remember, Cheetos cancels WPW if we don't knock it out on Wednesdays. We've got a perfect week going. Let's keep it up. There's hundreds of you here. Everybody gift a membership, and we've got this. 12 memberships. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, and memberships. Let's go. What are we doing? What are we doing? You crushed it all day. Don't slow up on me now. Numero uno, Josh Denny fans, send me the Texas Law drop. We wanted that today. Let's go. Let's get that money in. It would be a shame. It would be an absolute crime to miss today. This was like the perfect day. Huge audience. Goal. We never mentioned the goal once. We need to finish this one big. This is like the example of the perfect steel toe day. Let's go. $5 from Red Fox Mad says, Aaron, play that tropical song that you and SP play while dreaming about being at a tropical nudist resort naked. Thank you for the $5. I know what song you're talking about. 55 away from a win for the toe. Come on, a couple of 5 gifted memberships. Balls Deep with $5 says, got your raid target today. Just say the word. $50 away from a win. 10 gifted memberships away from a win. Let's go. 20 from Main Vein says, great White Power Wednesday today. Racism pays. $35 away from a win for the toe. Let's go, guys, and knock out the last 35. 7 memberships away from a win for the toe. $35 left. Let's go. A 10 drop and a 5 membership drop. Let's do it. Let's go. 35 from a win. This is a great day. All right, almost done with this one. And then we got a couple minutes. Let's go. $35 away from a win for the toe. Make it happen. And this is the one this is the one they wanted to end on. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get a win. $35 away. Just a couple of you throwing in a couple of bucks. Let's do it. Oh, 2 more gifted memberships, and we've got a black, what do we call it? A golden shower. I was going to say black magic. Let's go, guys. Let's hit that $35 and call it a win for the toe and keep our perfect week together, huh? $1 from Redbird says videos are coming out of the Irish setting up armed checkpoints, checking vehicles at gunpoints for immigrants. Damn. We'll get you an update on that tonight on the evening show. Right now, you guys just need to pour in another $35 and this thing's over. Let's go. Let's go. 35 away. Let's do it. Do it for the toe. $35 away. 3 gifted memberships from a golden shower. 7 away from knocking this thing out. Guys, we can't miss today after this amazing start and this killer show. Let's go. 35. Who's got it? Who's doing this? Let's go. Let's go. $35 away. Come on, guys. No. It doesn't work like this. We don't crush it all day and then lose by 35 at the end. That's not how that works. Come on. I also got a couple questions I want to answer here before I leave in the chat. Come on, guys. 35. Everybody drop 5. Everybody drop a membership. That's the least you can do for the killer show we did today. Let's go. $35 left. You've got a minute. 1 minute. What are we doing here? No. I don't accept it. I don't accept it, guys. I'm not accepting whatever the fuck this is. We don't quit like this. $35 away from knocking out the goal. No, we're doing this. Come on. It was too good today. It was too good. It was too easy. $35 to go. Everybody with 5. Orgy in the psych ward says, $5 from Orgy in the psych ward. $30 away. $30 from a win. 5 gifted memberships and then a 1 on top of it. Come on, while I answer this question in the chat, End of Silence says the toe earned it today. We definitely earned it today. So here's what you guys need to do. We need someone to throw in 5 memberships, someone to throw in 1, or 6 of you to throw in 1 while I answer this question. Come on. Today was too good to take a $30 out. I know when it's fucking a killer show. Let's finish it off. Papa Shab, I did want to address this real quick before we leave today. And we're getting that $30. It's coming in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, or gifted memberships. This perfect week has got to continue. You guys got to throw in those memberships. Let's go. Or 2 $20 drops. Either way, I don't give a shit. We deserve a win today. It's not even a fucking question. I'm very confident of that. Papa Shab says, Johnny shutting down the Karmic talk was probably the top 3 worst things I've ever seen on a show. I do want to address that for a moment while I stall so that you guys can give us our much-deserved win today. Balls deep. Also, show me the raid you want us to do at the end of today. What the fuck was that about? Like, I've told Johnny privately and on the show numerous times, I'm like, dude, doing a show, and I shouldn't have to tell him this after being on this show for so long. Like, dude, this isn't your show. It's like double Dutch. You feel the vibe and the energy of the show coming in. You got to, boom. You got to hit it. You got to match that energy. I was actually really impressed with myself that we dug that out and gave such a good show today. But like, and then the karmic shit, he met that aggressively. And he's got this cancer that a lot of people in the chat have too. Well, not a lot, a couple of people in the chat have this. And that chat is called, and that cancer is called not gifting the memberships to hit that $30 today, which is fucking insane that we would miss even by a fucking dime today. Let's go. Him saying that like it's drama. It's not drama. It's radio war shit. It's picking on people like we've always done. What are we talking about? I really don't understand it. I don't get it. By the way, Balls Deep has our raid ready for us. It looks like we're not going to do it. It looks like we're actually going to miss by $30 today. Anonymous Andrew says, I'll give you $30 right now if you'll say please one fucking time. Weird ask. I know. Oh, okay. Hey, Anonymous Andrew, would you please chip in $30 so we could knock out the goal today and call it a win for the toe? I would really appreciate that. Please and thank you. Was I being rude? I really apologize for being rude. That's 100% on me, Anonymous Andrew. I'm so sorry. What a cunt. What a dick I am. So yes, please, wouldn't that be funny if I say please and then that 30 comes in and we knock it out and we call it a win for the toe? That would be fucking insane. That would be worth it. So yes, you're right, Anonymous Andrew. Please, $30. Let's knock it out. The Steel Toe Morning Show. Hey, to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Quit going into Karmic's chat and making him upset. He says, can you guys tell that Johnny is AI in person or AI? He's a fag. He's fired. He's not a fag. He's not fired. McBuster says, I'll give you $30 if you shave your front hair peninsula. Richard Head says, check Venmo. Wait a minute. Wait. He says, check Venmo. That's weird. Like, I don't have a notification from Venmo. Why would you say that? There's nothing there. Son of a bitch. We're going to miss by $30 today. That's not enough to make a difference, but it's enough to really annoy the fuck out of me because I know today's show was a winner. Numero Uno says, I'm giving Johnny his goal miss bonus. He's the real talent. Yeah, I guess you should. I took a fucking $30 L today. What a cunt.
What are the sources that I use?
All right, here we go. This is Tor Says. That's who we're going to be raiding today. We're going to go do that raid because I lost. Oh, wait a minute. Red Fox Mad with $5. Hold on. Front Porch Conservative with $5. Guys, we're only $20 away from a win for the toe. Hold on a minute. They're not letting me leave yet. We are 4 or 5 gift. Somebody drops 5 gifted memberships, and this thing's a win for the toe, and it's over today. Please and thank you. There we go. Anonymous Andrew is right. Please and thank you. I apologize. I was just about to run out, but 2 people dropped in $5. $25 away. That means 5 memberships. We've got this thing done. Red Fox Mad says, Johnny is a baby. He hates drama because the haters of this show went after him for the Steel Toe show going after him. Like the haters do to us. They call our family and friends and workplaces. That's not nice. Front Porch Conservative with $5 says, here is the $5. Thank you very, very much. Well, it looks like it's going to be, oh no, we were at 30, weren't we? So it looks like it's going to be a $20 loss for the toe today. Again, not the end of the world, but after the huge numbers we put up today and how great you guys have been, it's a little bit of an ego kick to lose by a 20 spot, but not the end of the world. Thank you guys. And also now Johnny's going to get a missed goal thing. You guys keep keeping me here like an extra minute or two. And you're not knocking out that goal. Los Federales says, check your ex. All right, hold on. I mean, we should knock out the goal doing this shit, but all right. Let me guess. Los Federales sent me on Twitter something on Twitter that's going to take 5 minutes to load because it's a giant file. Oh, no, it's already done. Oh, no. We support manufacturer defects, and it's Johnny doing the black guy holding the fat white woman pose, and it's me pregnant in a wheelchair. Or no, I'm I don't have any legs in this picture. Those are Johnny's legs. So I'm a legless pregnant guy, and it says Johnny's parents kept him. Los Federales, that's the most fucked up AI thing you've ever made. Thank you so much for that. All right, you guys kept me here 8 minutes later than usual, and I still lost by $20. Son of a sack of shit. Please and thank you. I appreciate it. Hit us up. Throw a little something in. Maybe we'll win some other time. Well, we'll be here for the evening show. Hopefully that goes a little bit better. Let's do the raid. This tour guy, he just got $50. And he's got like 1/3 of the audience I do. Now I'm jealous. All right, I'm sending you guys over there. Thank you very much for a great show today. I kind of ruined it at the end with the incessantly wanting to win the $20 thing. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. $50 from Andrew. 50. Hold on. We're opting out of the raid. Wait. Fuck. Sorry. Wait, $50 coming in from Andrew. It's another win for the toe, but I think the raid already happened. Thank you, guys.